Hello, hello, everybody. I can't show anything for 8 more minutes. I don't know what to call this stream. What do I call this? We're currently on the EU5 first live stream. And, well, I don't know what country to be. Whoops. You know what the best song is? It's really obvious. It's literally just Follow Along. It's just it's literally just Follow Along. What country should I play? Let me ask that question. I don't want to play something small and crappy on the first stream. I want to play something that like I could actually play the game and show you guys stuff. I think that Ireland would be small and shitty. There just wouldn't be anything. Morocco is possible. I actually have enjoyed playing Morocco. Serbia, I'm a bit worried about that I'll just be attacked by Hungary nonstop over and over and over and over and over, and it'll just be really lame. I could try Serbia. It just like I have a track record of playing Serbia, but I feel like in this game they are particularly not really the most fun. Am I allowed to keep streaming, or is it just in one session? Well, if I am live and then I open the game up in 6 minutes, that seems very reasonable to me. It is quite complicated, yes. Serbia has a lot of gold. No, silver. And, hold on, I can't hear myself think. Serbia does have a lot of silver, and you can actually get rich on the silver. The problem, and I can show you this very quickly. Are you Serbian? There's a Serbian estate that's pretty bad. And when you combo the noble privilege with their woods, hills, mountains, shit terrain, that even though you can get all this silver and people can like export it and import it from you and make a lot of money, the problem ends up being really quickly that that's about all you can do. It's like really hard to actually get anywhere. So I'm not sure it would be the most fun for the first day to play Serbia because, yeah. Hello, Bear Kaiser. Japan, I have played. It was not terribly interesting. Morocco was fun. I played them 3 times, really, actually. They were the first country I played because I thought, like, I was looking at all the stats around the map. I was like, okay, well, this looks like a medium-sized country. I played them for like 5 years, quit, and then played other countries. I was like, all right, I have no idea what's happening here. But then I played another game, and then I played another game. They're actually in a weirdly fun position. Any nation that starts in the East, you're not gonna, for like, if I'm trying to do a day one stream, I just don't think that those nations are gonna be fun. Poland is a thing, yes. I could do Poland. They don't really have anything difficult going on. Sweden is also a bit slow. Well, I mean, Poland's also a bit slow. I was contemplating just doing Austria. The only problem with Austria is they have an odd estate set up. Not estate, province, states. But like in this game, it's called provinces. That's not very good. All other countries can do a lot with their starting setup. Austria really can't. It's kind of shitty. Venice, I know that one streamer did Venice. I actually think Venice is not, like, I think it's good to learn the game. No, what's the other way? The opposite of that. I don't think it's good to learn the game, because you can't really attack, you can't really do anything. I think the Dutch are bad for learning the game too. I mean, I think everything is bad to learn the game, frankly. I don't think there's like any nation that's good for learning the game other than maybe Bohemia, Hungary, Castile? I can show you the Aztecs. They have some cool stuff, but nobody has played them because what happens is when the Europeans arrive, you get like the Black Death's older, angrier cousin. And it's pretty bad. I suspect, I saw that Ludi was going to play Brandenburg. I suspect he might die a few times. I saw the Venice. The thing is, I know exactly what happened when they played Venice because I played them myself. And the problem Venice has is Hungary and Naples tag team you. And then they can often get the Pope in there too. And you, the player, can overcome it, but it's like every couple of years, it's like the goddamn trio just show up and they're like, yeah! You can't hear the music? Yeah, I muted it because I couldn't hear myself think. I can open in 1 minute. So I might do Austria. Poland's probably not a bad idea because, I can make the title something funny too. Like, the poorest nation in Europe. Something like that. And that would be funny. Korea has some interesting stuff, but the further east you go, the further away from institutions you go, which means that, at least for Game Start, the second and third wave of institutions go a bit quicker, but at least at Game Start, Korea will sit there with no tech and anything to... I mean, they can conquer, but yeah. Others already started? Well, that's okay. They can break the rules if they want. I won't. There, now we can start. Okay, watch this. I'm going to click start. And wait. Ha! It gets a little bit less impressive once you go to load the world map. But at least if you're loading a save, you can load into the save pretty quickly. I think I'll probably do Poland or I'll probably do Austria. I can go over a bunch of stuff for you guys really quick, by the way, if like you want to just look at content or anything like that, if you guys have any questions. I can finally show this shit. I think the devs were not... I'm allowed to do anything. I'm reading my thing right now. I can just read this off for you. There are no limitations on content that can be shown from this point onwards. There is no limitations on how much content you can release. No rules. This is 1.0.0, but 1.0.10 keeps getting updated with last minute patches as they're trying to fix things up. Which is kind of funny, I guess, when you think about it. Okay, chat. What am I gonna do? Let's do Poland, Austria. See, the thing is, I haven't put much time into Sweden, so I feel like playing Sweden, I wouldn't quite understand what to do. I could do Milan, but I haven't played a lot of Milan. I think those three would be pretty good nations. Because, like, I want to show you guys the game. I feel like everyone else keeps trying to do these stupid-ass challenge runs and shit. And it's like, you're not really seeing the game. If you want to see the game, it's like Austria's good for it. Poland's good for it. Milan's good for it. Is Navy good? The nations that are good at navies are so good at navies, the AI can't possibly keep up. Like, the Genoese galley, where is it? There you go. Genoese galley over here is a regular galley, except it has 12 cannons instead of 8. That's 50% more galley. That's a lot of galley, chat. And there's not a whole lot the AI could do to compete with that difference. Imagine a nation that just has 50% galley combat as their opener. Like, yeah, in Age 2, you get a better galley that closes the gap. But from what I remember, it closes the gap. It's not actually directly better. Okay, should the Ottomans and Morocco get? Might take a while. So, the Ottomans have a lot. And then Turkish has even more. And then Asian gets even more. Okay, so it seems you guys want Poland. Okay, we could try Poland. They actually changed it. Originally, Krakow was historically accurate, and it was actually just a town. But they changed Krakow into being a city, and I feel like that little bit of historical revisionism I cannot forgive. How are you going to tell me that Krakow, that Poland had a city? My internet just blipped? Yeah, it did. How annoying. Some nations do start... some nations do start with a penalty. So, for example... if you play Byzantium, you start with a whole bunch of penalties. If you play Muscovy, they've got a pretty bad estate privilege day one. If you play Serbia, you're Serbia. If you play game screen is frozen. No, I was just in a different menu. Let me think here. So Poland gets screwed by the nobility. Denmark starts in debt. The Byzantines start with 900 debuffs and debt. Serbia starts with a bad privilege. Muscovy starts with a bad privilege. I'm just thinking off the top of my head. Juan's got a giga disaster. Delhi's got a disaster. The Danes, Holland, for some reason. What's wrong with Serbia? Well, I guess I could just show you guys. So, Serbia right at game started some problems. I like playing in this map mode. Number one, guys, how easy it to maintain control of your country when your entire goddamn country is mountainous hills. Let me explain this to you. You basically leave the capital and nobody understands you anymore. Like, you walk 2 feet away from Prizren and, like, that's it. The big problem with Serbia is this one, the Vlastil Krajišnik, which reduces your max control by 5%, which is insane. Because not only does your proximity suck ass, but now you're taking a 5% control hit on every bit of land. You want to know what's funny? It's not even factoring that in. Your control over your entire country is going to slowly go down. So your game start is actually the richest you get. Well, a king has mirrors, of Poland looks like a Burger King, where a Serbia dude looks like a king. I don't know, he just looks like that. They downgraded Austria so hard. He had this badass hat, and he looked so angry. He looked like almost exactly like Tywin Lannister. I swear to God, they just modeled him on Tywin Lannister. But historically, he was not a very attractive man, so they kind of downgraded him. Okay, let me, I guess we'll do Serbia. Not Serbia, Poland. We'll do Poland. And we can show you guys Poland's starting setup. They used to start in a bit of a worse position. Not so bad. Wallachia, I mean, they exist. How many debuffs do the Golden Horde get? All of them. All of them. Okay, so let's try Poland then. EU5 Poland, the poorest nation on earth. First EU5 live stream. I wouldn't say Wallachia has 0 content. It's just that they have 4. Fort defense, discipline, diplomatic reputation. I mean, you get an age of traditions, discipline, and fort defense, and then it all goes downhill. Dude, everybody started the game and they just played just really dumb stuff. What is going on with my internet? Really, internet? You gotta do me like this? Okay, so let's start as Poland. Poland starts allied to... By the way, if you have any questions, ask... Whoop, here, let me do here. Ask any questions you have. I do talk about the Aztecs exist, but if you try them, you have to deal with Omega Black Plague. Anything else in the Americas? I mean, there's these dudes here. Tenochtitlan, Aztecs, and Cusco. They're not really focusing on the New World. Let's just be real, chat. They're just not gonna be focusing on the New World. I think you guys are not gonna get the greatest idea of the game if you try to play the smallest, shittiest, out of the way New World little piece of shit. Like, that's just that's not what they should be focusing on for day one. And B, it's not what you're gonna have fun with day one. Is about to play Byzantium and not die? Well, of course, everybody's doing it. Guys trying to unique buildings. There's a Doge Palace. The Venetian palaces. It doesn't say it because a lot of the UI doesn't actually explain everything to you. It explains a lot, but it doesn't explain everything. But the reason the Venetian palaces is so good is because it actually stacks and you can build more than one of them. On my Venice game, I was up to building 7. I've had some people who can build 11 plus. And that gives you outrageous cultural tradition, local crown power, etc., which in turn lets you do a lot of cultural shenanigans, and it just gives you outrageous crown power on your capital, which is going to be your best territory. There's a niche one for Bavaria that I think is totally and absolutely useless. That's right, yeah, Bavaria starts with Cav power. Bavaria, because military quality is so bad, Bavarian military isn't even that bad. How are the Timurids? They're the most broken thing in any Paradox game ever. But yeah, the Bavarians get not a unique building, but unique production methods for beer, which I'm not sure why they have Bavarian beer workshops and Bavarian breweries. Isn't one of these just better? This one produces more beer for less. That's weird. Kiev doesn't... oh! They finally did it! Wait, they... Okay, well, they did it for Ruthenian. But, Kiev... Oh, wait, Kiev has 11 events now. Well, I know... Okay, my internet keeps blipping. I don't know why. It's actually starting to get really annoying. Give me 1 second. No, my cord's adequately plugged in. And we play as Hungary. No, we're gonna play as Poland. But you guys have questions, so I wanted to... like, Kiev does have Ruthenian culture stuff, which... I don't remember any of these being particularly good. The Mother of Rus states, I think, is, like, the only good one. Other than that... Intolerance to the truth, but it's like age 4. This one's like really good, but that's age 6. Age 6 just like doesn't matter. I mean, that one's good, but that's again age 5. So they have like some decent ones that are okay. The big thing is Kiev starts with the Cossacks and the Cossack estate. Cossack estate unlocks some advancements that are crazy stupid. Discipline and manpower. And remember, discipline's quite rare in this game. And they also get the East Slavic stuff, which is really good. They also get Orthodox stuff, which is really good. Although you might notice that Orthodox is a lot less than Christianity, or I should say Catholicism. Catholicism has a real issue where a lot of this shit don't matter. Like, so much of this stuff is just so weak that it just doesn't really matter. Due to a lot of changes, Poland isn't really going to form the Commonwealth. They can if you play the dynamic historical event pretty cleanly, but it's not guaranteed by any stretch of the imagination. I'm going to rival Serbia, Bulgaria, Golden Horde. So the first 2 texts I always go organized religion and guilds, because this gives max literacy for clergy and clerics in towns and cities. This gives more possible burghers and max literacy for burghers. Poland does get the Hussar in age 4 and 5, but no military quality otherwise. They're not the military meme nation that they were in EU4. Not at all. You can actually see the tech tree. I just know off the top of my head which ones to go. Poland starts with some pretty decent ones. Monthly prosperity, pop migration speed, proximity cost. Like, those are some pretty solid openers. Do they make up for your nobility? No, not really. But it helps. So, I mean, the migration speed means that you can stay on communalism, but for some reason, Poland is individual at game start. I didn't even know that. We are giga decentralized, outrageously aristocratic. Now, aristocratic does give you discipline, but your expected cost of court is pretty rough. It's our military nation. Ottomans, Teutonic Order, Sweden. Hungary's got 20 cav opener. I think France takes too long to get their discipline from what I remember. It's like age 5 or 6 or something. There's not as many military nations. It's not like they tried to keep military quality down. That's why the Ottomans kind of, but you have to remember the Ottomans don't do shit. Like the game mechanics still to this day. The problem is they're going into, let me look here. Tell me if it's laggy or anything for you guys, by the way. You can see that they're conquering into Greek land. That is also Orthodox, which is kind of rough for them. So they don't have an easy time of things. They have like 9 Gorbillion buffs, and it ends up not really being that important even. As for Poland, let's see. I can't remember my day 1 setup. Okay. We have Polish Merchant Seal, which is pretty good. Maximum tax for burgers, trade efficiency. Both those are fine. Novi Fori. What? I don't remember this one. Okay, so what we're gonna do with Novi Fori, because it gives negative 10% max control, is I'm just gonna yoink that day 1, because that will literally destroy my country. That's not even real. That's not even a choice. You either yoink that or you don't exist as a nation. What the hell? Okay, let's see. We start agro cultivation, feudal nobility. Fair enough. Normally you would get to choose your reforms, not Poland though. Let's see, land rights is one of the good noble ones because it gives you tax efficiency. Auxilium et Consilium. I went over that in my video. That one's outrageously good. Every nation needs that. I would actually say this is probably the biggest reason that I would struggle to even call republics playable. Auxilium et Consilium is only available on monarchies. And holy shit, like, yes, it gives the nobles a bit of power, but the combat quality difference between monarchies and republics is insane. Let's see. Nobility controlled serfdom. It's not bad, but I wouldn't take it if I didn't have to. That one's bad, but like everybody starts with it. There's nothing you can do. You're powerless. Royal marriage rights is fine. It's not. Elite council can be annoying because what it does is it reduces your stability decay, both positive and negative. Yeah. The republics not have nobility states. Republics don't have auxilium et consilium. That's a monarchy thing. I mean, if you read it, nobles receive privileges, but they also have obligations to their lord. They have to provide troops, auxilium, including the maintenance of fortifications and infrastructures in the land they rule, but they also have to give consul, consilium, to their lord when requested. Republics don't get that, and republics don't get anything that possibly compensates for that. I would actually say republics are a bit underpowered at launch, but what are you going to do? Religious literacy rights is good. I mean, it moves you to traditionalist, though. That moves us away from innovative. We actually start innovative on Poland. Really? Everyone has estates, no? Okay, listen to what I'm telling you. Republics have nobility, yes. Republics do not have auxilium et consilium. This is state privilege. This is what they do not have. Okay. Enforce religious unity. Oh, okay. This one's good. I pretty much always take this one. It just gives you more clerics. They kind of just sit around and don't do anything, but clerics have a lot of literacy, and therefore they just kind of help out. Catholic clerics are fine. They just chill. Papal emissary. Do we even start? Oh boy, I got so many UI. If you guys have any questions, just ask. Oh right. No, we don't start with the Cardinal. Cardinal is Castile, Naples, Provence, France. Well, wait, we should be able to request one then. Except, what, I'm in Curia. Oh, right, because they get a amount of cardinals. Right. There's a button to form a new country. Oh, do you want to do that? So, as Poland, you really wouldn't. Because I believe the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, all the things you get from them, I believe, are actually just Polish. Like, these are good, but they're just Polish. Poland already gets the Hussars. Poland already gets Granary of Europe. That's for Lithuania, which is kind of weird. But you get access to new events, I suppose. What European province is the highest max food RGO? If I had to guess, just off the top of my head... Milan? But maybe... Which one's this? Monza? Due to... What is that? Livestock, wheat, livestock? Yeah, livestock, wheat, livestock on rivers. I think Monza, maybe. Is Poland stuck with lesser Polish culture? Well, you can see the different Polish cultures of the world. All these people are Polish and Slavic. These people are Bohemian Polish and Slavic. These people are Bohemian German and Slavic. These people are Bohemian and Slavic. These people are just Slavic. But if you look at the, not primary culture, culture location. So we are lesser Polish. Greater Polish is up here. That's like the Poznań area. They're, then there's Kashubian, Mazovian. You can get Silesian back, but yeah. They're map mode for max RGO size. So RGOs are not, you can actually see it right here. If I highlight it, most things you can highlight are like that. So everything is the same RGO size, and then these factor into it. Development factors into it pretty heavily. That's what I actually say. Hesse is much stronger than you think, because here's Hesse, here's Korbach. Now here's a Korbach gold mine, right? So if you actually look at the Korbach gold mine, it's part of this giant estate. Estate province. I keep my brain chat. Now this giant province you can see right here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if you dev this province, you dev 7 different territories all at the same time. And as you might imagine, if you're developing the gold mine the entire game, and it continuously increases in size from development, it's, I think when I played, my gold mine was, Jesus, I think it was like nearing like 20 size. Nobody else really just sits there and devs gold mines, because it takes an entire cabinet action, but Hesse can afford to do that the entire game. So, yeah, it gets pretty good. Yeah, development and other factors determine our geo size, but there are... What the heck is that? Oh. There are some unique provinces, question mark. Which one is it? Is it U? Is it the copper? There we go. Okay, that just gives output. I mean, 400% output, but yeah. So there are some unique modifiers. I don't know if any of them affect your... size, though. Do you think it should buff income from food or not at all? To my knowledge, selling food is just based on other countries buying it. The AI will generally sort of kind of try to keep its food up and not be too bad. Okay, so Krakow is merely 4 territories. That's rough. So what I like to do is sit here and develop my capital, but Krakow is not great. I do know you get an event later to move the capital to Warsaw and make Warsaw a city. I'm not sure it's a good idea, but you can. But that's only 4 as well. Okay. I mean, it's better than Austria, stuck here. Did they change it? Nope. Austria's just fucked. Vienna is right on the border. They frequently get attacked for it. And it's got 3 real problems. Number 1, it's got 3 locations. That's it. That's not great. 2, its name is Unter dem Wienerwald. So nobody can take you seriously because your name is Unter dem Wienerwald. That's it. I mean, that's like the entire problem. Who can take Austria seriously? I can't. Chat, we are playing. This is playing. So then you gotta assign a cabinet dude. We assign you. I can't remember. Does that? No, that doesn't make them happy. He's a piece of shit. Can I marry you? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna marry him. You have to do this, Micro. I really hate it. But you gotta marry people off or you don't get enough people. It's just, it's not fun, Micro. I'm not sure why they left it in. Second thing we're going to do. Let's see. So we're doing that. They nerfed increased province control. That used to be quite a bit better. Oh. We've got prosperity reduction. Pretty much every time you have prosperity reduction, you just want to sprint that and do prosperity reduction. Or recovery. Because in addition to helping recover the prosperity, which gives you more pop growth, it then also gives you more pop growth. Did I bury off my daughter? Well, my good sir, you would know that I am King Kazimierz the Third Piast. And King Kazimierz famously didn't get an heir. I have a Lithuanian wife. She dies. Right, so we need to assign another dude. We have nobody good. They're all pretty bad. You're the least shit. Okay, are the nobles like banned from being in my parliament? Or my cabinet? Why the fuck do I not have nobles in here? You sacks of shit. Whatever, we'll just do this guy in here. Do I need to give you a wife as well? Yes, I do. Sometimes it reduces your legitimacy to marry lowborn. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't understand it. It's nonsensical to me, Chad. So at game start, Poland has pretty good control. Compare. Serbia. Poland. So we have a road that goes right down. And then down here, we've got some pretty good RGOs. None of these are bad, which is pretty nice. I mean, we got... Some of these might take a while to get good, mind you, but we have iron. Coal is fine. Salt, it's pretty good. Wool, salt, lead. Clay, horses are going to be nice. Fiber crops help out. Stone over here. Do we make stone tools or regular tools? Yeah, we're going to say every Polish name. So we got Prazowice and Wieliska. Wieliska actually has more population at game start than Krakow. How does it change government types? I don't think you would ever want to, but there is the option. So far as how hard is it? Pretty hard, actually. So we got the technology going, we got that going, then we just need to choose what to build. Krakow is a city. Last time I played them, it was not a city. So you can build 2 buildings in a city, 1 in a town, 1 in rural. Kind of painful pronunciation. It will get worse. So we start just building 2 libraries here. Libraries have books. Do we have any other towns? I think, yeah, Poland is pretty shit. Pretty shit. What can we even build that's worth anything? So problem is, because Poland is so goddamn poor and shitty, I can't even remember. Yes, salt is gonna be our best. Salt and copper. Great, we're the salt mines of Europe. More food? We should be fine on food. Yeah, we sell food. As we promote people... Well, wait, do we have enough lumber? Wait, what am I asking? Of course we do. We're fucking Poland. What do we make into masonry? Do we actually have our prices reduced? That's what you should check too. Yeah, okay, so masonry is reduced. We make masonry out of clay. Guess we just expand that. I don't think RGOs have an upkeep. What am I doing? So if you stack a bunch of RGOs, you kind of make like at least a little bit of money. You know what I mean? That's actually Poland's big rise to power, is that they have a bunch of RGOs that are all mostly useful. Then you, I believe, on pause at this point. And yeah, if you can make more food, I mean, that's why you got Denmark with wheat. And you can sit here and dev Zealand. I believe, yeah, all this should be Zealand. Zealand's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can sit here and dev Zealand, which increases the size of all these wheat RGOs. They don't have any access to fresh water, but they're still fine. You can just shove Danes in there. And then again, I keep saying this is tentatively true that Limfjorden is a fresh water source. So Denmark can technically get irrigation up here. I googled that, and yeah. You imagine medieval Poland is similar to the Witcher kingdoms? Whoa! The lavish lifestyle of the peasants in The Witcher is nothing compared to the reality of Poland. Okay? In The Witcher, they got to die to monsters. In Poland, they get to die to nobles. Much worse. Okay, I'm trying to think here. I think that's it for Game Start. I'm gonna save a little bit of money. Oh, no, that's not it for Game Start. Okay, always automate your taxes. You're gonna be proud and be like, "I'll never automate my..." No, it just keeps them at 50% happiness. Don't don't screw around. Like, just you know, it's stupid. You're an idiot if you want to do that. No, it is freshwater. Limfjorden is freshwater. Limfjorden. I've had to learn that name. Limfjorden is freshwater. I googled it because it's connected to the ocean, but okay. Okay, so we mint money, set our taxes to automated. Automate trade, because I don't give enough of a shit. Polish trade. Yeah, right. And then what we want to do is... There's one more thing. What was I going to do here, chat? Shit. I'm going to forget it now. Wait. Oh, here we go. Estate privileges. Right. So we're gonna go ahead, and I do believe we start with the building rights. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We start with that one already. So each one of these is gonna take a bit of our legitimacy and piss everybody off. We already have common militias. We already have auxilium et consilium. So we already have like the outrageously important ones, and we already have noble levies. So the Polish militia, this is why people don't really understand why the Polish militia just like absolutely ran the fuck down the Teutons. People are like, but don't the Teutons have knights? And I'm like, there's like 1,000 knights are not going to beat 10,000 angry Polish men and women. Like, it's just not going to happen. They have 75% more damage at game start. Like, it's a bit one-sided. At any rate, what we're gonna do is grab building roads rights because we want to start centralizing. That one is so bad to start on, but fortunately we can just yoink it. Is there... Wait, oh right, we have invite German settlers as well. Yeah, want to keep that. No labor on Sunday is not great. I mean, our peasants are pretty much fine. I like our setup on everything. The Polish merchant seal, I don't know, did this get buffed? I feel like this got buffed. You're gonna need a lot of discipline to beat 75% damage from the Polish. And you don't have the numbers for it either. Let's see. I know a lot of nations start with... I guess Poland doesn't even have the option to do it. There's one thing that you can do. This motherfucker. So many nations start with communal lands, and I yoinked that shit off instantly. 0.2 decentralization. Oh my god. Just to reduce noble power by a smidgen. A touch. Yeah. It's not great. I yoinked that instantly. So it's not even that big a deal that I have to yoink off, which one was it? The Novi 40 or whatever it was called? Because I yoink off communal lands anyway on like Austria and shit. Why would you not want to change government types? So it's really hard to, I guess, if you're... So basically, the things that republics have to compensate, if you are playing one of the viable republics, you're playing Venice or Genoa, I would say. Those are the two really big ones. Those two have Merchant Republic. Oh no, I'm gonna lose Iron Man. Let me just show you. Oops. Is decentralization ever useful? No. Shit. Did I just break my game? No. Get me out. Shit. Wait, what did I do? Oh, right. God damn it. Wow, I'm an observer. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, there. Decentralization is useful for keeping yourself stable in the early game, but it is not worth it ever in any regard. You can stay communal, because, like, you can revoke privileges at 50% reduced price. Your states all like you a little bit more, and your pops don't really rebel. So if you stay communal, that's totally fine. It screws up your migration, sure. An individual is better into the late game due to the army morale, sure. But you also need to look at the estate satisfaction. Until you start stacking a lot of estate satisfaction, it's not really good to piss off all your estates. So being 100 into communal is not even bad. Decentralization, on the other hand, gives you 5% estate satisfaction, which is nice, yes, but the problem is centralization gives you a ludicrously big boost to crown power and proximity costs. Now, the thing is, the lower your proximity costs, the higher your control, the more crown power you get. So you get crown power and then more crown power and then more money. It doesn't even matter that you don't get the estate satisfaction, because having more proximity cost reduction just puts everybody at higher proximity, which puts them at higher control. So centralization is like the one thing you have no choice on. You must centralize. I wouldn't say there's an option. Everything else, you have options. People always say, I like to go individual. I'm like, bro, you can go communal and it's not even bad. Just sit on communal for the early game. Don't worry about it. Don't like take bad bonuses, bad events and shit. Just like be like, oh no, I'm communal. Like, who gives a shit? Like, just take it. Some people think that they need to play perfectly optimally, even from like day one. And that's just not how you should think about it. Like, you want to stay serfdom? That's fine. You can tax the serfs a lot. Sure, free subjects is better, but free subjects often comes with penalties. And if you have big penalties, that's not good. Now, this is why the viable republics are actually viable. Merchant Republic. It's literally just Merchant Republic. If this didn't exist, I don't think republics would even be playable. If you actually count up all the bonuses, 25% reduced trade maintenance means, let's say a trade would take 2 merchants, it now only takes 1.5. Then trade capacity is increased by 50%. So your 1 trade capacity becomes 1.5 and then acts like it's 2. That's literally double the trade. Then your trade income is increased by 25%, meaning merchant republics get 250% effective trade income. So I would say that's pretty much the only reason republics are playable. That also gives you possible government reform 1. Most republics I've seen can get it. I do know Florence can get peasant republic. You're not supposed to. It's the ahistorical option, but like it is so good. I don't know why you would do it. Yeah. But yeah, Hansa, Venice, Genoa, they all have it. I wouldn't play other republics. I think Novgorod is a republic. I mean, they do call themselves Lord Republic, but Russians often call themselves a lot of things. Yeah, you can see, here's a big problem with republics. Let's look at the law difference. They have 2 more laws, and those laws are noble levies, which is kind of a big deal. Veliki Novgorod comes into contact with the Muscovite army and it explodes. They just fucking die. Is Ormuz a republic? Huh. No. So the other advantage of being a republic is if you kind of just say fuck it, you don't give a shit about your army quality. Aristocracy looks by default better because you get 5 discipline. Plutocracy looks worse because 5 discipline is obviously better than 2.5 trade efficiency. But plutocracy lowers your cost to court by 2. Aristocracy increases your cost to court by 2. In other words, having an outrageously powerful nobility will give you a big army quality advantage, but it starts costing you. Expected cost of court is a tax on your total gross income, so that is a non-avoidable penalty. Now, you can see here as Poland, we're so goddamn poor that it doesn't really matter. Why are buildings so cheap compared to EU4? Because you don't get 1 barracks, you want like 7. You don't want 1 library, you want 14. So, for example, I'm building 2 scriptoriums here out of 10. You'll see, as I start playing through here, chat, you're going to see all the events for Poland. And it's going to be bad. The Polish members of chat might get PTSD. So, another one that's pretty good. Now, market fares is not bad. It decentralizes you, but that monthly prosperity is pretty good. But we don't need to do that as Poland because we have Land of Promise, which gives us prosperity growth by default. So what we can do, commercial advisory pushes us to capital economy. Now, here's another problem people don't think about. Traditional economy seems bad on paper, yes. But the problem is you're pushing from traditional to capital, you're slowly losing these traditional bonuses for no benefit. Until you start pushing to capital economy, you're just slowly debuffing yourself. So it's not easy. Like, you got to think about the opportunity cost. If I just eat, like, if something pushes me to traditional, it'll generally give me a buff. Milan can go monarchy by event, but Milan gets 10 infantry combat as an opener, which does help them a lot. And then after they take... I'm going to try to remember these names off the top of my head. After the Visconti family takes Padua to their south, they get an event to move their capital there, at which point they can also ask, separately from that, they can also ask the Holy Roman Emperor to make them into a monarchy instead of a republic, to like crown them duchy or some shit. Once you do that, you become a monarchy. Now, you don't have to do that. I stayed as a republic because I didn't want to research all the laws. Republics do get 10 morale in age 2, but with that much lower army quality, morale often just means you die harder. Anyway, after the Visconti family get crowned, they get ambitions to reform Lombardy, but remember, you can't just skip that and stay a republic, so it's like, whatever. So you move your capital to Padua, and then I think for 20 or 30 years, you unlock a unique cabinet position that integrates provinces 50% faster and does the prosperity recovery on them. So you get effectively 2 cabinet positions in one, which is really strong, but you get that for like 20 years. It's, yeah. So Milan does have some unique stuff. Okay, now I'm stalled here because I want to get one more estate. I did all that so you guys could know I remember this all off the top of my head. Let's see, it goes us to innovative. We do start innovative as Poland, which is that historically accurate? Okay, well, to just keep pushing us to innovative, I guess we'll take this one, Guild Investments. After that, I don't want to get a noble revolt, so we'll just sit here. So, okay, you can see here after I did all these changes, my income went up a bit. You might be thinking to yourself, wow, Poland looks playable. Prepare to be disappointed, chat. Just wait for it. The noble threat is looming. They're in the background, plotting, waiting. And yeah, this is why you want to always prosperity recovery, because even if you do nothing else, yeah. So you've... Okay, so... Okay. This is one of your first events. I actually take this. This is, you change your succession law to Union of Crowns. I don't know why my internet keeps blipping. I don't know. I'm sorry. But anyway, you change to Union of Crowns. I'm hoping it's not putting my stream at a increasing delay. At any rate, Union of Crowns is with Hungary. Now, you can take this, you change your succession law to Union of Crowns, and you get the Unions of Crown Pact. Now, this gives you a permanent defensive alliance with Hungary, which is really, really useful. Now, Hungary has to offer it, and then Poland has to accept it, so if you're the player on either side, you cannot decide not to do this. If you're in multiplayer, either player can decide not to do it. But if you do decide to do this, I do believe, and let's just go historical here, I do believe we get... I think we can break our alliance with Hungary here. I'm wondering if that's a good idea. Let me take a save. I want to show you how it works. And I also want to save on diplomatic spending. So I do believe we can break this alliance. Yes. And we have a permanent defensive pact with Hungary that costs no diplomatic capacity for the rest of the game. That's really useful, as you might imagine. This allows Poland and Hungary to both just sit there and build up their countries, and both of them can just slap the diplomatic slider all the way to the left, saving you a shitload of money. Now, okay, you can see all my RGOs are building up. The reason I'm saving up money is after those 2 scriptoriums are done, I'm going to want to get 2 more scriptoriums. Black Death is bad, but it's not really that big a deal. Because at the end of the day, this is kind of hard to describe for a lot of people. Because a lot of people don't really understand the game. All the people that die are peasants. You don't give a shit. It, like, screws up your economy for a bit, but it's not that big a deal. So, we have to keep this guy because we don't have the capability of finding a better person. Then we're going to put this guy onto strength and legitimacy. This is why a lot of people don't understand. Like, I kept seeing people review it. They were like, why don't you just culture convert everyone? Why don't you do this? I'm like, bro, taking a cabinet position to culture convert a province for 20 years is not easy. Like, you can see my legitimacy constantly fluctuating down. Like, I need to keep that up because that's where I get crown power. Crown power is where I get income. Because if I'm constantly screwing over my crown power, you can see here, because it's below 25, my tax efficiency is fucked. My building upkeep costs have gone up. You can see that right here, that my tax efficiency is actually below. That's bad. So you don't want your tax efficiency to be low. Shocking, I know. So you want all this stuff to be high. You want all this stuff to be managed. You can put your council on stability, on legitimacy, on developing your land. And then when you look at development, gotta remember, development reduces your proximity costs. It gives you percent food. That's really big, right? It gives you character life expectancy, which allows your kings to live longer. Construction speed, so you can just set up your cities way easier. Building costs, supported building level, because that's the other problem, is that when we look at our cities, you have a building supported level. If you go above that, the cost of each building starts going up dramatically. Roads directly reduce the proximity cost of something by 20, 30, 40, 50. Is it 50? No, 35. Oh, they nerfed railroads. So it's 20, 25, 30, 35. That used to be 40, which I thought was setting up for Victoria, because I thought the idea was like it would reduce it by 40, so everything is 0 proximity cost. And therefore I thought the idea was like, now you can control your whole country. So it's like Victoria, haha. But I guess not. They used to also make armies move like freight trains, which was not the most fun, actually. Some things that you guys think are fun are not actually that fun. And by that, I mean, you guys look at some of this stuff and you're like, oh man, but armies moving in 1 microsecond is actually really good gameplay. Not really. No. Kind of made wars feel like shit, where even if you're playing at 3 speed, you'd be sieging and just your screen for like 5 minutes, just... And then, like, in one fell swoop, an army would come from out of your vision and just go, you're dead. And but holy fuck. So it just wasn't. Yeah. Okay, my internet keeps blipping, and I've not wanted to do this because I didn't want the stream. But I'm gonna reconnect my internet really quick. So just hang out here. I don't know why it's blipping. Just give me 1 second. Okay, are we good? Okay, we got back here pretty quickly. Okay, happy about that one. Okay, restarting my modem should help a bit. Hopefully it stops blipping as much. So the reason I'm building bridges, let me explain that one for you guys. So when you put down a road over a river, the river itself reduces proximity cost. Now, downstream rivers reduce it by 75%, so 30, equal to a tier 2 road. Upstream rivers reduce it by 10, so less than a road. But if you build a road over a river, you can then put down a bridge. Now, what bridges do is if you see these percent modifiers, so the roads reduce it by a flat amount, 40, 20. You see that? Okay. So it becomes 20 flat. Then the percent modifiers apply to that 20. So having bridges over that reduces that by 5% more, which as you can particularly see, once you have centralization, land focus, the Polish unique stuff, those 5% from bridges start becoming really important. And as I like to joke, in this game, governments maintain roads and bridges. And because they do actually maintain roads and bridges, that means that you need more masonry, which allows you to employ more workers actually doing good jobs. Now, the Krakow market at GameStart is a bit bad. It's just too big. We can actually see up here, like, these people have market access of... That's not good. Busko Zdrov. What are these names even? I do believe they have a Polish guy who did work on this stuff. So, yeah. But at any rate, yes, you want roads basically everywhere. Who the fuck did they crusade? The Mamluks. That's a stupid issue. They're just gonna... I see that happen so many times, they just get blown the fuck out. Egypt just looks down at them and is like, what are you doing? And they're like, we're crusading you! And they just obliterate them. So, you want to spend the early game building... I'm building more masonry here. I could tell I needed more masonry because I was building bridges and shit. And you can see the price of my buildings started to go up. There's absolutely... no reason ever. Okay, so here's German settlers. You move Germans into Poland for a little bit of a gold cost. That is very good. And having lots of Germans in your country has no long-term consequences. I'm going to cancel that building, obviously, so I don't take a loan. Because loans have 10% interest in this game at GameStart. They're not good. Masons don't take anything to build. So there's no way to reduce their price by having it. And that technology was just the available amount of clerics and cleric stuff. Which one is that? Can't really piss off my nobility. I want my nobles to be super happy because a noble rebellion is bad. You can piss anybody else off. Like if the burghers rise against you, they're like, we're gonna take you down. And they like 7 dudes rise up. And you're just like, okay. And they're like, we will defeat you. And you just like march your army over and you're like, get back in the trade posts. But yeah, you get lots of Germans from that one. Hungary and Poland have that one. I think Quill in his stream was showing it that like it could take it from players. I've never had that happen. Okay. So here you have the passing of Eldona Gedaminimin realms often tie the knot between a ruler and foreign royalty in pursuit of political gain and the spread of one's influence, such as the case with King Casimiras III and Eldona. What began as something more than standard diplomacy eventually bloomed into true romance, celebrated across our realm. Eldona proved to be a true companion to King Casimiras III, advising him on internal matters and providing vital support. Known for her aptitude and love of music, she was always accompanied by musicians and artists of great renown. We have come to terms with this great loss. As we come to terms with this great loss, let our people take time to appreciate and fondly remember the great spirit of brilliant ruin. Unfortunately, he gets mourning, which allows him to die easier, and he cannot marry. Personally, I think they should remove the life expectancy penalty, because I actually have had him die, which does break some of the event chains, which is not good. Because then, like, you don't get any of the Polish event chains. So that's going to build a bridge into masonry. Is there anything we can build here? Okay, we'll just get salt. Because I don't want to build anything with masonry until we have more masonry. Because then it'll just be full price. And I don't want to do that. Now, the reason I'm building in my capital is because, shockingly, my capital has 100% proximity. And 100% market access. So anything we build here is just worth more than building elsewhere. The reason I got a bridge here is because, as you can see, that bridge now applies that 5% reduction to literally your entire country, which slightly makes every single bit of land closer to you. You can see my control is going up everywhere now. The Judgment of 1339. Both in 1319 and 1335, the Polish sides filed complaints against the Teutonic Order in the papal courts, demanding a restoration of the Danzig-Pomerania line to Poland. In the case of the 1335 complaint, the commission sent by the papal state determined that the Teuton aggression was unjust, so that lands should be returned and a reparatory sum would be repaid. The Teutonic Order did appeal that decision, and after the papal deliberation, they were not only forced to return occupied territories, they were only forced to return occupied territories, Bydgoszcz and Dobrzyn. And we thought justice was dead. Hold on, let me go get water. I'm dying. Okay. Wouldn't burghers hire mercenaries if they rebel? Not really. Plus, you have to remember the majority of your burghers are in your capital where they can never be pissed off. So they just don't really have any power. Teutonic response. The Teutonic response was cold at best. Faced with the verdict at hand, they've decided the best course of action was not to cave in to the just judgment of the Papal Commission. Instead, they decided to bother the Holy Father with an appeal. What a waste of holy time. Holy appeal, holy time. We have a lot of works of art. Neat. Oh, right. We do have a bit of Diplo power. Now, the first guy we want to annex is this dude. So let's go ahead and improve relations with him. Although it'll be 10 years after game start. The Teutonic response is cold at best. The pretentious knights have decided that not even the holy will apply. Not even the holy will applies to them. Openly defying the judgment of the commission. The message is clear. We will not receive those territories, and the only option that remains is bloody war. A war that they will surely lose. We will make sure of that. So we get the claims on Naklo Cassius Belli for 15 years. Are they unallied? Oh wait, we just got a fair 1v1. That's... Oh right, we have a truce. Well, we gotta wait for that. Okay, so we're getting masonry. Okay, the prices are back down. So we're gonna build a scriptorium, and then we're also going to build... Yeah, we still don't have enough books. We're gonna get a papermakers guild as well in here. And then we should probably I mean, I know Poland is lumber, right? Where do we do lumber? That's under good. Ooh, that makes the nobles happy. I'm going to pause for a second because I'm going to work on that. Lumber. It makes no money. Now, why is that? Do we just have... Okay, we're pretty good on lumber for at least a bit. Okay, the reason I paused was because now that they're happy, we can give more rights to the burghers. Control over monetary policy is a mixed bag. Yes, the German settlers just take German pops from somewhere and chuck it into us, which is good for us. Not so good for them. Let's do commercial advisory, because that just gives us more trade capacity, which in turn just gives us more income. And then because they're happier, we can now tax them a bit more, which again makes us more money. Yeah, like the entire early game is just the Teutons and the Polish having like a little feud with each other. Just slapping each other like, no, it's my land. No, it's mine. No, give it back. I want to get a road to Prazowice. Although, potentially I should get it up here. Well, I don't know. We could build a bridge if we get it here. That's probably the better play. Why did its price go up? Oh, yeah, we could tax... Okay, we could get... How happy are the nobles? They're still pretty happy. We could do hunting permits. Oh, represented in parliament. Yeah, that one's good. We'll do that, because then we can tax them a bit more, because now they're happier. What's my crown power? Pretty bad. So here's our first parliament. Now, I do believe... I need to look this up. If this guy doesn't die, Kazimierz, he gives us a unique law. These are all bad things. Do we not get... Shoot, it doesn't show it. I can't remember where it was. Hello, Tut Tut. What do you mean? Nobody slandered Poland. I was just telling Polish truths. Hashtag Poltruths. Let's see. That's good. This is obviously not good, but I can't remember. Does he change the legal code? I think he changes the legal code to something better, but it's not even that much better. Yes, Light. So basically, when you go to core territory, if it's your culture and religion, then you just like it more. If it's not your religion or your culture, good luck if you're not the Ottomans. It also depends on your culture, your cultural influence. Early game cultural influence is super low for basically every nation. But as you start getting universities, libraries, tech bonuses, that cultural influence will keep going up. And then as you are bigger and have a stronger culture, you can continue to build more universities and libraries and getting more and more and more. So eventually the larger cultures will slowly just be better at integrating and assimilating other cultures through the cultural influence. It's just early game, not going to be very fast. I have not played Horde Nations because they didn't look great. Okay, I'm going to do expand gravel road network. We are trying to centralize at a rate of never. Huh. Well, shoot. I mean, realistically, we shouldn't try to do that then. Let me look at laws. So we would want to go to a central council here. We already have a war goal. We just don't have the truce. So we'd want to go to central council and then... We could also move to favor the ruler. Both those things would help us centralize. So I think what instead I'm going to do is just take whichever one of these gives us the most power. Now, we go to Central Council, because right now we are on Feudal Administration, which gives us food and decentralization. Central Council, mostly what we're looking for here is that centralization. So we do that. These people want me to now change back because their sacks of shit. Nothing else is really worth doing. Yeah, that's why I say the peasants are dumb pieces of shit. The peasants are not portrayed as like downcast poor people with bad fortune and luck. They're more so like dumb pieces of shit that I hate. Legislative efficiency. Okay, this is gonna be confusing. It lets you, like, you see how the law is passing over here? It helps you do that quicker. So you can change your laws quicker, you can change your governments quicker. This all makes sense, and you're following me, and you're understanding me. And it also gives you reduced antagonism. You're probably gonna say, but what? Yeah. I don't know why it does that second one. Oh, fuck, we ran out of masonry again. Didn't we have? I went up to 2 masonry. That's not good. Okay, I guess we go to 3 masonry. Conflict over Wishova. In 1343, the Duke of Zagan, Henry the Fifth of Iron, refused to swear fealty to King John of Bohemia and tried to reclaim Glogau. The Polish king Casimir III the Great exploited this conflict and occupied Henry's town of Wishkova for the Kingdom of Poland. Wishkova. So I do believe the problem here is he's still under Bohemia. So we could lose this war. We're only outnumbered 5-1. We could lose. Slight chance, really. It's just, what does this do? This goes, yeah, I don't give a shit. Local burghers' power doesn't matter to me. It's meaningless. We support in Shem, but we're not even going to be able to pass it. Okay, we inherited Helich, but the way that personal unions work isn't the way you think it is. We now need to wait 50 years. It's like a Stellaris Federation. After 50 years, we can start integrating, but we need to pass a bunch of laws and shit to do it. And Kazimierz is still mourning. And if he dies while mourning, which would be really bad... Yeah, okay. Oh no, we lose stability. Shut up. Okay, we keep... It's annoying, but once we get to 3 masonry, we should be totally fine. Yeah, I know. I've had 2 CBs from Parliament before. Okay, and then what we want to do... Yeah, this is why... Because, like, you can't piss off your nobility or they'll just civil war you. That's why I like raising my stability a lot. Right, and then what we want to do is we want to bring all this territory slowly into the fold. Off bridges and roads and shit. The nobles ally with the foreign power? Yeah. Get used to it. Okay. Prosperity goes down in Krakow. We immediately go to recovery effort because negative prosperity is bad. Swap that. Every time, swap that. It also gives you population growth, which is helpful. No, the devs haven't budged. They're keeping historically inaccurate city Krakow. I know, I'm frustrated too. The historical authenticity of Poland being a rural wasteland has been ruined. Keep strengthening the government. You know what annoys me that's not a city is Linz. I feel like what they did is they didn't want Austria to start on 2 cities, but now you have a 55,000 population town. Salzburg is a 60,000 population town. Wait, did they actually downgraded this straight to a rural? They've got similar stuff in Italy, but the problem I would say is like this shit's ridiculous. Is that a 80,000 population town as well? That's wild. I think if they moved Linz and Salzburg to cities, it would help Austria a lot. They're really underpowered right now. Okay, so we get masonry. We use masonry to build bridges. Bridges, Bridges upkeep our masonry. We continue to slap down more bridges. The bridges bring our realm into closer proximity, which increases our crown power, which increases our income, which increases everything. Wait, did we get a second plague? You can tell because it's like the ground is all... Oh my god! Is that a third plague? Huh. Okay. As I said, in the Witcher timeline, Poland is better off. Okay, we get their prosperity back up. And we got the... I like getting the technology for the 0.05 diplomats, because then you can keep your diplomacy slider. So this menu sometimes confuses me still to this day. Oh, fuck, why am I paying for forts? You can keep your diplomacy slider all the way to the left and never pay for it. And then we get the institution growth. Now, Poland fights institutions really hard because they hate progress, growth, modernization, anything resembling a good society. Okay, he can marry again. I think we need to marry a lowborn. Just marry instantly. That fucks up our legitimacy, which will fuck up our income. But I want to actually keep the Piasts on the throne. And to do that, he's going to need to be married as soon as possible. And then here, you can see we're just doing libraries and then paper mills to help pay for the libraries. Krakow has recovered. Again! We're getting lots of books. Books will eventually allow us to get libraries. Poland doesn't have enough books for libraries. Do you know that's why everybody thinks... Okay, so here you go. Now, when you enter a new age, you can choose one of these. And they're all pretty good. So there's max literacy. Over here on the left, you got the legislative efficiency, which reduces your aggressive expansion. You've got max literacy 5, which is really good. Cost of court reduction, good. Interest reduction. This one I find difficult. Higher perk premium. Higher merc premium is really good, but I find it really hard to do it. It's got a super important proximity cost reduction. Stability is okay. This is how you get Deuce Vault, Anti-Piracy League. I mean, I could just show you guys here. I guess. That one's also there. The military one is really good. You come in here with the tolerance, which is whatever, but then you get army tradition and prestige from battles, 100%. You get 10 cav combat, levy combat, non-culture levy size, regular levy size, monthly naval tradition, naval damage done, army disembarkment speed. In diplomacy, you also have options. They're not very good, but you got them. You can do it. They do exist. Wasn't this 25%? They nerfed diplomacy even more? Huh. Reasonably, you should go administrative as Poland, but I'm gonna go military, I think. Well, military gives me cav power, but no, we're poor as shit. We gotta go admin. Although the cav combat lacking is rough. I would like more cav combat. So we continue to expand our realm. We're making more money. Krakow's getting more of a tax base. We can add a library to queue now. We finally got enough books for a library. Historically inaccurate Poland. We're gonna get coal down here because that makes your peasants happier. There's fiber crops. Where are the fiber crops? Here. That will help reduce the price of books as well. Because the way it works is, did they really find it faster? I guess so. Well, it's fiber crops, it's not like hemp. Yeah, that one, your burgers get happy and they get a little bit of power, but I don't give a shit. Okay, so you can see our crown power is still miserable. How many buildings do I have queued? Let's queue sergeantry. Sergeantry is how you get manpower in age 1. It's not too expensive. The main thing, it also gives you local crown power by a lot. So a lot of people forget to get sergeantry, but you really want to get that. There's a Duplo map of Georgia. That. I don't know what that means, that color. So, yep. We've got everything queued, we got everything building. We get institution growth. Now you get into the age 2 stuff. I want to get the institution stuff for that. In age 2, because we went admin, we can make a lot more money. So we're going to sprint down here for proximity cost, then get noble literacy, because that's just helpful. Then we'll get expected cost at court, because that's just removing a tax on our entire income. Then, because we're likely going to have to go fight the damn Teutons, we'll grab peasant levy, noble satisfaction, max RGO size, food production, literacy. Ah, right over here. That one's really good. That's the Polish, the full wark system. That's for age 2. You can make super cheap farms and maximum RGO by a lot. Danish Teutons. We had a truce. Do we still have a truce? Yeah, we still got a truce till 45. Don't be historically inaccurate, tut-tut. That helps centralize you, this event. Just makes me a little bit annoyed. We need to look at, what are we using for masonry? Clay. Okay, so if we get a clay here, that'll help our masonry a bit. Horses, I think, are good for the nobility. Then we need to start working on roads again. Farms are good. So you have to remember, it's not just farms are cheaper. You can max farm RGOs pretty easy. That's not a big deal. The big thing is a 20% max RGO size. Because if you look at RGOs, you have to remember... Hold on. The development and population give a flat increase. Percent increases are a bit more rare. So yeah. Then let's see. Crow's getting books. Do you have a road to here? Yes. We could get a road specifically to here. Getting an entire road down just for the coal feels like a waste. And we could be bringing the entire north of our country in. Let's see. There's copper here. And where was the other one? Here. Let's see. You guys already have a road the whole way through, right? If I look at... Yeah, they already follow a road. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Well, it wouldn't even matter. Well, why are you guys not going 1, 2? That should be downstream. So that should only count as 2. That's odd. Does it just not count as downstream? Okay, I think there's a problem here. Let's build a road like that. I think there might be a problem with that province. You can pronounce 4 province names? Okay, well, let me try to pronounce them all for my Polish fans. We've got Ksiądz Wielki, Mstał, Lilau, Przyzazbors, Apolskno, Zarnau. That one's easy. Zarnau. So let's see. The sergeantry will give us good stuff. Who's pissed off? What? Why? Why are you fuckers pissed off? I didn't even do anything to you. The nobles just got pissed off for existing. I didn't even do anything. Sergeantry goes down. We have all the scriptoriums. So then we should just focus on building more books to make the scriptoriums better. The nobles are trying to build a toll castle in Lublin. Yes. The clerics want a clay pit. The burghers want a settlement. And the peasants are trying to build a market warehouse. Huh. And then you can see the nobles just ram in. They're like, we're working with a foreign power. And you're just like, stop. And then you just get jacked. Wait, what? Hallich wants a foundation law. Establish seniority. They can't possibly have seniority over me, can they? No, they don't. Then why do they want seniority? I mean, yeah, okay. Let's do it. Did we historically inherit Hallich? I don't think we did. I'm pretty sure the Polish did not do that. So we're getting bridges down. Okay, there's some screwy. It should just be going like that. Instead, it's not. So I think that... I don't know. Grant me a son, or I shall be inherited by Hungary. Having to Sweden? Noble Rebellion. The AI still is not the greatest with noble rebellions. I mean, I've said a lot that I think the devs should just give the AI a bit of cheats when it comes to noble rebellions. Where is... Yeah. Whoops. No, we don't want another distiller's guild. I wanted 2 marketplaces. Let's become a trade empire. Okay, then for you, I believe, yeah, we can start annexing you. And next year, we have the war with the Teutons. Oh wait, do they buff England? I've seen them get blown out in every 100 Years' War I've played the last week. Like, not even close, just like an actual slaughter. But I can see proximity and control affects promotion speed. So by keeping all this stuff in, I mean, you can see, like, look at my proximity. This is, like, pretty good. You compare this to, like, Kiev or something. Okay, well, they also have a river. Don't look at Kiev. Do they have a river? Okay, well, don't look at Lithuania either. If you look at Austria, yeah, look at that. Look at me compared to Austria. Super good. What is this? The Pleading in Polish Act. Ordinary lesser Polish folk are being forced to have their legal trials heard in Latin, a language that they do not understand. There's a growing clamor for the judicial system to adopt common Polish, so their pleas and sentences are more widely understood. Is language of pleading even good? It makes you happy and it helps you get serfdom. No, we retain Latin indefinitely. It wants this. That doesn't make sense to me. This might be a waste of my money, but I'm building a road there. Oh shit, everything promoted so quickly. Guess you just get more paper makers. We're the only paper in town. We're making way more money than I'm used to in Poland. I'm gonna build more bridges out to there because we're trying to get to Warsaw. Okay, my daughter became of age, so 9 quadrillion marriage proposals have come out. We will marry the King of Hungary. Okay. I don't think we need to change any laws, do we? I don't think we need to do anything. I don't know. Let's think here. We could just do Forest then. We don't need a CB. So what do we need? None of these are really that great. Kind of feels like a waste though to not do any. What is gathering again? Clay, sand, salt, mendicants. Okay. We could just do gathering then. And if we do that, Krakow and Wieliczka can employ 1,000 more permanently. Reduce opinion of who? Silly? Increase opinion of French Comte. Yeah, that makes sense. I had some people complain about that. And we're like, why would the nobility care? It's just like, I don't know. Why? Why would they? You don't know. I don't know. Nobody knows. Goddamn weird nobles, man. They just do that shit. Salt, salt, salt. We'll be the salt capital of the world. So we get lots of salt going in. Hungary wants an alliance. Oh boy. I kind of want to ally them. Okay, we can ally them and keep them under because my tax base is improving so quickly. That puts us in the Teutons. We still have a truce. God damn it. Well, yeah, because we can do, while this thing is passing, our salt is super cheap. So we can keep slapping down salt non-stop. Are there any other gathering things around us that we can do? Is fiber crops gathering? No. Horses, stone, copper. Copper is mining. That's going to be mining. Wild game. Wild game is not. Yeah. Horse, wool. Wool's farming, right? Yeah. I think that's about it. Fur? No. So I guess we just realistically slap down a bunch of RGOs here. Is it known how DLCs will be structured? I do not believe so, no. Who's building bridges? Me. I'm building bridges. That also gives prosperity by passing that to my capital, which helps a little. Not a lot, but a little. Intervene in rival war. Oh, right, Serbia. Is our truce up yet? Hey, okay. This is the other thing you want to automate, by the way. Always automate your generals and shit, because just gonna put your best guy on anyway, and if it doesn't, you can just swap it. You can automate raising your levies at the start of a war so you don't get ambushed, and you can automate generals so you don't get dumb shit. People are like, no, automation, no, I hate it. It's like, why? Okay, the mighty Polish host. Ah, right, yeah, because we're like a giga general. Did this guy even lead armies? Traditional economy. We gain research advantage and push to capital economy. Well, research progress is like stupidly good. I don't know why the music is being all weird. So we get research progress, but the commoners in some of our locations will be displeased. If we encourage traditional practices, we move more towards traditional. But rural locations, okay, whatever. Oh, we should check food. We're still selling food, but not that much. So we actually should start looking at food. Where does Poland get food? You're not on a river, are you? Where the fuck does Poland get food? God damn it, Poland. Okay, hold on. Wait, Poland sucks at getting food. Huh. You can build irrigation on roads. It'll always be on roads. Roads and freshwater sources. I believe... No. Did they break the hotkey? H. They broke the hotkey. That's not good. Okay, so the Teutonic Order has a pathetic army. Yeah, my goddamn vassals are kicking their ass. Oh, well, they did something at any rate. We do start, here's a big thing, we do start with cores. Up here. Now I'm actually wondering, what does green mean? Does that mean occupied? Oh, it does. So we have cores up here. We could just take it, but I don't know if that's a good idea. It doesn't really do much for us. We have to sell indulgences or the Pope gets pissy. He's like, give me my damn Pope gold! My music broke. That's weird. My music never breaks. Yeah, see, we're buying food. Okay, so I ignored food for too long. That's not good. Let's also go ahead and build some granaries so we can store more food so we don't buy during the winter. Shit. God damn it, Poland. Okay, so Poland really sucks at getting food. This is, Hungary. Oh yeah, they just Black Death. Wait, they're just literally building only gold. Okay, good job, Hungary. I guess. Lots of roads too. Are they trying to build a road to their gold? They are. Okay. Well, you guys have wheat, and wheat's not bad, but is it good? From Kunau to Iluza. And is there any way we can get bridges on the way? Invite German settlers. Yes, sir. Invite all the Germans, chat. They can have the country. Are the Teutons just gonna surrender? Like, what do they have left? Nothing. Are there more food drills around Warsaw? So Warsaw is wheat, but it becomes a city. We have another wheat in Grojek. Clay. We need wheat. Pilsno gains bountiful harvest. We move more towards traditional, but we get stability, which is going to be important here. I see sturdy grain, wheat, livestock. Can this get irrigation? Okay, so these two are good, at the very least. Clay, wool. Wool's fine. Wheat. Do you count as being on the river, though? Yes. Okay, so you got 3 near Warsaw. As for you, Mr. Teutonic bitch, order of bitches. How much is that? It's only 55. Can I take the whole damn order? You know, if I wait for the Black Death, it'll kill enough pops off where I can probably actually yoink them all. You move in, we get prestige. Fair enough. So is our library manned? No. Your library always moves away, and it's so annoying. Now there's Bulgarian exiles in my country. Chat, I'm going to be like Poland, and we're going to invite in all the refugees. I'm fairly certain all my Polish friends have told me they love refugees. It's like their thing. Well, let's get a road. We need to start digging out. That's why I like to kind of joke about it. Digging out roads. Yeah. Can I get a son? Is it possible? Daughter. So we're joining a foreign order of nobility to get to 100 mil power. So here's a problem, chat. Kind of a little bit of a problem. Ah, yes, plague scapegoats. The people are growing unwieldy. The trauma from losing so many loved ones, the fear of knowing they may be next, and anger at the lack of causes and remedies are pushing them over the edge, even as far as shoving the blame onto the shoulders of the Rhine-Franconian subjects. There's no other way to put it. The kingdom is a powder keg, ready for the smallest of sparks to set it off. It is hard to say if we have the strength to survive such an eventuality, but we could consider taking preemptive measures by redirecting the fear and anger against an oppressed minority in places such as Radzijo. The plague hadn't spread enough, so we spread rumors and accusations against the minority, become spiritualist, and gain stability. Or we cannot use my subjects as scapegoats, which pushes up to humanist. I'm gonna be real. None of the Polish people I know are humane. Yeah, the plague spread like 2 feet, and somehow this is enough. Not everybody gets affected equally by this sickness. Those that are spared have to be the ones that set this disease upon our people. The religious minorities in our country are the ones to blame for our struggle. We have to find the culprits, chat. Wait, doesn't Poland start humanist? How did I get spiritualist? Huh. I thought they were like famously humanist. For shame, Poland. Blaming minorities for your struggles? You think you know a Pole. So you build a road there. You guys are... Okay, we're not going to build in our capital because they're going to start dying like crazy. Yep. So now... Wait, it went away. Well, we just blamed minorities for nothing. Huh. Oh, no, now it's back. Okay. Let's wait to see if it actually sticks around this time. And then... There we go. Now we segregate the affected. We're not rich enough to do anything better. And then we wait for everybody to die. I think Poland starts, if I'd remember. No, they don't. Where's my Polish humanism? The fuck? Where is my Polish humanism? I thought we got some. Statute of Calitz, known as the General Charter of Jewish Liberties. This legislation contains articles that allows all Jews the freedom of worship, trade, and travel. The statute also attempts to reduce the amount of accusations of blood libel against Jews propagated by the Catholic Church. Huh. We do start with that. How do we only have 49 war score? We own everything but a town. Oh, right, because they have Livonia. Okay, so Krakow's going to start dying. Everybody's going to start dying. Our economy is going to start going into the shitter. It's going to take a good long time for it to recover, too. So we can use this time instead to try to build roads so people can promote back quicker. Because the closer in proximity you are, the quicker they promote. I think we actually did roads pretty well. That's funny. Have they died yet? I mean, they didn't even put up a fight. Pathetic. Yeah, I was kind of surprised. I thought Poland actually, unlike historical modern day Poland, I thought past Poland was actually pretty open. You know, pretty liberal by European standards. Okay, can we just take the whole damn thing? We can. Who gives a shit? Parmisania, the Teutons, who are going to be dead, and the Bishopric of Warmia. Not the Bishopric of Warmia. Okay, here's the problem. There's like a 0% chance any of this shit is ever getting in proximity in the foreseeable future. It doesn't matter that we have cores on it, it's just not gonna do anything. In addition, well, let's think here. Greater Polish or Giga accepted. Lesser Polish, Kashubians, Pruthenians. There's not many left. Yeah, it's because the Black Death killed a bunch of them, so they took less war score, which is funny. Because it'll always pretty much happen at the same time. We need to make another vassal up here. Should we just center it? We should just center it on Gdansk. Realistically, there's just absolutely no way. Well, hold on. We have a map mode for that. It's the integration map mode. Okay, so technically Gdansk is integrated. It would be a shame to waste cores, but it's just not going to do anything. So we could make this stuff into a vassal at least. Do they have any towns or anything? Where would I make their capital? Kraulisk. Okay. So what we can do here is create a subject. Are these fiefdoms or vassals? That's a fiefdom. These are vassals. Okay. So we'll create a fiefdom. Create subject, custom subject. Huh? It should be on that city, I believe. And then we'll just make it a fiefdom. Okay. And then let's look at integration. So they just gotta take those. Okay. We don't have a diplomat. Huh. No. Fucking nobles. Jesus Christ, these people. Why do we not have a diplomat? Oh, because we're improving and annexing at the same time. Oh boy. Okay, let's give my diplomat back. So I can actually spend him. Now, this makes the burghers like me more because we have sea access. I'm not gonna do that, no one gives a shit. Show custom subjects. Well, it's... You either create... You just click and you make a subject there. Like, this is Lower Prussia. So it's just Lower Prussia. All right, lower fort maintenance. They do seem to have changed Poland quite a lot from my last played them. Your disasters and shit are way later in the game. Your HDMI cable just snapped and your GPU is damaged. Well, how did you do that? Everyone's a risk. As the play continues to grow. Oh, right, yeah, we're still dying. Well, they're dying. Anything for you, Schlachter. You want to fuck all the peasants to death? Go for it. Just don't rebel. Let's see. Traditional economy or research progress? Obviously, research progress. Well, why did the nobles not rise up to murder me on day one? That's just historically inaccurate. The nobles should be murdering me right from the start. Plague unrest. Pops that inhabit locations currently affected with bubonic plague will suffer. No, that one's really bad from what I remember. Ah, here we go. We'll blame the Eno-Roclonian people. Eno-Roclonian. Anyway, fuck those guys, chat. They know what they did. Yeah, the reason... for fuck's sake. Now we have expired mendicants. I guess we'll just blow our money on burning it. We're actually surviving the plague pretty well, I would argue. That was verbatim. That was literally exactly how you say it out loud. Eno-Roclonian. Okay? I believe I can go to bridge. Oh, we gotta get a bridge there. Fuck it, let's get a bridge here then. I mean, you can see my proximity here. This is why I like the control mechanic. You see that? See how like all these areas are now getting super good control? I love the control mechanic, chat. Okay, as for you guys, despite the fact that it doesn't use a diplomat, you need a diplomat to do this, which is annoying. And we just want anything that's not integrated, we want to give to them. Because A, we're not even going to be able to use it. So there's problem number one. Oh, okay. So now that we've given everything away, let's check cultures. The Kashubians are the biggest culture. Aren't those Poles? Okay. Kashubians are now an accepted culture, which should... Papal warning. News has arrived, an official decree by Pope Alexander VI Bruno warning rulers and community leaders to avoid feeling hatred against minorities. The Black Death is without a doubt an act of God. Anyone who claims otherwise is committing blasphemy and could be excommunicated. Unfortunately, minorities make for great scapegoats and targets for anger when great tragedy strikes. Whether we choose to continue to benefit from this or heed the papal warning is up to us. It's an act of God, or the minorities have taken control of the Pope. The Pope's like, whoa, Poland, you're being a bit too racist, don't you think? You know what? We're totally fine losing some legitimacy. Oh, shit. I forgot. All this land got fucked up by occupying it for so long. Yeah, and Danzig is a city. So it will always have at least a pretty good amount of control just through being a city. Hello, Johnny Monster. Is that Mundo? I don't think so. Okay, we actually survived the plague pretty effectively. We didn't really even lose that much income. We're actually doing pretty much okay. We just need to get another city or something. There's one on the left, but giving that to Lower Prussia feels pointless. Okay, so their capital is Königsberg. No pain, no gain. Shut up, Burger. Because I don't think there's anything good you can give to tribes, right? Why do we have tribes? Oh, right, the Pruthenic tribes. There's only like 3,000 tribal people. At that point, just give it up. Is there anything more I can give? I feel like I've given these people more. Let's see. Sponsor maritime contract. Ship contracts. I mean, these aren't too bad. But I'm not going to do it. Oh my god, fine. I will pass anti-piracy. Just you stop having a pop-up. Is that my other daughter? Great. Marry a Silesian. The fuck? Hungary? That was my PU. That's basically me. Okay, we're gonna unify our succession. Okay, Krakow. Reasonably, we should conduct a census, I'm thinking. But I also kind of want to get more farming estates, because that'll be a really good way to splurge my money right now. Are there like any legumes or anything close? Do we seriously just have no food? Okay, well, that doesn't help. That doesn't help either. Okay, okay. Let's see. We got sturdy grains, but those are ass. Huh. We just have sturdy grains. Well, wait. This one does have irrigation because it is like one tile. Okay, fine. We'll just build all the sturdy grains here in Mistau. Well, we're going to have to set up another trade market in the north. Because, Gdansk currently has 53% market access. Not good. The clergy wants me to grant them religious advisory council. That one's actually good. And that allows me to continue to pass. Because my debate died. Okay, I'm going to restart my game because the sound bugged. I'm not sure why sound is bugging right now. Yeah, we're gonna move. We're gonna make a market capital in the north, but it's gonna be really expensive. But without it, all that land up north is gonna be useless. Like, it's literally producing half goods. For those of you guys who don't remember, if you have 50% market access, that means literally all buildings produce 50% the goods. Which is bad. Obviously. As you might imagine. Chad, you guys don't ask enough questions. Ask questions, ask things, say hello, be like, hey, I don't know, tell me about your day. How you been, Deep? I haven't seen you in forever. I was kind of hoping you'd come back for EU5. Yes. Market access is a literal... how many goods. Basically, it literally produces less goods if you have less market access. You could argue that that's silly, but they have to kind of take some shortcuts for the game to not run like complete and total dog shit. Like, if you're simulating all this, you're gonna have to take some shortcuts. I don't answer all the questions. Well, sometimes I don't see them. You gotta ask again then. Historical? The Bishopric of Kelmo. Yeah, they buffed the hell out of Poland since last I played them. So, I kind of made the title expecting the weak, shitty Poland, and instead I got actually competently run Poland, which I'm not sure I like. What's your question? Why did you say Poland was terrible? I literally just said it! But yeah, we need to recovery effort the areas we conquered, so they're not all dying. Okay, stop being pissed off. They have like 100 fucking % happiness. Just be happy, you fucks. Stop losing support. It's like I complimented Poland for being stable, and they're like, we'll show you stable. Okay, I should spend all my gold. Building farms. There's wheat here and here. They're both 40% proximity, but why are you guys less control? Core proximity to capital. Okay, so I guess then... Oh, you're increasing. Okay, whatever. We'll just slap down there for now. I did! The reason I said Poland was bad, as I just explained, was that when I played Poland, they had a lot of bad things, and now they have less. In fact, the Polish nobility don't even seem to kick me in the dick for a while. I'm dick-kicked less. I'm not kicked in the dick. Okay, let's curry favors with the Hungarians. A hostile confederation, the Szlachta of Wielkopolska, joined together in 1352 to oppose the nomination of General Governor Wierbicza z Panwick. The uprising was led by Mako Borkovic, one of the previous governors. At the core of the conflict was the dissatisfaction from the Szlachta from Greater Poland due to the transfer of capital to Lesser Poland and subsequent transfer of power. Nobody shall disrespect the integrity of the kingdom, and every owned pop in Greater Poland, Pomerania, and Brandenburg loses 50. Oh. Well, the other one is... Okay. Well, they currently have a 150% chance to rebel. I'm hoping that the dice roll helps me and they don't actually rebel. I got a good feeling about it, chat. What do you think? Do you think they're gonna rebel? Shit! How did this happen? Yep. There's Hungary. Damn, that was like half my troops came from there. Chat, at 150% progress, I would have to make them lose 51% progress in the span of literally a month. The maid draft. The fear of catching the plague while serving a sick nobleman is too great for the lower class to handle. No matter how much the wages may be raised. The Szlachta are now demanding the right to draft the peasantry into service, forcing them to risk illness in order to tend to their needs. We can institute the draft or tell them ridiculous. Here's the problem. Oh wait, they're at like 100% happiness. Okay, we'll tell them to shut the fuck up and clean their shit. Oh wait, that doesn't actually really help us. Well, okay, we'll tell them to shut up. The shooting societies. Is this about the Polish nobility shooting peasantry? Known as the Rooster Society, the origin of the name within the Brotherhood traces back to their early shooting contests. Initially, they utilized live chickens and roosters as targets, evolving over time to wooden rooster figures known as curs. This transition led to establishment of the original name, Curs Fraternity, as cur denotes rooster in colloquial Polish. With the advent of firearms, the resemblance between the hammerlock and a rooster's head became striking. As shooters prepared to fire by pulling back the hammerlock, the action was described as cocking the firearm, solidifying the association with the rooster moniker. What the fuck? I've never seen this in my life. Is this new? Shooting roosters is no yoke. It requires precision and skill. Huh. But we spend some money. Why do shooting societies give fort defense? Organized militia of merchants and craftsmen aim at practicing drills and defending their city against all outside invaders. These associations had the permission by the royal court to don special uniforms and emblems that were only allowed to the nobility. I feel like that should give a different buff? Or something? Fort defense? Eh? I don't know. Polish flavor events are wild. I mean, every country is like this. There's so much content. As I keep telling you guys, everyone was like, oh my god, is this game gonna have enough content? Oh, for fuck's sake, I got the bug. If you split your army in half in a fort, you get stuck in the fort until you siege it. Great, now we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to increase control again. Fortunately, Poland is here. Sorry, who is this? Hungary. Hungary is here, and they're just dealing with it. The uprising of Greater Poland. Okay, so like, Polish history is just a series of... Then the nobles got pissed off. When are they happy? Do they ever get to be happy? We're building a road to Chow to get wool, because wool will give us a little bit of food. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's right, they took away my maritime access, so now I gotta pay for the fucking maritime laws again. Ugh. That's why I didn't want to pay for them, chat. That's literally the exact reason why. I knew it was gonna happen. Annexation. Yeah, we're not annexing very quickly because lesser Polish cultural and we don't have enough libraries and shit to give us cultural influence. Okay, we survived one noble civil war. Did we get another daughter? Bro, we're actually gonna get inherited by Hungary. Are you kidding me? Anything to make the nobles happy. Just fuck off and stop trying to rebel. What we're doing here is we're waiting for the people to promote back in after they died. And here we're just gonna get some wool. Now, we don't do it now, but eventually this wool will be useful because we can make clothes out of it. Yeah, if the union happens, it'll be a three-way. What is this? Founding town, fort building, fort maintenance. We get that for 20 years. Prosperity reforms of King Casimir's. The geographical position of our realm in combination with its less produce and fertile plains make it a sought-after target for expansion. To maintain our sovereignty and to ensure the protection of our people, our great King Casimir's the Third Piast is taken as advisors has tasked his advisor with drafting a proposal to establish a series of fortifications across our land that will serve as protective shields and centers of prosperity for our people. Okay. Well, let's see. Our union has a seniority and unified succession. Unfortunately, because we unified the succession, that means they will also be inherited into Hungary. How do you get a union event with Sweden as Poland? Lots of interbreeding, I imagine. Let's see, so we got the proximity cost from our age 2 bonus. So that'll start stacking in our proximity. You can see, like, look at our proximity, chat. Look at that control. Look at that just going up, up, up. The Ottomans seem to struggle. I guess. Bulgaria is killing the Byzantines. Why are the Ottomans struggling? They lost a war to the Byzantines? What's the number to the right of my manpower? Sailors! Polish people don't sail, Chad. How much would it be to get a market here? 200. Maybe we should just save for that. We need to improve relations with this guy to an exo. Dang. So let's see. Forts are cheaper. We could get a fort in Ostrow. Sorry, a castle. And then... Is there any way to block the AI from being able to siege Krakow? Not really. It's awkward because this is the only area not blocked by a fort line in the west. Oh boy, that's expensive. Why is it so expensive? Did we... I think we did all that, didn't we? So, I think, let's see here. We're developing Krakow. What is Krakow's dev? 26. Okay. Auto player is easy. Ottomans are... Oh, the Byzantines got their rebellion. Ah. They gotta go siege Byzantion back. Good fucking luck. Okay, we do... Wait. The Lubeck market is running out of food. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's like one province over here. Okay, let's just save up and build our own market here. Is Poland really that miserable? Not really. They changed a lot. They actually are pretty neat. They're nice. Not gonna say they're the strongest ever, but they're neat. All my levies died. We should get a unique law from Kashmirers at some point. Do we make our market capital on Danzig? That feels kind of wasteful. Feels like the only reason to have the market capital all the way up there would be to conquer Sweden eventually. But Danzig is also the only city. And I doubt we're going to get the money to do much else than one market. Ages have a set date where they will always end on the dot. Which reminds me, are we getting any institutions? A little bit. That's not bad. So, Oh, right. Shit, we can't build marketplaces because everybody dead. Did we get a son? Chat, let that be a lesson to you. Nobody has 6 children without a son. Okay, let's just set up a market in Danzig then. It'll help everybody out. Do. The AI doesn't put down enough markets. Brandenburg should always get a market. Austria should always get a market. Why is Venezia green? What? Ah. France is having a noble rebellion. Call that just an average day. France still controls Paris. They're scaling. They got late game. Okay, this should help a lot. Because, yeah, this guy will now, my little vassal here, he's gonna now be in market way better. There's my noble literacy. Can you guys please promote faster? We're not paying for the fucking peasants. Let's get more fiber crops. We pretty much have enough salt. We can't even export salt. Not really. Once these guys start, well, I should say finish promoting back in. Basically, everybody died, and the peasants are promoting back in to fill the jobs that the nobility and burghers and clerics used to be doing. Peasants are gaining power. What's a condition to make a market? Well, you wouldn't want a market for every province, but you want enough markets that like everything stays within a reasonable level of market access. In fact, well, at the very least, this should help this guy. His tax base is 15, so he's my most successful vassal. We'll just keep Lower Prussia. I don't really see a reason to integrate them at any point. Not really. What's a pro-con? Well, what do you mean pro-con? Oh, you mean the pro... Oh, if you slapped a market down in every province, it would be ridiculously expensive, first off. And second off, it wouldn't help. I believe there's also... I think there... Yeah, basically, it's just not going to help the way you're thinking. Like, it's just going to end up... You're going to make a bunch of shit markets that can't do anything, and everyone's going to starve to death. Pretty much in that order. We don't need lead until later in the game. We don't really need copper either until later in the game. What goods even produce money for me? It's just salt. Literally, we're just salt mines. Salt the earth. My daughter is shrewd. Good job, daughter. Daughter, marry another Silesian prince. Oh, we get research progress for negative stability. Wait. We're marrying a Piast with a Piast. We only lost 500,000 of our 800,000 people, chat. That's not too bad. Also, forget that we actually took a lot of land up here, and so actually we lost a lot more than even that. But if you ignore the facts of the matter, it's not so bad. There's expected cost of court, so there's more money. We call it the Great Black Kerfuffle. The Great Black Oopsie Daisy. You know what I mean? The Great Black. Let's not write this down in our books. It'll look really bad. Okay, you get a road up to there. I want to get that one too. Let's see. Lithuania should kill the Livonian order, so that leaves me. Oh, the statutes of King Kazimierz III Piast. Okay. We need radical. Oh boy. I forgot. You basically get an automatic noble rebellion for this one. Herbury. Is there any way we don't piss him off? Fuck it. Let's just fight the damn noble rebellion. But maybe? Well, here, we conduct a census. And then we're not going to get the stability. There's just no way. Yes, we're not pissing off everybody, just the nobility. We're calling this the Great Noble Kerfuffle once again. Calling it the Great Noble Oopsie Daisy. The Great Noble... Uh-oh. We're not passing it, so don't even... We need radical reforms. How loyal are our vassals? Pretty loyal. Radical! Oh wait, it just straight adds liberty desire. Oops. Herbs. Radical reforms. Okay, maybe this one. Fuck it. Full radicalization. Okay. So our legal code right now is legislative efficiency and centralization. Instead, we get the Pietrzkov Wilska. Wilsika. The Oh wait, is that Peter Cow Wislika. Peter Cow Wislika. Anyway, we get a little bit of centralization and a shitload of estate happiness, and we can tax them all to death. Yeah, you can improve subjects' opinions, but because it's event disloyalty. Oh wait, don't we also, I forgot to highlight the other thing. We get, yes, because we went full radicalization, we get full social and legal reforms. Yay. Are we buying food? Not really. So fuck it, we're already pretty low. I'm gonna go royal decree, which gives you a little bit of crown power and centralization push. Now that does remove 20% food output, but food output stack, I mean, you can see it, like it's already stacked so high that 20% is not that big a deal. Plus, I did build a lot of food, so we should realistically be fine. We give Gdansk a city. Well, how many are left here? We would have 2 days. Urban Parliament. Fuck it, let's give it to them. But there's like no way we're passing it. Okay, Krakow's nearly back. Wislika. We're not improving the peasant situation. They can fuck off. Hungary asked us to join the first Hungary-Venetian War in return for favors. How are you guys losing? How did you possibly need to call me into this? It's Venice without I'm not... I ain't doing shit here, chat. How microwave is a market you can automate it? No, I just have it totally automated. You think I do trade, chat? You think I actually do trade? Come on. Okay, we only have 11,000 troops, but that's because everybody died. Do I actually need to raise my armies? I mean, come on. Hungary, really? No, let's just pull these troops down. Okay, is that my son? My son has become shrewd. We will also give him an expensive education, which costs me a lot of money. 250, in fact. But between shrewd and expensive education, we expect good things from you, Vladislav. I have amber in Prussia. Oh, well, do I have amber or did I give that to my vassal? We should actually get this beeswax out of the ground. Wait, I went to location ranks. Raw materials. Yeah, no, I gave all the amber to my vassal. He's probably gonna... Yeah, he's building it up. He'll be rich. It's fine. Did I recently upgrade any PC parts? Not that I know of. Why? His tax base is down to 11, huh? Why? Well, I think Venice is gonna die. I'm not really gonna do anything to help this war. Yeah, see, once the library fills out, it'll give us pop promotion speed. We just have to sit here and do nothing until it fills out. Bit annoying, but what are you gonna do? Muscovy fighting the Golden Horde? Yeah, guess so. Muscovy is deceptively stronger than you'd think, but also weaker than you'd hope. Is there anything left to build? No, not really. I mean, you guys will just continue to promote for the foreseeable future to get grains to feed people. Are we buying food? A little bit. But I don't give a shit. Just fuck off with that. Stop being annoying. Let's see. So they're promoting. Let's build you so you'll also start promoting.
Tara donated €5 through Super Chat. Nieksaje Polska.
I'm not sure that's what those words were pronounced like, chat. Do we build Vileska into a city? How many provinces? God, Poland is no big provinces. We should build Wislica. Is there a benefit to overproducing food? Well, you can sell it. There's no downside to it. Remember, RGOs just get built, and then you have an RGO. Why is this town so expensive? Everything seems to be in order. That's weird. Weren't they at 15 tax base? Why are they now down to 11? Build your shit up. Don't you have Königsberg? Königsbergenberg? There's no way we're ever getting control up to Danzig. I don't even know why I'm holding to the land. Well, probably because I just don't want to give up a core. Okay, Wieliska will be my first town. Poland begins civilizing. Yeah, I speak perfect Polish. Economy of Union. We will unify our treasury. Am I planning to move capital to Warsaw? There's an event that does it down the line, but I'm not sure it's a particularly good idea, truth be told. Because having all this downriver control being changed to upriver control to all the good land I just built up, a bit questionable, won't lie. Okay, these guys finally promoted. Let's get a marketplace and hope they continue to promote. Because we do have the library now, which means they promote much better. Strengthening my government has kept me pretty stable, at least. Are the nobles not going to rebel? Oh, no, there they go. Yeah, our statutes has caused a noble rebellion. There's not much we can do about that, though. At least we make a shitload of money on it. Is there anything else we can give to these fucks? No. We pretty much have everybody at maximum taxation except the peasantry. But I don't really want to give anything to the peasantry. They're peasants, chat. I refuse. Lower Prussia? That's a fiefdom, so it's my culture, my religion. Technically, I own it. Chat. Technically, I own it. Let's see here. Let's actually get some granaries in here as well. Realistically, we should get max granaries for max pop growth. And then we can just use that to build while we're waiting for pops. But yeah, fiefdoms are ruled by you, which is obviously useful. But they're just a vassal still, so you'd still need to integrate them. Vassals themselves are a little bit better because they give you prestige. But then, well. Okay, so now that this is a town, and watch this. You can actually see the town start to like build up. We have a unified treasury. Okay. So, they get the temple. Now, this is like your favorite part of Imperator. Game is not out. No, it is. I can stream it 2 days early. So, here's what we do. We put down this temple. And then we're going to slowly build it up. We should probably get scriptoriums first off. We get Germans. Germans. Gdansk. Fuck it. Let's just put scriptorium. Oh! That's a lot. They just make a lot of books over there. It's not gonna make me much money, but whatever. I have nothing else to do with my money right now. Let's see. That event is so stupid. We put more salt down here. We're still buying food, but I thought I was making about as much food as I could reasonably get. Where's the food? Was it all the way down here? Where's my grain? Which one of you stupid fucks is my grain? Where is my grain? Am I crazy? Where the hell did my grain go? Oh, we integrated Warsaw. There we go, wheat. There we go. Let's see, there's nothing to do here. Library. Did you guys not have a oh, because there's not enough books. You idiots. Okay, now we have the unfortunate part. Why is that integrated? Is there a culture we didn't take? Oh, right, the Mazovians. There we go. Okay, now it's cord. Oh, looks like they did build up. Oh, right, yeah, the war, the civil war. The war of the civility. I forgot. Halich decided to intervene in our civil war on behalf of Poland. Thanks, Halich. I mean, you're technically me, so yeah, you should. Could you guys fuck off? Oh my god, they're just running away. Look, 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 look. You can see the town building up. You gotta find these stupid little flags every time. Yes, the parliament permanently stacks. That's why a lot of people don't understand that just always using your parliament to conquer land is not entirely the strongest thing you can do. And by not entirely, I mean is definitely not. Okay, let's build a road all the way from Krakow to Warsaw. Yeah, guys, just eat my food. We got granaries. We should be fine. I think. I hope. If they have more available jobs, they promote quicker. But why is their promotion so miserable? What the fuck? Lack of control. Why is there control shit? You morons. You guys get out of here. Okay, you guys are doing granaries. After that, give me more paper. Okay, we're just gonna do carpet siege. I don't think there's enough nobles left for me to give a shit. Is there a roads map mode? Yes, sir. Good road, Lithuania. I don't think they're as rich as I am, chat. All right, everybody running one at a time. And yeah, you see when you auto-assign generals, they put generals on all those stacks for me. Oh, I hate this one. The naval one is so much better because it gives development to like 6 spots. This gives development to like 1. Eh, whatever. We get land progress, which reduces proximity cost, which is obviously good. We have to do autonomy support. There's nothing else that's good enough, which kind of sucks. There's still dice rolls and all that, yeah. Did they have to take every fort like little bitches? The draw of Krakow. Thank you. See, like the town's gonna slowly build up, and well, I mean that's it. I don't really have anything else. You guys can get irrigation. Okay. Get dyes. Oh, that's right. We don't make fine cloth in Poland. I forgot about that. We lost a core? Dude, could you guys fuck off? Okay, so this will push us to land, and we get a little bit. Oh wait, I forgot. That reduces urban costs. So we should just stack a bunch of buildings while they're cheap. Oh no, it did give it to 2 cities. That's weird. Maybe it just doesn't say it. Stability, money, research progress. There's no mission trees, no. Okay, Poland is doing weirdly rich. This is not the Poland I know, Chad. The Poland I know is poor as fuck, destitute even, dying, perhaps. What replaced them, if anything? Your imagination. Isn't there generic mission trees like Imperator? Absolutely not. Salvation. Oh, we improved cultural opinion with Hungary. Now we can conquer Hungarian. Whoever wrote this game read a lot of romance novels of enemies to lovers, because allying the AI, improving relations, then betraying and conquering them is the ideal way. Research progress right now is 1.6, so those little hits of 5 that I get actually do start mattering, especially when you start wanting to get all the good techs. Do I think the Teutonic Order is too much of a pushover? Oh, this is the event because of the schism. Your people keep getting pissed off because they're like, I support Avignon, I support Rome, I support a pope that doesn't lose Rome. What the fuck? Wait, they lost both. Pope, you bitch. Let me go get water. You can, so I'm gonna break your brain here for a second. The, Livonian Order actually does have content. And they actually have a unique cavalry. The Knights of the Order! An Age 1 cavalry that is, like, ludicrously stat well. But only for Age 1, when it, you know, doesn't matter that much. Wait. My daughter needs to marry a noble. Marry that noble. How good are you? Pretty decent. You guys all have... Oh, right, I forgot. You can join a foreign order of chivalry. Chivalry! Then he joins Hungary. He gets 15 mil, which allows him to improve my legitimacy more. And then... How's my son doing, actually, chat? Have you guys made... Another daughter. Okay. My son's doing okay. Look at those stats. He's growing up, chat. Yeah, you can do foreign marriages, royal marriages, stuff like that. Ottomans just... I don't know. This game... I don't know. They just haven't done anything. Have you seen the AI form any personal unions organically? Yeah, all the time. It just doesn't really go anywhere because personal unions don't really matter that much. Why is Byzantium blue? So that's a rebellion that pops out, but then the Byzantines got murdered by Bulgaria, so they couldn't even contain the rebellion. Normally the rebellion takes Constantinople, then dies to the Ottomans. But this time, they actually won, which means they're not dying to the Ottomans. Which is funny, I suppose. Oh, why did that need to build like that? Huh. That's a lot of my gold just gone. We'll grant formal guilds. Monthly progress to plutocracy. No. No. You guys should have... I could do treasury rights because my Polish law lets me tax them so much. I think I'm gonna give them treasury rights. Maybe. Is that a good idea? I mean, I could just do control over coinage for now. That lets me tick one extra thing. It's not a lot. The rebellion's not timeout after a victory. Timeout F to say victory. Well, they do. But it's like a special Byzantine thing. Because the Byzantines are special. Like, when you think Byzantines, what do you think? Shit. Terrible. Ass. Terrible. Awful. Terrible. All those words all at once. Terrible. Okay, we're gonna build a new road system so I can access this fur. So, city, look at it. Look at it building up, chat. Wow, would you look at that? Look at that city building up. How's my migration anyway? Ha! All must become Krakow. Get that. We could do a lumber mill in Krakow. I can see my masonry is making money. So... Oh, my daughter got gifted. Neat. I can see my masonry is making money, which likely means that if I had to guess... Oh no, my masonry is just super cheap and efficient. Building... Oh, that's right. If you build gravel roads, it uses a lot of masonry. Like, building stuff consumes masonry. You can end up just having too much masonry, but for now, we're building a lot of gravel roads. Bro, literally everyone is like, actually, the Byzantines were not doomed to failure. They could have lived. Yeah, actually. And I'm like, no, they were fucked. And people are like, no, it's not true. It's impossible. Wait, we don't need clay. Okay, didn't I have lumber? I want to make sure, yeah. We should make sure that we keep enough lumber. Also, you guys should build. Why are you guys not building over here? Wait, Danzig built everything? Oh, okay, now they're gonna promote for the foreseeable future. Fair enough. So Warsaw continues to build up. Krakows. Zupi Krakowski. And one of our students has brought forth a proposition to turn the two important salt mines of Wieliczka into a royal company, pulling them under the control of a more specialized institution. Furthermore, the statute would codify all the formalities regarding the extraction of salt, its usage in produced goods, its export, and the taxes on all topics mentioned. Such an act could result in an income boost, allowing for more ambitious projects and campaigns in the future. Wieliczka gets major salt mines, local salt output, maximum RGO size. Chat, that's a lot of salt! What do I do with all this salt? Nothing. Why is this still even making money? How is that still making money? We need more marketplaces. Didn't we get a road of Warsaw all the way down? And it doesn't matter because they just use the river anyway. Huh. And everybody has a... Oh, no. There we go. Now we got bridges all the way to Warsaw. Hello, Funny Cuckoo. After apparently they buffed the hell out of Serbia, I'd say Poland is way better. Like, way better. Someone said they never saw Serbia expand. I see them do this every single time. Actually. I don't want to kill my advisors. That's why I just sit and improve legitimacy all game. And develop Krakow. Papau Krakow. We need university so I can actually get some goddamn pop promotion speed. What am I supposed to do with all these people? Well, let's get more masonry then. Warsaw is actually just becoming useless because I literally just can't promote people quick enough. Well, okay, I think reasonably at this point, we probably don't need more salt, right? So we could turn Tarnow into a city as well. Well, a town, at any rate. I would get rid of one of their RGOs because, remember, rural gives you 100% maximum RGO. So when you remove that for a town, yeah. But let's get a town of Tarnow. There's also Lublin. I don't like Lublin. Let's get some more wool as well. Because eventually we will give the Polish people shirts. It's just... we've had more important stuff to do, chat. You're going to Lublin? Why? What's in Lublin? The shitty little shanty town thing over there? Look at Wieliczka build up, chat. Now that's a town. A proper town. A town for men. I'm even going to give them a library. Nobody in Poland has a library. In fact, I'm going to say it, I'm not even sure you guys have books. Lublin is Poznan is still actually promoting Pops back from the Black Death. Scroll over Pomerania. Which one do you live in? Lublin and Sandomierz. Sandomierz I can make into a town as well, realistically speaking. Did I see the Polish meme you sent me that you literally just sent me? Wait, no you didn't. Wait, when did you send me it? No, you sent me a JD Vance meme. You didn't send me anything about Poland. Does the preview image of a city change depending on culture? I think by a little, but it's mostly like all the way of like China and Europe, not like Polish, or maybe it does. I don't know. I can only say what I think, chat. Oh, that one. Yeah, I kind of like making fun of the Polish. Simon knows why. You got two kinds of Polish people, right? You got the Western Polish and the Eastern Polish. And of the two of them, the Eastern Polish are voted most likely to get banned from Discord. Let's get marketplaces here as well. Let's see, conduct a census, gravel road network. Well, gravel road network is good, and we get to centralize a bit, so let's do that. Increase opinion. I don't care. We should invest in Poznan regardless of the result. Yeah, that seems like a good idea to me. I didn't by voted to be banned. I mean, why am I building this giant ass road network, chat? I'm basically building a Polish highway. There's no way this works. Are any of these... Well, as we get into age 2, we'll need more iron. Oh, Tarnow gets a parliament seat. Could I... Oh! We can go to itinerant court. Now, that gives us decentralization, which does suck, yes, but gives us proximity costs for land reduction, which is good. Very good. Okay, so we got a giga road out to there. We have the 2 iron provinces. Now, I'm going to start building a road into the iron, because as other countries start getting standing armies, the army's going to be better. What is Poland's cultural group? Aha! Wait. Antagonist. I don't give a shit. I don't even expand, chat. Culture group. We are Polish and Slavic. Can you culture convert all of Poland to like Latvian, Czech, or Moldavian? Well, yeah, I don't think that's disallowed. Ah, good. Brandenburg is dying. Okay, so then we centralize a little bit more. We're gonna actually start centralizing here. Okay. Yes. Technically, you can accept any culture. I believe it's Finnish and Estonian. Or something like that. Okay, the Pope wants my money because he's a bitch. Fuck you, Pope. Okay, so then we're going to start putting bridges out west. See, you can tell that this game's fantasy because the Polish government is actually building transit systems that benefit their populace. Request a cardinal seat in Nitso. They say no. Okay, well, fuck you guys then, dumb assholes. No, says the Pope, you'll never get a cardinal. Not by my popey Pope chin. God damn, this is expensive. Do I have the masonry to afford this? Masonry. No, we don't. Well, okay. Let's do one more masonry. Bro, I don't give a shit about either of you. And then we need to also start getting more marketplaces. Why are marketplaces expensive? It's because of masonry. Fair enough. Well, whatever. Let's just get one. When do I take back Silesia? The game has already started after Poland has renounced all claims on Silesia. Would you just renege on that, chat? I promised on my honor as a Pole that I would not try to take back Silesia. Okay, maybe we need to get more masonry. Oh, right. We should also be building this stuff. Okay, you, give me a temple. Migration attraction. Give me a granary, I guess, because then at least we're building something. Warsaw should also be building. Oh, right. Warsaw can get me fine silk. Well, cloth. Chat, it was a pinky pole promise that we would not reseek Silesia, okay? Mutual offense. Don't I just get to beat them on every vote? Because I'm just bigger? Let's see. Give me another marketplace. What is my AI trading anyway? Oh. For some reason there's still that bug. Let's see. We are moving gold from Pest. We're importing Hungarian gold. And we're exporting gems? And dyes? And a lot of salt. Wait, gems? Chat, where does Poland have gems? Wait, am I importing gems? Did that mean? Did I read that wrong? No, gems from Krakow to Pest. How are we exporting gems? We definitely do not have gems. How are we selling them their own gems back? What fuckery have we pulled off? Ah, my daughter, you shall marry Meichenberg. Marry the king. Oh, count. Prussia doesn't have gems, they have amber. Well, we built the roads here, so let's start setting up iron, because you can't, you gotta do it early, you know what I mean? Get more lumber, wheat, Warsawawa. You guys get me a library as well. We're probably gonna have to put a market over here, aren't we? Yeah, that's 76 market access. I mean, we could have the 3 markets of Poland. It's a bit annoying, but what are you gonna do? The land is just too big. Give me a cardinal in Nizzo. There. I'm not sure why Nizzo has become important, but okay. We have reached 0 proximity. Seriously? Didn't I just build a bunch of shit? How did I get back to 0 proximity? Does anyone here have proximity? Our proximity only got up to Whelan. Are you... Why'd I build this 1,000 gold road then, chat? Oh. Chat, nobody told me I hit 100 legitimacy. I don't need to be improving legitimacy anymore. Chat. Shoot. Wait, what do I do now then? Well, I think we develop Warsaw. Because that's going to be our capital eventually. We keep getting fiber crops, and I think I've kept up to date with lumber as well, right? Yeah, let's just keep getting more lumber. And we'll integrate this guy soon enough. Lower Prussia, I doubt we ever integrate, realistically speaking. Oh, right, yeah, we probably do need stability. Ah, it's future me's problem. We're gonna have the institutions here not even soon. We get stability for gold or legitimacy. Okay, I'll take the stability for gold. Just a little bit of stability as a treat. Well, no, I don't own the gems. Somehow we're just making it happen. So, let's see. We export a bunch of stuff, import a bunch of stuff happens. I'm just trying to get my marketplaces, but we have to worry about this promotion speed. Promotion speed is just so bad. No, we're trying to... Okay. My heir has come of age. And now, diplomatic liberties. Unified external diplomacy. Why are my stats perfect? What the fuck? That's weird. Shun! You... You sack of shit. You fucking idiot. I'm gonna make him my cabinet member, though. Because that gives me more crown power. Bro, I literally paid for a good education. The fuck? Ah, good. My son can marry another Piast. I'm not sure what I did in Silesia, but I think by only marrying Silesia, everyone's a Piast there, chat. Better than generalist is eco? I mean, it just comes down to building RGOs. RGOs and... I mean, that's why I'm building these fiber. You might not have noticed it, but the fiber crops and the lumber are keeping my books super cheap. Then because the books are kept super cheap, that's just keeping everything cheap. Not literally, but you know, it helps. Wait, where's their size 18 RGO? I didn't see that. Book meta. Polish people, when I tell them to read, they're literally crying. What are we fighting? We're fighting the Bulgarian Pact. Hungary... Okay. Sure, fuck it. Why not? You know what, Hungary? For all you've done for me, I will help you. Hungarians, when asked to read 2 sentences, they are in physical pain. Okay, I've kept my masonry super cheap, which is actually helping me a lot. Because I keep putting this clay, and then the clay is right in the Krakow node. So that actually worked way better than I thought it would. I kind of thought we'd get the Warsaw. Hold on, I need to look up the dynamic historical event. D-H-E. Pole. Capital. I'm trying to... Okay, maybe we try Warsaw. Maybe it's PLC? Warsaw. Make Warsaw the capital. That's in 1600. That can't be right. Wait, but I know I played Warsaw before. That's odd. I have no idea when it was. I remember reading the event, but now I can't remember it. Yeah, there's no EU5 wiki. Anyone who thinks they know is wrong. I have no idea what it's connected to. Oh well, when it happens, I guess. Not too big a deal. Get wheat. Let's see. You guys are building. You guys are building. We're gonna give libraries to all the damn Poles. We've got a decent fort line west, but it doesn't actually do anything for us, funny enough. Okay, all of Poland knows I'm here. Oh, there we go. Maximum RGO size, expand farming cost. Perfect. Although that 20% didn't really matter as much as I thought it would. The Polish Union. We now have unified external diplomacy. Why did Hungary feel the need to call me into this one? Okay, so they're up to 22 tax base. They're just up there doing. Well, I mean, I guess eventually. Well, let's see. With all my proximity control, we do have 50% control of Warsaw. God damn. Okay. And we're not even pushing too far into centralized yet. Wait, we got all the technologies I wanted to do? Wait, what was that? Oh my god, tax efficiency. Huh. Well, I guess we could do that so we get cheaper towns and cities. What happened to go completely broke? Like not being able to sell a single thing, no asking money from allies and bank. Boy, that would be so hilariously bad. I can't imagine that realistically happening. We should get first strike for our army. After that, I guess let's do Inquisition law, because you can just make that a little bit better. I mean, if we never get the institutions... Yeah, I mean, if you just go, like... If you just go giga broke, I mean, yeah, it's not good, but... Boy, the shit you'd have to fuck up to do that would be insane to me. Farm funding estates. Wait, horse farms? Horses count as farms? So they do. 14 gold. Wow, we can get every horse. Okay. Well, shit, now what? I got every horse. My entire country. You guys can't get irrigation. No, of course not. I'm trying to brute force these areas into being a town. I mean, Beliska is doing okay. They're up to 8,200 people. We do not need more foreigners. Oh, fuck. My pop count got big enough that we stop inviting Germans. That's not good. Those are free people, chat. Do you think there's... Do you mind that there's no missions like there eventually was in EU4? No. I don't give a shit. I just play my country. Some people are dumb and very much care. I feel like some people are very unhappy that the game looks to be good. I don't really have another way to phrase it. It's like some people are legitimately upset. Okay, Gdansk and Kazimierz now get more indefinitely. Kazimierz, which one was that? I don't remember. Like, I've talked to, not talked to, but I've seen a lot of posts. Comments, opinions, etc. Wait, are we just down 4,000 polls? What happened? It's a little bit of starving. Letskia has asked for money. Okay. Could you guys fuck off? Stop starving, you idiots. Okay, just win the siege. God damn. Okay, they're just... you know what, chat? I don't even give a shit. They're all just gonna starve to death. That's fine. They had it coming. Bro, I really need more pop promotion speed. This is ridiculous. Tut Tut is the most East Polish of them all. Seriously? Okay, I mean, they're just gonna all starve to death then. I mean, I guess during the winter they didn't have any food. Fair enough. I swear to God, if they win that siege before I win mine. Bro, please. They're gonna win theirs before mine, I swear to God. God damn. Just win. Just win the siege. Okay. What's my tax base anyway? 106. Hungary is 180. What the fuck? Wait, but I'm so rich. How am I so poor? Huh. You should have seen the movement speed before they nerfed it. And then people were still complaining about it. People thought that being faster was better gameplay or something because it was more historical, and I disagree. Okay, let's put a road over there and we'll start getting wild game. Do we have wool? Yes. Let's get more wool. You guys gave up? What the fuck? Wait, did we literally stall the siege for so long that they actually force-peaced Hungary? Because we actually... Okay. We actually just lost the siege for so long that we got pieced out. Wait, my son died? What the fuck? It's over, Pole Bros. We're getting inherited by Hungary. Time to go crusade the Turks and die in a river. Wait. 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 We have a grandson, but I can't see him. Does it go to my grandson? I don't think we'll be Piast anymore because the daughter, but we won't be Hungarian. No, we're now Simowit Piast. The underdog town of Warsaw is the best pick. No, because we need the event. Wait, our union broke. Because they went with Trojden Piast, and we are Simowit Piast. Ah. Alright, yeah, we did marry Piast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat, it's like the evil version of Batman Rising. Schlachta Rising. Well, no, that was because I have itinerant capital. Itinerant capital? That allows me to move my capital on death. Honestly, maybe I should just make Sandomir's a city as well. We don't really need that many horses, do we? Unfortunately, despite having unified succession, we were not, in fact, unified. A ruler's son. Well, let's give him an expensive education then. How good is my king? Haha! He's not. He is just and well connected though, so he didn't lose too much money. Halyach is no longer in the Union. They broke out. Damn, we need to build so many more things. We do not build quickly here. Oh, right, because our development sucks. Also, all my cabinet members died, and nobody helped me realize it. Why can't that be my son? The claims? No. No, why would I have claims? I have an Intel i5 9600K. Can I run this game? I have no idea. Wait. Busko Zdrov is a province. Busko? Yeah. Busko Zdroj. Why would that not be a province? It was not a province, it's a territory. You guys don't understand the verbiage being used here. How is that tragic? Is it something Tut-Tut related? Am I planning on expanding it all? Chad, I killed the Teutons! What more do you want? I'm building, okay? I'm building. What, a man can't create a line of towns in peace? Well, I had Halyach. Do your vassals help you when I'm attacked? Well, yeah, of course. I had Halyach, chat, and then it died. I don't know what more to say. Like, my son died, who was going to inherit both. We were already at, like, level 4 integration. We were, like, a decade off it. Okay, you guys give me a temple, and then scriptoriums. Actually, let's not do the scriptoriums here. Instead, let's do a library. And I don't know why I clicked off marketplace. And that's a good question. You get me a monastery and a cathedral. Huh. Denmark took Lubeck and Bremen. That's just a dick move. They just killed the Hansa. After weeks of deliberation with his court, Grand Duke Konstantinas Gendiminunusuyu has reached out to our diplomats with an interesting proposal. Frustrated by the constant border clashes and diplomatic isolation, the Grand Duchy of Lithuania has decided to embrace Catholicism and even request the hand of Sylvia to unite our two houses further. Such a development will possibly lead to furthering our influences within their core. We like each other. And oh. They get a cathedral in Vilnius at full price. How is that a benefit? No, we're not actually going to get a PU. It's like a chance at it, but you'd actually have to have it still, like, happen. Which is not a high chance, mind you. This town sucks. Can you conquer half the continent in 50 years and quit like you do EU4? I don't think so, no. Well, what we're going to do is slap granaries down everywhere to try to get more pop growth, I suppose. We'll wait till next Parliament, and then I guess we just conquer Halyach by force. I was trying to be peaceful about it, chat. There is no such thing as a national idea, chat. I don't know what you guys are talking about, national idea. National idea. What does that even mean? Is that even words? Okay, it is the year 1374. And Poland still doesn't have the institution. Okay, fuck it. Let's just brute force marketplaces. Yeah, okay. We import gold from Pest, which makes sense. And then we just export a shitload of salt. That's all we do. Does everybody hear of all their marketplaces? Yes. Well, I mean, at least they're promoting quickly. Army initiative. Oh, right, yeah, the Schlachta can rise up at any moment. I forgot about that. Well, somehow Serbia is alive. I suspect because the Bulgarians managed to oppose them. Something fucky's happening here. Well, normally the Ottomans murder people by now. The fact that they haven't murdered anybody. Okay, now they're fighting the Byzantians. No, this is Byzantion. I think Byzantium. Oh no, Byzantium is still alive. Why doesn't Serbia eat that? Chad, it's totally different people. Well, we are centralized. We do have land. You never get any push to land, though. That's what sucks. It's like so hard to get land if you don't just... Oh, my burgers! They're building a road! I don't know why. I have perfect roads. Why are they building me a road? That's weird. Krakow. Well, let's conduct a census, because that just gives me pop growth. Break my alliance with Hungary. Sure, why not? And then I will use this Casus Belli on Halitch. They just want me to contain professional armies. I don't think so. You want me to change my legal code away from the really good Polish one? I don't think so. Halitch, you... They're allied to the Golden Horde? Wait. What? Oh, no. Are they? There's no way. Tartar yoke. But no, they left. Wait, why would Halitch call in the Golden Horde? Wait, why is the Golden Horde the leader? No, I want to attack Halitch. What? What am I not understanding here? Huh. Are they a vassal of the Golden Horde? Wait, they are a vassal. No, they're a tributary. Oh, you stupid bitches. You stupid, stupid bitches. Okay, but how many Poles do we have? We have 13,000 Poles, chat. A couple of them starved to death earlier. I take no responsibility for that. Is Golden Horde even scary? Not really, no. I'm gonna build up some more road networks, so I can just move around better. Okay, my burgers are getting pretty rich now. They should, if in other countries you can do this a lot easier and earlier, but they should start surpassing... Yeah, they've surpassed the nobles finally. We just gotta keep building so that I keep getting pop promotions, and then that'll keep increasing burgers. And then in the meantime, I want to get more roads down, because the more roads I get, the more I can actually call up these levies to assist. The war will be over before the Golden Horde arrives. I hope so. Too many cowards. Yeah, it sounds like Poland. Meddlesome advisor. The Skinawian who gives a shit? Why do I give a shit about some Silesian little shit fuck being like rah, 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 rah. Like who cares? Who cares? I don't care. Can you build more salt mines? I'm almost entirely sure that my salt mines could feed the entire world right now. Oh no, we got 17 salt. We're exporting 7 pounds. No, exporting 7 entire things of salt to the Bohemians. Okay, lots of people are getting my salt now, actually. Okay, fine. We'll get a few more salts here, chat. We'll get those prices of salt down lower, and then they'll import it all. What? Golden Horde, get on my land, you bitch. Why is my war score so low? Oh, because he ran through and killed all my vassals. Huh. That was not as one-sided as I would have hoped. Okay, that's Inquisition law. That's good because you can just give that to papal control, and then it's just 1% estate satisfactions. And then estate satisfaction just lets you tax people more, so it's money. Remember that old saying, chat? Money is money. Okay, the Schlachter have rised. 50 stability? The machinations of internal politics are often interwoven with an everlasting quest for power. The Schlachter have always styled themselves to be the prime protectors of our realm, always keen on keeping Poland and her interests at the forefront. However, it appears that absolute power corrupts absolutely, and they too have fallen victim to their naive ambitions. Not only have they rejected our primacy, but they have outright questioned our very legitimacy of our foundations. Okay, so in order to end this, I can't. Okay, no, we need to give them the Golden Liberty. Well, we push towards aristocracy. Well, we do have... I mean, that's helpful for getting our army quality up, but... I don't think we're gonna be... I'm just gonna have to give them the golden privilege. Are you fucking kidding me? The golden liberty. How about the golden suck my dick, you pieces of shit? Well, it's either that or we just stay in a permanent giga debuff, which doesn't do me any good. The triumph of the Schlachter. Now, in addition to the golden... Oh my god, we're down to 16% crown power. In addition to that, we now also get the rule of the Shem government reform. Which we literally... that eats an entire government reform slot, does it? Okay. Well, we have 16% crown power remaining. It means when we get our age 2 government reform, it actually won't do anything. So our income has tanked. Everything is terrible. We're getting slave raided. Lots of people are dying. Bro, I just need to win this fucking siege. Yep, lots of Polish people are going to live in the Golden Horde, chat. They always wanted to. Please let me win this siege. Don't make this another Hungary. Okay. It's gonna be Hungary 2 Electric Boogaloo. No, we did it! Okay, we just need to make sure to take the sieges. And we run over here. Yeah, I know we have an elective monarchy. Everything changed when the Schlachter attacked. No, I screamed. Don't shit on my economy. No, I pleaded. I work so hard for it. Holy shit, my economy is just... Which is... There it is. You gotta find these stupid flags, swear to God. What does this do? Oh, right. Yeah, I call myself ahead of the Pope, but we get some crown power for it, which should hopefully help a little bit, question mark. How is my war score so low? Don't I have the war goal? Prismitzel. I do have Prismitzel. Attacker ticking. What does attacker and defender bonus mean? I suppose you guys will just, I don't know, surrender everything to me. Well, my economy should be doing a little bit better, yeah. What is this? Oh, right, the Schlachter want more. King Simowit Piest has approached the Schlachter to act that in case of death with no male progeny, a daughter would be able to succeed to the throne. For the Schlachter, this is an ample opportunity to receive further privileges from the king, something that all of them can agree on. All the Schlachter voted. Yes, we should get more rights. With such a privilege, the tax paid by the Schlachter would be decreased and further taxes would not be established without their consent. Furthermore, any future king would have to pay for the costs of their visit, certainly humiliating the crown. With the privilege of Coswis enacted, Poland will be able to form a union with Lithuania with a marriage proposal event. Well, I mean, in all honesty, let's go historical, chat. Chat, it's like you're watching a movie and the Schlachter are just triumphant every time. Wait, don't I need... I just remembered. Let my people go. Boy, war score really does not take up very quickly. How have I only generated that much from battles? Didn't I destroy their entire army? Are you guys not worried about Kiev, which just took all your shit? Okay, what text do I even have left, chat? What text do I even have left? Tradition? No. Diplomatic capacity? Sure. Monthly army tradition? Sure. Deuce Vault? Yep. I guess a little bit of prestige. Well, let's see. We have a little bit of crown power left. The Schlachta have taken over 48% of my country. Good, 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 good. Unfortunately, I believe the next right that they're gonna want is the ability to slap the king on sight, which gives them the ability to slap the king on sight. Then they will ask, of course, for the ability to literally just shoot peasants in the street. You might say, well, no, you don't want to give them that ability. But, and hear me out on this, what if they could shoot poor people in the street? The Schlachta ask the real questions, chat. Like, are peasants human? And should we stop laughing at the king? The answer, of course, is no. I should just take all of Halyach. Can I just vassalize Halyach here? Oh, I can. Huh. They must not be very big. And then also let my people go. Let my people go. Wow, that really didn't even take much. They're so poor. Wait, Lower Prussia makes more money. Halyach, what the fuck? See, chat, look, we expanded. Poland rises, brother. I think we have every salt mine we can get. We have every single salt mine. What's there left to do, chat? Oh, I see the problem. You have no road up to Gdansk. Hey, find the order of the Teutons? There is no Teutons. There is only Lower Prussia. Why are my nobles building an irrigation? I mean, at least they're very happy with themselves right now. They're very content. They think they're really cool. I mean, I've got a bunch of cities all promoting people. Maybe I should have built the cities earlier, because now we're kind of running into an issue. Well, we're trying to promote everybody in every city. Maybe we'll just need to get more towns. Volhynia joined the coalition against me. Are you serious? How strong is Kiev? I know Kiev also, they typically do okay. It's like a nation, yeah, 78. Muscovy does good if they get early expansion, and if they don't, they just never do anything. Ottomans, I don't know, man. This is like the weakest Ottomans I think I've ever seen. It's kind of funny. The Marinid Sultanate of Morocco and the Hafsid Sultanate of Tunis. Not Sarkoa. They joined the coalition against me. Milan went south. Typically, I actually see that Austria or Bohemia takes Novara from them. I've seen that so many times. It's kind of funny. I mean, I make so much money, but I don't promote anyone in any reasonable speed. So it's kind of funny. Can you get elected as Atri Emperor? You can, yes. Why are they so pissed off at me? Polish subject opinion modifiers. Oh, because we're annexing people. Are we ever going to finish that? Or, like, lesser Polish cultural influence? Well, of course we don't have much cultural influence. We don't even have universities. It's okay. Poland's like a late bloomer, chat. We got the 1400s. 1300s, that's for losers. 1400s, now that's a real number. Wait, is France actually killing Provence? Wait, they are. Huh. Never seen that. As far as I understand it, France is way too terrified of being coalitioned by the HRE. Despite the fact that if literally the entire HRE all combined and attacked them, they would actually lose. Why do you want me to take Bornholm? I was not Bornholmed there. Okay. Let's do develop the interior again, which I actually need to pass. Oh, good. We piss off Scania. Oh my god, wait. Volhynia. Okay, let's support a land focus as well. There we go. Perfect. Now we can attack. God damn it, Golden Horde. What the fuck? How is everybody a tributary? But I looked into it. You guys aren't tributaries. What the shit? Now who's with the goal? It's a Varia. They give me. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, I would win that. I'm like 100% sure. Except for you. Well, let's just wait a couple of years for that guy to be more loyal. Ah, Torn gains development. You want to get all the development you can, chat. Poland Horde is a rebellion? Oh, so they do. Well, I kind of wanted to wait. Wait, we have a truce. Why do we have a truce? Why do we have a truce? Oh, motherfucker. It's... even if he's a tributary, we get a truce? That's just cruel and unusual punishment, chat. I'm already Poland. Oh, good. Now we're getting every support of the Shelm. Thanks. Thanks, Shelm. Thank you. We're gonna go to favor the ruler then. Fuck it. I'll give up a little bit of serfdom here, chat. The nobles can have some serfdom as a treat. Pronounced same? No, it's Shem. Shelm. Shelmos. They're my Shelmo brothers. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna have to make another town. Because once again, I'm just floating money. Chat, fine. I will make Lublin a town. Because I have literally nothing better to do anymore. I am not used to making this much money on a shitty country. They want lots of weaponsmiths. Oh! Let's build a market warehouse. Chad, I've been saying everything correctly this whole time. Honestly, we should put a market in Poznan. Or at least one in Warzawa. Warzawa. I mean, this area is growing. Wilsika. I mean, look at that. Look at that town sprawling on the river, chat. Do you see that? Do you see that? Do you see that, chat? Do you see that? I did that. Okay, here's my idea. Let's just slap down a shitload of monasteries. Okay, well, let's put them on our towns at any rate. I just remembered you can put them everywhere, but I don't actually want to do that. No hospitals in Poland? Come on. Yeah, we're just not about that hospital life. Why are all you people moving to Danzig? Fuck it. Just start promoting it, I guess. Yes, I have been saying everything correctly. Yeah, I've been saying everything correctly in Polish better than the Polish people in chat. Little did they know that they were so wrong at their own language. Fortunately, they had me here to tell them. There's nothing here that we can build. Wilsika is just kind of shit development. 13? Holy fuck! That's really low. That's really, really low. Huh. God damn. Have I gotten the institution yet? Okay, professional armies is in. Now it needs to just spread to my country. Okay, smart ass, say this letter A. Yeah, A. Do you guys not know how to say A? Okay, propose royal marriage. Well, that is not as good as I thought it was going to be. No, it's on A. Then why did you type A? Local shrine. Give me a temple. And then marketplaces. The reason we need to do so many marketplaces. Krakow gains development. Oh. Why is Poland all balkanized? It's not. Poland is ran by the Polish. Although then we got debuffed by the Shem. They went straight for my throat. Okay, in the future, I think I would make a market on Danzig. I can't make a market on my vassals, can I? Oh, no, apparently I can. So I think what I would do in the future is I would slap down a market on Danzig, then give it to my vassal. Even if it's cored, it's like, how much tax am I getting out of this? Not a lot. So I slap that on a vassal, and I just get the vassal of Danzig. That'd be better, I think. We're also getting market warehouses, which means we can store more shit. Bohemia rivaled me. Well, chat, it's pretty much over at this point. We will die. I blame all of you. Honestly, I'm gonna say it, chat. Fuck it. Let's just get primacy of the nobility. What the fuck is this thing? Why would I even want that? No. Chat, what's another 100% power to the nobility amongst friends? What can Sandomir's build anyway? Oh, they can do lumber mills. Let's just do that. Lublin's doing shit. We're trying to get people into these damn towns, but they're not very good at it. Fuck off, Schlechta. I just want to avoid getting butt blasted by the nobles. You don't! See, the second you lock in Poland, you are destined to this. This is your life. This is your legacy. Poland's entire government is based on getting screwed by the nobility. If Poland was like in a fighting game, their special power would be getting screwed by the nobility. And you would go, ah, and they would just fucking explode. Where's the capital? Their capital is They have no market access. I need to give them a market. Do they have another city around that I could maybe make a better market for? No. They literally have a single town. Do-do-do. I need to find a better place to make them a town. Ah, right here. One of these. It's got to be one of these. Huh. They're all really bad to have a town on. You know, let's just put on the legumes. I'll just put it right here, further east. Any reason not make every territory a city? Well, it reduces your max RGO size. And if you're not, like, well, you know, shitty Poland, you typically need those RGOs and you have enough people to push into your towns and cities anyway. But I am Poland. Or as I like to call it, Poor Land. Didn't I give you a good education? What am I teaching these people? How to suck? We're keeping it in the family, chat. We're gonna be more inbred than the Habsburgs. We're gonna beat them to the high score. Why did my levies go down to 11,000? The city of Gdansk. What? Uh-huh. Reestablishment. Is this gonna do anything? I think that's just a flavor event. I don't think it actually really does anything. Okay, we are so technologically illiterate that, we've kind of run into a problem. I think we literally have every single good technology. We could get Polish ship buffs. Yay! I mean, supply limit's not too bad. What's the Polish royal line identifying feature? It's gonna be a noble foot up their ass. I guess we could get another town at this point. Well, we could start... I guess we could start working on getting our RGOs for the army up to date for when it inevitably happens. So we could get the copper, the iron. What's after that? Let's see, we got stone, we got clay. Okay, let's increase our clay because that makes our masonry pretty good. We got more copper. Do we need to do copper? Not really. But it's so cheap. Polish shit is so cheap. Good job, France. Honestly, I should ally Serbia because it would be really funny. Well, what's our proximity look like? Honestly, we could take land from Haliach, no problem. Are you guys loyal yet? No, they're still pissy. Something about, you conquered us, you murdered us, you declared war on us. As if this shit doesn't happen to everybody. Oh, yeah. See now the true terror of the Polish Burger Rebellion. This is why Burger Rebellions aren't really a big deal. Oh, wait, they took one fort. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? They took a fort? Oh, god damn it. Okay. I guess we go siege that for a while. Might have to call in Hungary to this one, chat. What is this? The Dynamic Cabinet of King Soviet Piast. We get 15 research progress. Or we get remarkable talents. Oh yeah, more research, chat. We didn't have enough good ones yet. We might actually be able to get some technology now. I mean, I guess we could get prosperity recovery. That technically helps in the long run. We could also get Mediterranean galleys. You know, just in case. The rebellion? They're right here. So make of that what you will. They last as long as it takes me to siege them down. My pops are super unsatisfied, but why is that, chat? Chat, if you lived in my empire, wouldn't you be satisfied? Okay. Because you don't have rice. And prices for the needs of the... Oh. Prices for the needs of population. Wine, beer is expensive. Liquor is also a bit expensive. They just want wine and beer? That's it? That's their entire reason for being pissed off? Okay. I guess we can get a brewery in Viliska. I think we need the stability more. Who can do a winery? You guys. There. Tarnow will be the winery and Viliska will be the brewery. How many forts can I have? Right now, 20. I could probably get more. That would maybe be a good idea in retrospect. So that, I have more safety. Let's see, Krakow reaches to here. We can get one in Jaslo. Oh no, we want to do Nowy Sachs. Well, Jaslo blocks to here, Krakow blocks to here, but then you can just walk through the middle. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's do one in Nowy Sachs then. And then we probably need one in the east. Nowy Sachs goes to here. So we need Debeka. Debeka goes to here. Oh, we can't afford it. Okay, chat, we're building wineries and breweries, and we're going to reduce our prices, and people will realize how amazing I am. They will flock to my banner and go, wow, he promises cheap wine and beer. Oh, we can get that in Gdansk. We're making money, but what good does it do me, chat? Goddamn, integrating these goddamn vassals is taking so long. Jesus Christ. Okay, now a second time. What can we do here? Fund farming estates again. Well, I'd really like to conduct a census, but we could do fund farming estates. By doing that, we get enough to fabricate again. And this time actually go to war over it. And then we can reduce our opinion of somebody. What do you guys want? You want closed borders. Why would you guys want to close the borders? Oh, right, because they're Polish. All right, we have a truce for another year. What affects integration time? Looks like annexation. We need more cultural influence, which we can't get because we don't have fucking library. No, we have libraries. We don't have, what's that other one? Universities. I'm not making lore accurate racist Poland. Poland was racist before I got here, chat. Okay, like I did my best to unracist Poland, and they just doubled down. I was like, Poland, stop being racist, and they were like, no, never. Distillers. Suppose we could also do liquor out of Wiliska. Call that Lickwiska. You guys are 47. You guys are 47. Okay, so the AI is using this time to build up now. Now that I've actually, you know, got them to be stable. When can we build potatoes? I don't think potatoes are good in this game. Wait, are they? Maybe they are. Wait, now I can't remember. I think they are. Maybe. Warsaw and Lublin get increased maximum laborers. Good job, Lublin. Keep getting us more wool. Underground art. That's fine, I like art. Wait, I didn't get the swords event where I can steal the Polish swords. Not the Polish, the Teutonic swords. Because I killed them too early. Aren't you guys an Ottoman vassal? How did you get more land then? Follow-up question. How did the Ottomans not beat Byzantium? What the fuck even is this Byzantium? How is this motherfucker still alive? Wait. Epirus. Okay. Let's see. You know, when our capital moves to Warsaw, I'll have to rebuild all these roads. It's going to be pretty awkward, I think. Oh, right. Oh, my God. I forgot to build the windmills. You got to get windmills, chat. They give you wheat output. Windmill. That doesn't do me any good. I think the Ottomans went to siege it, couldn't siege it, and peaced out. They might have even lost because they had negative war score. Okay, we need more horses. Do we even need stone? Whatever, let's just build some stone. We got clay to reduce the price of masonry because Polish people, chat, Polish people, they make mud huts. I'm gonna build a shitload of beeswax too. You can export that, it's good. Okay, do I have any places I could slap down more marketplaces? Give me marketplaces, goddammit. I need to export more shit. I got goods. I got salt. Look at how much salt we're exporting, chat. Jesus Christ, we're moving 20 salt. Yeah, you would know you can make clay bricks very fast, player. All of Poland built out of clay. First, very fast player didn't know how to play Heroes of Might and Magic. Now he defends the clay Poland. Helich is dying. They're on a bit of a rebellion. I think they're fine with it, though. Kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. Ah, for fuck's sake. But I don't want to raise my army up. Fuck that. They can handle it. Yeah, mud huts are the traditional house in Poland. I'm not gonna interrupt their customs, chat. I mean, we're getting lots of wood out of Sandomirs. I think I also... Yeah, we've been keeping this lumber up to date as well. Is wild game expensive? I don't think I've ever built wild game. Fuck it, let's just get some wild game. You want to get every bit of good, chat. I am not checking my market, but maybe I should check my market. Okay, the market of Krakow. Rice is expensive. Cabinets are expensive. Do we not... We don't make our own furniture. We only import it. Huh. That could probably be improved on. Your house is made of bricks? I believe it. I believe it. Brick house, Poland. Can I get the fucking institution yet? What is happening? Jesus Christ, we're gonna reach 1400 before we're literate. Can I not annex you? Oh my god, could you please get your relations improved? Pluck. Well, of course, Denmark knows about brick houses made of mud. Mud brick. What is this? Renewed focus on traditional practices. You know, I'd really like at some point to be able to get off a traditional economy. I feel like I kind of got locked into it, chat. I locked in Poland and we just got locked into traditional. Volhynia's my vessel. Serbia's losing? Oh, yeah, they died of hungry. I was gonna do Serbia today, but then I thought to myself, I should probably pick a nation where I can just sit here and do nothing and talk to you guys and share stuff. Oh, right. Yeah, we're supposed to be attacking. Wait, didn't I get a CB? What? What happened? Right, I can't know CB because I'm Polish. But CBs are supposed to last 5 years. The fuck happened? Okay, my pops are probably more satisfied now, right? So I got them like beer and shit. They're somewhat happy about it. They need rice. Chat, they need rice. You know what? I'm gonna have to do it, chat. Oh, no. No, they're importing rice now. But only... No, that's sugar. We trade salt for sugar. Why isn't Hungary calling me into this one? You think they would. They call me into everything. Okay, let's give you guys a market. Oh, it has to be a town. Okay, let's just put a town here. Or should I just put it somewhere else, maybe? I mean, this is nice in the middle of everything. Terrabolvlia. Well, I mean, it's wheat, livestock, well, the problem is this is woods. That's not good. No, actually, woods is fine. Well, we needed to be kind of close, though. Could you just shut up? Livestock, beeswax. Fuck it, we'll put it on the beeswax. I'll just put a town right here. This will be a good market capital. Krakow, could you please improve yourself? Be better. Oh my god, the AI never built bridges anywhere. I gotta do it for them. Fortunately, they buy my masonry. So, you know, I'm just helping myself right now. Now, when am I getting that institution? Holy shit! Poland and Hungary united in denying any progress to the world. We need 10% more spread. Okay. Sure. I've seen the old bee suits. The old bee suits? Oh, I was going to show you guys the Lench Connect. Oh, well. That unit, it's in the game. It looks pretty cool. Oh, I'll show you guys later. I liked it. I was like, wow, Lench Connect. That's cool. Let's see. Do we need lead? Let's put a little bit of lead, just in case we need it. It's because the Hungarian nobility holds on. They deny any and all progress. If you try to progress them, chat, they will fight you. They will beat you. You cannot progress them. They will stay in the past. Okay, we can start annexing this dude now. And then we put a market capital for that guy. Reasonably, we also need to split off Poland into another market. Poznan could be a market. Shut up. Stop trying to make me fire my advisors. They're at 44 tax base. Lower Prussia is at 53. Lower Prussia is winning. How is Lower Prussia? What is a... They have 369,000. They have 196,000. How are they losing this so hard? Okay, Bresh. Market. Oh, I did not. That was not very expensive. Poznan. Market. There, now we split my realm into way more markets, and everyone will have more market access, and we'll be good to go. See, a very fast player. Normally my burgers are building more by now. I kind of made them pretty rich. And they're just not doing anything. Oh, right, because they're pissed off. Why are they pissed off? Because I'm taxing them a lot. Okay, but have they considered that my entire economy runs at beating them to death for taxes? Have they ever thought about my problems? The burgers ever choose a king? Well, no. Okay, this looks a little bit better. And now my vassal should be a bit richer. Oh yeah, he shot right ahead in tax base now that he can actually afford shit. Okay, let's get you a temple as well. Can you do a library? Yes. And then you should definitely get books. Ooh, develop the interior. That one's really good. As always. Bellicose support. What is this? Supporting the Shem? Or what is that one? Yes, free development. I fucking love developing shit, Chad. Do 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 do. Ooh, capital economy. Wait. Fuck. I really want that development. Chad, it's free. They don't want you to know this, but you can just take that development. Wait. Why would they win? How could they win? There's no way they would win. I don't have a spare diplomat. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it, Poland. You suck so much. Oh, wow. Wait, that one gets integrated super quick. He gets excellent minister for 5 years, or we get prestige. Boy, that sure don't matter, that excellent minister. Okay, so you guys are getting a winery. Why are you doing that? Whatever, just get two. Fuck, why did we lose support, you stupid fuck? Okay, we'll just piss everyone off. How much are they all pissed off? They're pretty pissed off. That's fine. When has the nobility ever risen against me, chat? Thing is, we really, really want that free development and land push. It's kind of important. Are we ever gonna get an institution? I was kind of joking, but like, holy fuck, are we like actually not gonna get institutions until 1400? Yeah, this is just embarrassing for Poland now. Why do you guys drink so much? Holy shit, I've never played a country that needs this much goddamn alcohol. Normally you build like one and they're pretty much good until the end of the game. These motherfuckers are just like alcohol. Well, if we make Warsaw its own thing eventually, I guess. Okay, fuck it. We'll just get them a Distillers Guild. We have literally gotten everything. I don't know, construction speed. Fuck it. What is left? Okay. Right, we still don't have a diplomat. Alright, chat, what do you think? We take Volhynia, and then we take the world. The Teutonic Order lives! Mamluks blew up. Did they release Lancaster? What the fuck? But why? We already have all the salt. We have all of it. We have everything. Nobody has salt but us. We have assaulted the world. How could we possibly need more masonry? We'll just get some in the capital then. We don't need it in other locations. Here we go. I think we built literally every assault we were capable of, and then we expanded it all even. Look at this road network, chat. I've brought civilization to Poland. They fought against me. They said, no, don't make us read. No, don't make us travel on well-maintained roads and bridges. No. What the? Get off my fucking city. What are they doing? They're just trying to take my city. Oh, wait. Wait, you can interrupt the parliament and break it. Oh, we didn't get there in time. Okay, I quickly realized I don't really give a shit. So just siege it all for me. Just you guys go do that. I'll go helplessly look at my towns because I can't build anything. Well, I mean, you can see this town. Look at this town. Look at it growing, chat. Look at the Polish countryside growing. How lovely. Iron's getting more and more expensive, and Villisca's technically capable of getting iron. Oh, nothing technically about it. It is. It is capable of getting iron. So we should just make you get iron. Can you guys do iron? You cannot. I mean, eventually we'll have professional armies, chat. But it is not this... No, we'll get it before 1400. I know we will. Okay. Well, we have them full occupied. Now what? Suppose we could take parts of the Golden Horde now that I'm thinking about it. I could create another vassal out of them. That's probably a good idea. Yeah. I mean, my diplomatic capacity is tiny. I'll call it my Eastern vassal. I'm good at names, chat. Trust me. Okay, fuck it. You guys just take all that. Wait. Moldavia didn't form. But I thought by event they were forced to form. That's weird. Do. You know what? Lublin will be my naval supplies town, chat. Gdansk is still not promoted, everybody, huh? Is trade on automated? Yes. That's weird. Hold on, let me look here. Krakow Market. You guys using all my trade capacity. Okay, what the fuck is Gdansk Market doing then? They're taking gold from Prague. They're taking marble from Bruges. Why? Okay. Mostly they're just moving dyes from Gdansk to Lubeck. Okay, fair enough. Can they get any more marketplaces? Yes, they can. And what is the Poznan market doing? What are you guys doing over here? I'm gonna hope the Poznan market isn't starving. No, everybody's good on food. Here's what we need to do. We need to make sure granaries are built everywhere. Ah, Gdansk didn't have them. Okay. Okay, okay, but here's the question. The Schlachta are gonna rebel against me no matter what I do. So, fuck it, let's just piss them off. There's my professional armies. We did it, chat. Okay, now here's what we gotta do. We gotta sprint down for armories. Then once we have armories, we turn back and... Well, actually, no, let's get men at arms. And then heavy cav. And then cannons. This all seems good to me. We don't get any Polish unique stuff? I guess not. Where do we get our Polish unique stuff? Let's see, we get building cost, parliament. I mean, these are really good. If only I couldn't get... If only I could get these before the 14 fucking hundreds. That'd be amazing. How did he even get an army to unsiege his provinces if he was full sieged? Science can't explain that, chat. Okay, there's like a legitimate problem. This stupid fuck in the east is just not getting food for us. Do you just not have granaries? Give me some fucking granaries, you idiot. Jesus Christ, I have to build my own damn vassal so he can fight. What do you guys do here? Naval supplies, distilleries. Really? You guys need even more liquor. I've never needed this much liquor in this game. Is this game worth 15 Big Macs? I'll have to be real with you, New Fire. No. 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 Oh, I see. So he raised his army and then he sprinted east. And that's how he must have gotten his dudes back. The Golden Horde don't want to surrender. Okay. Problem is, we don't have the supply to go siege them. Can you guys, like, fuck off for 2 seconds? Could you guys actually fuck off and stop running? No Fire, everybody knows you're too poor to get the game anyway. Sendomirs. I mean, everybody's growing. Look at this. Look at this town, chat. Look at this town. Look at this town, chat. Look at that town. Look at that town, chat. Look at that town. Honestly, I'm gonna say it, chat. We should get cathedrals. Because they're badass. Every town's gonna have a cathedral. Even Lublin, which is arguably not even a town. More of a suggestion, really. It's time for the crack Polish army to once again prove its superiority. Well, he's just spamming cavalry. That's OP. Okay. 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 I'm seeing the problem here, chat. I have no idea. What the fuck? That was not good. Can you guys please keep some... Bro, are they actually running out of food down here? No, they have food. Why am I not getting food then? You stupid... Okay, why? Oh, because it's winter. Son of a bitch. Okay, I guess we just hunker in the town for winter. Yeah, the crack Polish troops weren't all they were cracked up to be. I'm gonna make Zwolen a town next. We need to get more towns or something. I don't even know. Okay, it's time to move back out. I'm not sure how my vassals are doing better than I did, but all right. Okay, we might have to settle for just taking that land. I'm not sure we can actually beat the Golden Horde's real army. It seems they have a very large quality advantage. But once we get the Polish cathedrals, chat, it's all over for them. Oh, actually, yeah, look at my proximity. Look at this, chat. We're actually getting places now. Okay, they managed to attack us in the woods and win. What the fuck is this thing? Did the AI just literally do nothing but stack cavalry? Holy shit. How much cavalry is that? That's okay, chat. We got more Poles to chuck in. A fresh supply. Dude, this land is so ass. Holy shit. Poland tried to use this? It's always fucking winter. We always take attrition. God damn, this land sucks. Honestly, Lviv is actually a pretty nice town for 14,000 people. Okay, we got 12,000 people left. Okay, there is the Golden Horde's army. Now, if we all link together, we can defeat them. Come, my vassals. Together we will form Voltron. I mean, I'm trying to build this shit up, chat. I'm trying. We do need to do gravel road network for more centralization. Fuck you. Well, shit. The only way I can centralize is by giving away a little bit first. Okay, the Golden Horde is gonna stupidly run in here and die. I mean, I've got... Oh, fuck off. Oh, right. Yeah, we're about to have a rebellion after this. Wonderful. How do I beat the Golden Horde and their 6k stack of just Giga Troops? How are they even affording the 6k stack of Giga Troops? Are we close to getting armories or anything? Anything at all? No. Chat, this is gonna be really awkward when I lose this one. I literally don't know how I'm gonna beat those. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, here's what we do. We're gonna hide in here. Wait, who did I make a town? Zvolen, okay. You guys get me the temple, and then get me a library and marketplaces. Sendomirs. Bro, why do we need so much fucking liquor? Jesus Christ. Look at the soldiers. This is the finest Polish army you've ever seen in your life, chat. Some of them even have armor. Are these guys actually getting promoted? It says they are. 1675. Remember that number. 17. They're not. They're not getting promoted. Why are you fucks not getting promoted? Krakow Market. Gdansk Market. Poznan Market. Okay, you all should be good. Oh! Oh! We ambushed. Wait. No, he didn't. Motherfucker. Oh, we just get 15 technology. Alright, come over here, Golden Horde. Attack me in the defensive woods. If you dare. Okay, but the casualties weren't as bad that time. So I think we're making progress. Honestly, a couple more of those, chat, and I think he's gonna be dead. Let's go ahead and disband these levies. Call up 13,000 new proud Polish men. You know, we really need a road up to Danzig so that I can get those troops deployed down south. How many bridges do we need? Oh, holy shit. For once, I actually have all the bridges. Sue for peace from Golden Horde. No, fuck you. With me on the verge of victory? No, Simon. No. Okay, let's yoink away our diplomatic spending and save up some money. I could hire mercenaries. That might be what I have to finally do. Although I don't think my mercenaries would be very good. Okay, they're down to 2,500, chat. Winter is attritioning them away. My population has taken a little bit of a dent in this war, I won't lie. When 905 days have passed and no contest over the war goal, it is fully controlled following it Kelman in a forced peace. The province in Europe is the most population. At game start, maybe Paris or Naples? Question mark? I'm just guesstimating. Poland is no development. Are you fucking kidding me? How did he get that many troops back again? Wait, we're actually stuck. We got stuck. We have to wait for the fort now. You know, Chad, people have said, why would you continue this stupid war? And the answer is simple. Because if I don't, who will? That's it. We're building roads everywhere. Slave states, I mean, it's Tunis, Morocco, Ottomans, Mamluks can slave raid. Yeah, you can definitely see it right there. You can see the population when we meet the Golden Horde. Population takes a little bit of a hit, a little bit of a ding, if you will. Yeah, it's 10% of the population of the state. We need the prestige, chat. The people of Europe don't see us as prestigious right now. Something, something, ha ha ha, they yell. Ha ha, you died to the Golden Horde. Which we didn't. We didn't. We fought them heroically. For long periods of time. Okay? In fact, they're so much weaker than us. That's the problem, is that they're just weak. The clergy lose faith. Well, the clergy can suck it. Okay, we're down to 7,000 people again. Bro, what is this fucking winter and no food? We just die. Literally all we do is just fucking die. Oh my god. We're dying again. How many people have I lost in this war? And not even through war exhaustion or prosperity. 25,000. That's not so bad. I thought that would be worse, chat. That's barely anything. Poland will lose 10 times that. Oh, fuck, they're coming back. No! 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 Okay. Can you just lose all your population? Well, I mean, yeah. It's not over. Bam! Another 13,000 Poles, freshly raised, ready to fight the invaders. In this case, the invaders are the Golden Horde. Okay, so, the Giga Doom death stack of the Golden Horde is, certainly something. I suppose I should have had my own army by now, but, well... Here's my proximity. We really need to move the capital to Warsaw at this point, I think. And if we do that, we could take these guys, Lower Prussia. Well, there is a forced peace mechanic if we hold them off for another year. We can at least get one province. I didn't think we were going to have to actually rely on that, though. Hey, thank you, Kuma. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate that. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We go over into here and we hide in these woods. And then when those shitty piece of shit golden shitters come over here, we smack them. Oh, 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 oh! The ambush! Yes! Oh, they're all dead. I don't think they recover from that one, chat. It's over. It's all over. It merely took another 2,000 dead Poles, but we've got it. I don't think they have the manpower. Chat, if you were in my Polish army, I know that you would sacrifice yourself any number of times for me and my army and my conquest for no personal glory whatsoever. Okay, why is this market warehouse not employing? Yeah, I'm not sure why the Golden Horde cavalry is doing that. They even nerfed it. They used to have like 20% cav combat as a day one thing, and they don't even have that anymore. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, wait. Why did my cabinet position die? Get back to developing, you bastard. Oh, he's old as shit. That's not good. What? Why is Halich rebelling against me? Wait, but they're supposed to be my vassal. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I know what happened. I think it joined their rebellion, which they're really not supposed to be able to do as a vassal, because the rebellion was their culture, and then when I joined the defensive call, it breaks the vassalage. I kind of thought it would just not let me join because Halich was against me, and then I'd be able to do it for free. How long has this war been going? Like a month. Not too long at all, really. Yeah, Mansa Musa is in the game. Did you not know that? Like actual Mansa Musa, like the dude is in the game. Okay, it's time to stack armories. And by stack armories, I mean barely get any. Holy shit, we're poor. Well, that's not good. Hello, Yun Puri. Let's see. Favor enclosures, capital economy. Bro, I don't give a shit anymore, Poland. Just do you. Alright, here it is, chat. Boom! Another smashing victory. Let that be known, chat. Nobody beats me when I outnumber them 6-1. Whenever our enemies are outnumbered 6-1, I win these. Okay, just go carpet siege a motherfucker. His army is beaten in the field. Can we just get some war score or something? There we go. I mean, he's gonna surrender, right? Like, there's no way. Can I show pop map? Because you think no one lives in lower Ukraine. Right now? Yeah, probably not. I mean... everyone's moving... everyone is fleeing the fuck out to Theodoro. Oh, because it's the only city left. Okay. I can't just have a little bit as a treat. Just a little bit as a treat. No, not only. Okay, fuck this. I'm out. I'm out of this chat. Fuck this. I'm over it. It's done. Oh, right. Yes. Right. Now the Civil War. Right. Oh, we got banking. You guys are in debt? Okay. Back the war effort. Reinforcement speed and we lose war. Okay, well that's... Fuck it, let's just do fun farming estates again. Why not? I make these, like, cheap as shit. Wheat. We built every wheat. Oh, that's not good. Legumes. Okay, that should be good. So, time for the Noble Rebellion. The soldiers returning home after 700 years of war. I'm like, hey! Hey! Get the fuck back in there! Okay, all we need to do is smash their army. Huh. Grant them sponsored maritime contracts. Sure, fuck it, I don't even give a shit. You guys, go chase that army. If you right-click an army, it chases it. Yes, I understand. It's important to shell. Yeah, I was kind of hoping to get a stack wipe there, but okay. Okay, fuck it. I mean, we've probably done enough, right? There we go. Now the Polish nobility know true terror. What did we get? Oh, right, yeah, the military tactics that we haven't had the entire time. Why did I have to build so many forts, chat? Chat, I don't even oppress the nobles. They just come at me and they're like, can I have free shit? I'm like, no, I'm in the middle of a war. And they're like, well, the second you finish that, fight to the death. I'm like, but why? They gave up. They're like, bro, stop it. Stop it. Okay, did I build a road? Okay, we need to annex you. And Pluck as well. Wait, when did you die? Again. Oh my god, could I get someone who's not 75 years old? Jesus Christ, people. Palace coup. Crown Prince Vladislav's sword sweeps out from its sheath, the blade now pointing squarely towards the king. Having finally made his move against the throne, which he believes to have long been mismanaged, Crown Prince Vladislav looks nervously at his co-conspirators. All the while, an otherworldly sense of fatigue washes over the king, who knows there can be no painless solution to the crisis. King Siomit does feel quite old. Wait. I'm married to Hallich. Please tell me they're still a vassal. Okay, they're in a personal union, but they're also my vassal. Okay. Sure. All roads lead to Krakow. I didn't... Well, no, actually, no, I did technically kill him, didn't I? Okay, well... I mean, that was the other character. I wasn't playing as him when he did it. We need to get diplomats. Where is all my goddamn diplomats going? Oh, right, yeah, doing all that shit. Well, it's because my wife is the ruler of Hallich, who is also my vassal. Why would your heir plot a coup against you when you're an old man? If your heir's stats are much better than yours, you can get that event, from what I understand. If you're playing the Ottoman Empire and your heir plots against you and is way better than you in every way, you are contractually obligated to kill him and plunge the empire into disaster. I mean, I give all my heirs expensive educations. I mean, if this guy didn't have it, he would have been much worse. Hey, research progress. All right, yeah, we can join a order of chivalry. We have 2 of the institutions, right? Yeah, all we need is a Renaissance now. Chat, we might get all 3 institutions before the next stage. Think about that for a second. Poland is an up-and-comer. Kelm isn't mine, right? Yeah. There. Now we have Gigahelch. Anything big happening? Not really. Wait, the 100 Years' War is still going on? That's funny. So first off, the rise of Poland is the entire world, so write that down. Wait. She's Orthodox. That's it. I'm forcing him to be Catholic. Does the AI still end up doing nothing? Sometimes yes. Sometimes you get weird shit like that and that. And then sometimes, like, I've seen England take the entire lowlands, and then I've also seen nothing happen. I got a Cassius Belli, but there's no way I can use it. Because, like, the stuff I'm getting a Cassius Belli on is, like, under Bohemia. Now, let me tell you, chat. The odds of me beating Bohemia are 0. Like, actually just straight 0. I can't get another city because we don't have another area big enough. Like, no one's got the population for it. Is Warsaw defendable? No. So we should probably get a fort over there to help them out. I found any more salt? I have not managed to find any more salt. Okay, so I have a castle here. Hold on here, let me think. A castle here would defend there. So we'd want a castle here. Is that actually a woods? Yes. So a castle here. That's not a woods, is it? No, it is a woods. Okay. Then we get another castle over here. Okay. And then with the castle there, we can put a castle on Rudnik. And now we're totally blocked from the east. Can we get more marketplaces, maybe? God, the problem is everything's going kind of downhill after my king died. Now, I have seen in this situation Muscovy just beat the shit out of Novgorod and eat them in like one war, which is kind of funny. Is it not a giga tolerancing for Ottomans the Greeks are more accepting? No. The game mechanics fucking hate the Ottomans. I don't think you guys realize just like how much they are like struggling tooth and nail to try to be relevant. The devs are just like, for our next trick, fuck you. Am I buying food? Yes. Okay, so we need to set up more food. Our population is only 1.5 million. Ain't that depressing? I mean, is everybody high prosperity yet? You know, one of our bonuses is supposed to be prosperity, but we keep getting okay, what is with the satisfaction? If I could get people happy. Like, why are you guys all pissy? Isn't everybody in my country Prussian? Well, yeah, the Prussians are gonna not exist soon. It's not my fault. There. Okay, we're getting 10 men-at-arms. That will be enough for the front line. We need rice. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be the big thing. The Polish people demand rice. Wait, why are we not automating all our trade? What the shit? Are we just exporting a shitload? Okay. We're gonna conduct a census. There we go, more land focus, finally. We tax people. We dig proximity. Okay, I mean, it's not going so bad anymore. The power of Krakow. What is Krakow's pops? 111,000. Okay. When am I getting the event to move to Warsaw? I've been kind of setting up for that. Huh. Can I next more Germans? No. It turned off at a certain point. Well, I mean, we got dudes. I'm gonna go get water. France has won the 100 Years' War every single time I've watched. And not by a little bit either. Oh, right, I forgot. I built that big bridge to Danzig. So, It's weird that it's not counting this area. Something weird. I mean, I know they're up here. That's weird. Divine EU5 more or less complex as Hoi 4 CK3. Well, okay. So, and I'm not even trying to be mean. CK3. Okay, so we have our army of, well, our men-at-arms. We have men-at-arms. Manpower is trying. It's doing its best. Oh, look at this town, chat. It's up to 15,000 people. That allows us to get a third building everywhere. I mean, if you play Hearts of Iron, you could probably figure this game out. It's not too complex, not really. Okay, let's turn off forts, turn off armies. Well, at the very least, turn them down. Diplomatic spending, we can turn you off as well. So we're making a bit more money now. We'll just grant more privileges to the merchants. Taxing the merchants is 90% of our economy. And Well, now I'm wondering, can I just invite German settlement? Can I just turn it back on? How does that work? Okay, so the Krakow has Renaissance, so now it's going to spread everywhere else. Okay. Warsaw never got... Yeah, Warsaw is awkward, because Warsaw is going to need its own market as well here soon. Oh. Wool got expensive, wild game got expensive. When did that even happen? Rudnick. Okay. So you guys go build that shit. As I was saying, like early in the game you would like 1-2 buildings. Later on you're just like 19 billion. I do need to get the Kashubians back. Are all the Kashubians dead, I wonder? Mostly. I mean, there's still 200,000 left. Hmm. You guys like my fort line? Nobody's getting through this fort line, chat. Not nobody, not know how. Wait, there's a clear opening right here. Chat, nobody warned me about that opening. God damn it, chat. I know, kitty, meow. I know, kitty, meow. No, I can't kill my counselor. Okay, let's put another castle here. My estates are getting rich enough to start chaining buildings at any rate. Okay, so we could put another castle here. And that blocks this entrance. And then we could put another castle right there. And then you got to here, and then we could put one here. Baito? Kitty. 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 Okay. Fortress Poland can no longer be besieged. My central juicy innards full of prosperity will be protected. Did I inherit any towns from the AI? Just Plock. Huh. I need to build granaries everywhere. Okay, so this AI should be doing significantly better now that I gave them rising support amongst the Silesian people. Yeah, all 7 of them left in here. Oh my god, we're gonna need guns. I forgot about guns. Fuck. Shit, I'm building so much, no one's time to get guns. You! Zwollen! More like... Wait, why weren't you... Whatever. Get me guns, Wolin. And Lublin? Lublin should get guns, too. Everybody should get guns. Because all the armories we need, chat. We need a lot. Georgian independence movement. Don't get independence from Georgia. They're cool. Look at them. They're just sitting there. I kind of hate how Georgia never kills the Chobanids. I know they're good for it. I know they could do it. Just in time to get tax efficiency. Well, to be fair, we will kind of need to actually do it, though. We need leather. We need lots of shit. We need pops. We need pops moving. Everyone's just going to fucking Krakow. Bros, there's no jobs in Krakow. They're filled. They're occupied. We need other non-Krakow locations getting development so they can build more buildings. Yeah, this is not going anywhere. Yeah, we need guns. I'm wondering, if you guys, Königsberg, it's up to 30,000. Technically, we could turn that into a city, but it's not my city, so I'll let the AI afford it. Kitty! Meow meow. So, Chad, how's everybody doing? Do you like Poland? Kitty, do not hit my keyboard. Let's see, once Warsaw gets to 30,000, we can turn that into a city, which is probably going to be likely. We're getting an irrigation. This game is terrible. Well, fuck you, Silent. We get guns for the armories. We also need cavalry for the army. Let's continue to chimp out on prestige. Wait, when did I get this town? When did you get here? Ah. Of course the AI didn't put a library down. Why would they? Were you guys seed rods? Do you guys have a road back to Krakow? Of course you don't. I also agree it's ahistorical, but sometimes we have to accept that Poland can actually have a city. Duchy of Hamburg. Why is their color so gross? Why must Bohemia be this way? At least they didn't do weird shit like they did in the past, where they just take random cities everywhere. The First French-English War. Really? That's the first one? I'm not sure I believe it, chat. That's the first one. The whole game, that's the first one, huh? Okay, we're gonna get cavalry into our army. Really? Who the fuck is this? Okay, could they literally fuck off and die? I don't, guys, you're gonna be annexed in 2 seconds. Do not take 300 gold. Jesus Christ. Bolster the government, establish new hunting grounds, mining operations. We lose 700 gold, but we get 200 high almanac pops. Yeah. That seems like a good idea to me. Let's expand to mining operations then. No, fuck you. Expansion of zealotry. Sure, why not? We can't do anything else. God damn it. What is this? Zawisa the Black. Word has reached King Vladislav II Piast of an illustrious knight, making a name for himself in various corners of the kingdom. Having participated in plenty of jousting tournaments, having taken part in various campaigns, he has gained much renown, becoming an ideal for other knights to follow. His name is Zawisa Zwizan, and his military and diplomatic skills make him a great match for our king's court. We are literally 100. He's not even that good. Does Germans assimilate? Slowly. Your default assimilation rate is about 1. In fact, it's literally 1. So, I mean, you will slowly culture convert everybody by default. Okay, well, I'm not putting that much money in. Saltpeter. Silver. I'm looking at the price of goods here, chat. Like how much they've increased. We need to find stuff. Livestock. Really? Livestock is always good to build. Okay. Bro, the war with the Golden Horde kind of fucked me up for a little bit. I won't lie. I was not expecting, like, Armageddon to occur. I was not expecting the 6k pure horse archer stack. Well, how many is that? That's 60, isn't it? Is that 60 units of horse archers at 100 each? How the fuck did he do that? I've never seen the Golden Horde even get to half those numbers. How is any AI actually managing to beat them with those numbers? Okay, we now have 20 heavy cav, 10 infantry. The next wars should be easy, chat. Now let's see what happened here. Timur, yep, Timur did his thing. Ah, perfect. You guys were annoyed at the borders of China, by the way. What do you guys think about the borders in Japan? How does that make you feel, chat? Can you guys give me your opinion? Anyone? Anyone have an opinion on that one? That's right, we're also gonna need cannons. Okay. Now we have to do... Oh boy, because of course it did. Okay, what we want to do is have cav on the flank, infantry in the middle. Trust me, that's really not as fun as you think it is. I know, I'm amazed too. Okay. We can go back on the warpath here then. The world is not a mess, it's perfect. You know, it's funny, it actually changes how they look on the map too. So see how it's cav flanking? Everyone is not even gig, they just took T-roll. That's it, I'm getting cannons. I don't have enough cannons to make cannons. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, fuck off. Bro, not... Could you literally just please get a next and just die? Okay, we need to wait for our next war. Well, really what we need to do is wait for, well, cannons. And then what, chat? Well, I guess we should probably try to take the Kashubians back before they're all gone. At some point, we're probably going to want to fight Bohemia. We've surpassed the Hungarian tax base, finally. Oh, it's Naples. Oh, it's Hungary and Naples. Oh, of course it is. Scania? Wait, why are they independent? Doesn't Denmark have cores on them? They lost their cores. How? Huh. Oh, based on the fact that they lost all their German shit, I bet you they got attacked. Yeah, Mecklenburg meckled all over them. They really got the Berg out. Okay, we have cannons, but they're gonna be expensive. We need cannon makers. Yep, look at Heliach. They got an army. Good job, Heliach. They've been building up their land. Look at that. Probably not as much as Königsberg, though. Warzawa. They're up to 25,000 pops. I could force them to be higher manually. When do I get the damn event to move my capital? I've been kind of setting up for Warsaw for some time. Well, okay, let's just get 14 weaponsmiths. Is every cannon just dogpiling into the middle? Huh. So, let's see, that'll be 15 cannons for maximum sieging. What technology am I even getting? Oh, tax efficiency. The Krakowski. Oh, the Krakow-Grosch. There, that vassal is gone. He can stop fucking begging me for money. Jesus. None of these guys are near proximity, right? I need to get Krakow to be my capital. Why is this not showing up? Very buggy. Very buggy. Torun. Wait, is Torun the area that's been getting all those development events? They're all the goddamn way over here. What is not filling up in Gdansk? Is it all the marketplaces? Why are they not filling up? I've seen sometimes that happens if you don't, if it like doesn't use all the auto trade, but this time it is using all the auto trade. So it doesn't really make any sense. Okay, well look at that, chat. 4,750 of the greatest soldiers the world has ever seen. Well, probably not actually the greatest the world has ever seen. I'm gonna call it 4,700 of the most average people. That's it. They're just pretty average. I'm keeping the cannons in reserve. I mean, they're Polish. They're like really armored Polish divisions. So that makes them about average quality to anyone else. And you guys are just promoting. Miliska got up to 16,000, but that's just not enough. Enforced ordinances. Local nobles power, max control. Yeah, okay, fuck it. What's my money? My money is kind of getting out of control. Problem is, I'll never be able to get my proximity from Warsaw, or sorry, from Krakow all the way to the north. We need my capital in Warsaw already, but I can't do it. I mean, we got roads everywhere. It just doesn't really matter that much at the end of the day. Goddamn pausing his shit. Okay, apparently every location in Poland is gonna need alcohol. That's the only thing. I don't know why, but everyone in Poland needs alcohol. I've never needed to build even half as much alcohol as this. Not even a third as much as this. Not even a tenth as much as this. So much alcohol. So very much for these people. Wait, do we need more masonry? Hey, we got tax efficiency. Oh, fuck, they have more granaries to build, too. Okay, Sandomirs. I guess get masonry. What do you see on demand for items? If you go to each market, you can check it. You can sort by demand. We might have made too many guns. Huh. We kind of filled the wool, didn't we? And wheat, lumber. Oh, wait. Lumber? We were not filling enough lumber. When do I move my damn capital? Okay, integration process. I don't care about forest exploitation. I just built all of them. Pro members of burger, support the state, support noble, blah, 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 blah. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do sponsor the noble arts, because I don't really give a shit about them. Oh my god. Okay. I forgot. The goddamn Shem make this shit more expensive for me. Who is the emperor right now? Fuck! What about Austria? He makes a much better emperor. Okay, well, shit. No, I queued like 8 lumber. Why is it the fucking Golden Horde again? Could you stop? Could they just stop? They're such pieces of shit. Okay, it just occurred to me, chat. We should maybe get some supply wagons. So that, like, you know, my men-at-arms don't immediately run out of food. We need as many granaries as we can get as well. Well, they just store food for us because I don't want to run out of food when we're out in the field. like we did last time. Wait. My vassal just kicked the shit out of them. Goddamn. Wait, he's like fortifying everything too. Huh. You know what? For your years of service, I will build you roads. Also, because it helps me. So I think what we do is we make another vassal out of Kiev. We have a lot of vassal capability. There is, yeah, our tax base is kind of going insane, which is gonna allow us to make a lot of really big vassals. Hey, we got more salt. There you go, Deep, we got more salt. You can see this time we actually have cannons. Although I was kind of hoping it would be a bit better than that. What gives me this tax base? Taxes. Oh, even more salt. There you go. Why are my marketplaces never... Why do the marketplaces never fill? Equality. It's kind of annoying that my marketplaces are just not filling. Huh. Let's see, what are we making tools out of? Making of iron, okay. We should get as much iron as we need then. Wait. We ran out of fucking lumber. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I see the problem. We're running out of... Okay. Yeah. No, it makes sense to me. We're running out of... tools, which is making us run out of lumber, which is blah, 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 blah. What is this shit? Is the AI trying to get in on my war? Could they not? Wow. Golden Horror don't do so well when they don't get to outnumber me 7-1, which is why we lost those battles earlier. They outnumbered me 7-1, Jet, and you all saw it. I would have won if it was a fair fight. You all know it. Well, I wanted to take Kiev and turn it into a vassal. Well, actually, wait. Could I just vassalize the entirety of Kiev this war? I'm wondering. No, that appears to be 236 war score. A little bit more than I have. Yeah, okay, I see. So the AI is trying to stack lumber mills now. I'll just help it out. Yeah, if the AI is like stacking a bunch of buildings, it's kind of easy to read pretty quickly what it is you were lacking. It's because I ignored wood for so long. All the wood was just getting too much. Dude, look at this Fortress Poland. Nothing's getting into Fortress Poland. Wait. Go get them, my levies. Actually, now I'm wondering if my troops will beat this. Easy win, chat. See, whenever my opponents don't outnumber me 5-1, I win. I win every not 5-1 fight. Okay, so this is finally Renaissance. Renaissance is really good for Poland, for everybody. No, actually, okay, hold on. Let's do university into crown power, into rights of the nobles, into tradition. And we'll go from there. Okay, so we just got counting houses. Now, counting houses, chat, are a building that is very strong because all it does is give you local crown power. That's it. But the local crown power, especially on these big cities, give you a lot. Hey, get off my fucking... Okay, watch this, chat. It's gonna be a smashing win. Watch. Wait, watch. One speed it. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say this casualty ratio is pretty nice. Although I didn't quite reach Golden Horde territory. I thought with the up-to-date army I would, you know... Oh, there's a flanking damage coming in. Yeah, the Golden Horde... Is the Golden Horde, like, why were they so much better? Okay. Levies. Perform Operation Siege. Oh, fuck. Wait. Is that 8,000 standing armies? Oh my god. You guys, run. You all, gather. Gather! What? Do they have 8,000 standing armies? Okay. Kitty, you distracted me, Kitty. Okay. So, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong about the Golden Horde. But, like, holy shit. Not a fan, chat. Yeah, I died, so I'm now playing Queen Anna Piest. Wait, why am I playing Queen Anna? Oh, wait, we inherited this little fucker. Wait, I run it. It's mine. Take that, Bohemia. I'm waiting for my main army to reinforce. Another smashing victory, chat. Poland did not lose, chat. Poland and their crack levies, the Polish murder divisions, were unstoppable. That's my standing army. I was letting it reinforce. Dude, why is the Golden Horde such a pain? Oh my god. Okay, I think that's the end of it, Chad. There we go. Yeah, we have a kill count. They've lost 25,000. I've only lost 17,000 Polish. Okay? We grow the Polish like candy. You know, it's probably not a great thing to be losing this many people on both sides, though. Oh, god damn it, Golden Horde. Okay, are they willing to surrender yet? Could they just fuck off? Okay. No, they're not willing to fuck off. They just keep retreating early into the battle. This game does need a retreat phase. Quote me on it. Wait, how did they run out of food with 5 supply wagons? Can I see the food on the army? Holy shit. Wait a minute. Why are the supply wagons on the front line? That's not a good use of their time. It's about to be another smashing victory for the Polish super division. And see heavy cav with men-at-arms and combat with. Why? Where do they keep getting? Are these? The vast majority are actually just levies. So, as compared to before, where it was full troops, this one should be pretty beatable. Everybody's reinforcing, well, I should say promoting in. Problem is we just don't have university. Okay, let's go reinforce. Okay, can they just surrender, like, all their land already? Like, just give me all of it. They actually will. Okay, if we want nice, clean borders, okay, what we want... You guys return home. Okay. Let's see here. Halyach can have that. And then let's make a new vassal. No, not manage. What is it? Custom subject out of Kiev. A fiefdom. They do territory? No. There! Better Kiev! Chat, if Kiev was so cool, why did they make a Kiev number 2? What's the population of Kiev? I'm gonna use my money to turn Kiev into a city for my Kiev vassal. What is this? A promising character. Zbigniew Olezniki was a highly influential character in the Kingdom of Poland during the early 15th century. He has served as an advisor under 2 kings and participated in various diplomatic missions. At some point, he had become so influential that he was the sole person managing foreign policies of the kingdom. Well, we get a cardinal. Now I just have to have regular Kiev destroy evil Kiev. There, Kiev. Do 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 do. Have I been building this the whole time? God damn. Plock. Okay, we need to do... Well, I'm trying to get an artist? Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Fiefdoms are ran by your ruler, but... So a fiefdom is run by your ruler. And that's about it. So I have 2 fiefdoms, the fiefdom of Lower Prussia and the fiefdom of Kiev. And I guess in game, they're ran by like a governor? I'm not really sure. Shit, you're right. I don't remember. Oh, that's right. They don't actually start with any cores. Well, that's just mean. Is a game on ultra graphics? No. Well, the only thing left for me to do then would be to declare war into Lithuania. Or... attack Bohemia. With my supreme army quality, I could maybe beat Bohemia. Muscovy's too busy blowing themselves up. I mean, what are my graphics? I could check. Graphics, high. I think we just attacked Lithuania. But does that even do anything? They said Vulcan was what they optimized it for at any rate. Huh. Do I just attack Lithuania then? I guess. Oh, develop the interior. I would actually... Oh, support for land focus. Bam! Fabricate Geisha's Belli. I am sorry, Lithuania. Oh, another support for land. Huh. I don't think anything here is particularly worth going for. I mean, I kind of thought I'd be in Krakow by now. That's Warsaw. If I was in Warsaw, I could integrate Lower Prussia. I guess they're just making more gigavassals. Plus, Halyach is kind of too big to integrate at this point. Wouldn't really help me that much. Once I get paved roads, maybe. Language of pleading. Court language. I think strict censorship has some advantages. Strict censorship definitely has a few disadvantages, but that tolerance of the true faith +1 is pretty neat. That's just 5 more satisfaction on every pop, you know? Does the game have a mission tree system? It does not know. I think we just try to form the PLC. Yeah. We need more armories, which means we probably need to actually manage our shit better. Everybody just moving into Krakow is not doing me any good. Plock. Why is it always Plock? I swear to God. Is it just me? Like, I always see Plock. And then Danzig as well. Let's see, are some people moving to Warsaw? They made the population a little bit better. It doesn't just immediately move to one location. But I played 2 games of Poland to this length, and 2 times I've seen, like, why the fuck do the Polish love Plock so much? I really need more manpower, though. As you can see, we kind of have a bit of an issue. Oh, right, I'm supposed to be, That's it, we're going strict censorship. Okay, these people need to integrate, but I did give them a city. We're turning Kiev into a city of the east. They can manage that for me. Wait. Oh, I never trimmed my air. Oops. I mean, do we just declare on Lithuania here? We've got great relations. Well, now we don't. Muscovy just killed themselves. If you noticed, Muscovy was actually being killed by Kiev when I declared war. So yeah. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but yeah, if I hadn't attacked, then they would have killed him. Well, they only, yeah, what I suspect happened is they got, like, full occupied or something. I wasn't looking. When you guys saw me, I didn't look. I mean, I have lots of money as Poland, but I can't get to a standing army in a reasonable time. And because I can't get to a standing army in a reasonable time... Oh my god, how is that so expensive? Fuck. Because I can't get to a standing army in a reasonable time... It means that there's not really much I can do with my money to actually try to beat people. If that makes sense. Because the actual levies of my nation are quite low. Dude, getting my land up? I feel like they need to do something for land. It is so much easier to get naval up than land. Any nation that wants to do land needs to start pretty heavy into land, because trying to move your country into land is not really possible. Okay, so you guys are 17,000. Let's get you a counting house. And let's get you a counting house. And are we in universities yet? Not for a while. Fuck me. Okay. Can you guys just focus siege shit then? And then I'll just manage. So that's my standing army. I'll have them go focus siege because they have all the cannons. I suppose I could have given the cannons to my levies. That's what I did in my Austria run. I gave the cannons to my levies. And then I used my standing army. Oh, by the way, this is prisoners of war. See that? You capture them. You can hire them as mercenaries. That's shit. Never click that button. You can execute them. That's just funny. Or you can ransom them back. That one's also pretty shit, but it reduces antagonism a bit. But the amount of money you get is like 7 gold, so it's not really worth it. Because it's just going to be worth more to fuck with the AI and stop them from getting their troops back. So what I do is I just send them way back into my country. Yep, and then there's more. Whatever. Could you guys just fuck off? Wait, what? What is that army? Who is that army? Well, they're all dead now. They all got stack wiped. That's amusing. Can they be forcefully employed in a salt mine? If you are a slave raiding nation, you can enslave prisoners of war. That is a unique option to you. I'm actually wondering, do you get more development for being a market capital? No. That probably should be a thing. How are you guys not 100 prosperity by now? Okay. Oh, I see, because there's no way to push into that fort without... Well, wait, why don't we just siege Vilnius then? Nah, whatever, no. It's being weird because that fort setup. The fort system in this game sometimes has issues. Okay, you guys do not attach to me. You just go do your own shit. Hey, we got another cabinet seat. Perfect. Now we can develop... Do you want to do Poznan? What are we doing? We're doing Warsaw and Krakow. I like Poznan. People will say, chat, they'll tell you. They'll gaslight you into believing that the best play is not always to spend your entire council developing your provinces. Tell them they're scoundrels and liars. One thing about Poland, though, is they can't do fortress monasteries. Only Western Europe can. Do remember, Poland is not Western Europe. But yeah, you just start slapping these counting houses down everywhere. Now, the only problem with counting houses is... they do have gold upkeep. So yeah, that could be a bit of a pain. Oh my god, you guys don't have monasteries. Man. We need to get... like, our supply lines are just shit or something. Or is it just... like, holy fuck. Every time we go anywhere, we're just dying. We're just dying. Is there any way to slide into an order dumb as what do you mean an order dumb? Like a... nightly order? I mean, I guess you could reform into a theocracy, but I don't... like, I think monarchies are blatantly the best right now. I don't think there's... like, monarchies just have the best stuff. You can argue that republics have morale for late game, but it takes a while for levies to not be good anymore. And by that point, monarchies have probably used the advantage. Like, if you see my levy combat and all that shit, when I'm... like, I don't know how I could even have fought the Horde if I didn't have levy combat. Like, holy shit. Okay, Lithuania. For being my BFF for life, I shall reward you. Well, I'm not actually gonna reward him at all, chat. I'm gonna take all this shit. I really need more manpower. Am I actually manpower capped? I think I am. I'm actually manpower capped. There's just nothing I can do. I need to start making more towns, or at the very least making better towns or something. The UI for armory seems bugged. It often is not telling me. Yeah, because like Paznon, that's been here forever. You're telling me... Am I bankrupt? No, no, no. We're doing totally fine. I think at this point, the AI just can't keep up. Because I've been sitting here for 100 years building my country. At a certain point, the AI is just not going to be able to do that. Unless you're fucking Bohemia. If you're Bohemia, yeah. Fuck me. Bohemia can do whatever they want, evidently. And yeah, you can see as we start centralizing, we get more crown power despite the Schlachter being dicks. I did not realize I could just turn German settlers back on. That is a way to turn Polish money into manpower in a way. I saw an event for Warsaw Capital, like when I was looking at the game files, in the 16th century for the PLC, but I assumed, because I'd played them earlier and I get the Warsaw Capital, so I assumed that would happen again, but maybe there's something I didn't do properly? I don't know. Oh shit. Are we actually gonna lose this? God damn it, Poland! Dude, the Polish army is made out of confetti, hopes, and dreams. I swear to God. Ah, that's weird. There we go. There we go. That's what we need, Chad. Yeah, you can see we have no vision into the woods. It's a bit rough. We got our own version of the Polish Teutonberg right there. Though, to be fair, we did go even on casualties. It was just the fact that we lost the battle in the end, which I blame on Polish morale. Polish people just don't seem to have good morale, chat. Now, why is that? Is that because of a lack of discipline? Or is it because they just don't care about their country? Wait, why are we buying food? There's no way. There's no way I'm buying food. Okay, hold on. I need a... Where's the damn river? Here. Hold on. What we need to do, we need to start setting up, like, food. Like, actual food. You guys. How many market villages is that? 7? Okay, then we subsidize lumber. That's totally fine. Clay. Well, we do actually need more clay. Warsaw has wheat and irrigation. Warsaw pays for itself, so who the fuck? You guys get irrigation. You guys have wheat into irrigation, so that works out for me. Sturdy grains. Fine, just get sturdy grains. Bro, how do I not have enough food as Poland? Okay, you guys moved down here. I should have just put the cannons onto my levies, and then I could add my actual fighting force do the fighting. Okay. We need to go take that. Now, is that the war goal? Yes. Could you guys fuck off and stop fighting back? I mean, at this point, they're just killing their own people. It's not even my fault. Oh, there we go. They give up. Okay, you guys, Lower Prussia. You take that. And I guess... I mean, realistically, I should make that into another vassal, right? We have the diplomatic capacity to, right? Grodek. Do they have any towns here? Okay, here we go. Grodno. Sure, we'll make Grodno into a town. Well, a thing. You know what I mean, chat. Create subject. Custom subject. Grodno. And I guess we could make that into an actual vassal this time. Oh, right. Now I need to send someone to go rule it. All right, I can give it to my family. Jaromir Piast. And then integration. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wait. And Syria is the rest of that province. There we go. Perfect. Now we got a perfect Lower Prussia. And then it's time to get a perfect Grodno. Can I? Okay, yes. I know I ceded the province. I'm the one who clicked it. And then just rip. Okay. Whoop. Shoot. There we go. Was that whole area? Wait, I have some of this province. Whatever. 2 cores is not a big deal. We'll just integrate this guy later. There's hella favoritism. I don't know that I've been thinking. Yeah, you can kind of do a lot of vassals once you get your tax base high. And we turned Kiev into a city, so that's good. I wish... Wait. Bring our boys home. I mean, honestly, I should probably get a second army, but I don't have the manpower. Like, I don't know where all my pops are going. It ain't here. No, they're all going to... You idiots. I need goddamn university so my pops can promote at any reasonable speed. I mean, it's 1424 and we don't have universities. Great, we're about to get build cost reduction. Wonderful. Why did I do that before universities? Because that's what's important. The university, chat. Because universities, for those of you who don't know, give you more pop promotion speed, which is kind of important. There's building cost. Thanks, game. Army maintenance reduction. Everything else is fine. I wish clicking this button... Well, okay, so it automatically raises army maintenance. Are art schools any good? You can get one of them and it gives you cultural influence. So you generally want to do it. Yeah, it gives you cultural tradition, cultural influence, skill of new artists. I mean, it's just pretty good. Theaters I did at first, and I didn't hate them. Reduces unrest, basically makes it so nothing rebels against you. Also, just generally, it uses a lot of your goods and stuff. Like, so it uses the fine cloth. So, like, you can then make fine cloth, and it's also a decent way to have wine. But the problem is that, like, how are we freezing to death in winter, you dumb bitches? Is there any way to make you guys stop freezing to death? Chat, is this just Poland? Why is it always something with Poland? It's like literally always something with Poland. it's just always fucking something. Actually, I'm wondering, Königsberg can also be a city. If I give my AI these little bit of a boost, like if I give them these little boosts, it should help a lot. I'd make Lviv into a city. Honestly, it was an awful spot. I guess vassalizing them was useful in the short term, but in the long term, it was not terribly useful for me. Is Warsaw still building? No, of course they're still upgrading. They're still promoting. I literally can't keep anybody promoted. Okay, you guys get cannons then. Remember that, chat? Warsaw guns. Oh shit, another one's formed. And France is killing it. Is France just the goddamn fun police? If anyone does anything fun, France is like, Huh. Burgundy actually starts with a royal marriage with French Comte, where French Comte is the wife of Burgundy. So I'm not sure how that didn't work out. Huh. Does Burgundy at least have their union? Wait, what? The fuck is this union? That's a funny union. Expand our armory. I get one armory. That's not a lot. Wait, increase our control. I've never seen this before in my life. Expand forest. We get 3 permanent forest increases. Oh wait, gravel road. Yeah, that one's way better. Centralization. Dude, my centralization is ass. Oh, land focus. Wait, do I still have a truce with Kiev? Uh-oh. Shit. I can't fabricate if I have a truce. Do I own the Kiev market? Yes, I do. Bro, did the Golden Horde just tributary everything on my border to piss on my leg? Like, holy shit. Is the Holy Roman Emperor still Bohemia? Oh, fuck off, Bohemia. Okay, huh. Do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do. I can't get access over Lithuania. They might be a little pissy at me. I can't declare war on the Golden Horde again. We can't. I mean, Bohemia will probably beat me. They'll raise up 40,000. There's only so much I can do to equal that gap. I'd like. I mean, can I? Okay, let's just check here. Maybe they'll let me buy rights. No, and you guys, no. Well, what did I do to those two, chat? It's ridiculous if you ask me. And yeah, the Kiev market, we own that. AI should be a bit more programmed, I think, to actually try to... Wait, Ottomans just like broke. I don't know how else to describe it. They just like broke. Normally they get over the Bosphorus pretty quickly and then they just run around like meh. This time, no, they just like broke down. You Central Asian broskies? That's not even a word. You're making that up. Let's see, get more salt. Get more wood. Get more sturdy grains. Get more horses. Dude, I swear to God, by the time we get anywhere, we're gonna be in the next stage. Get more clay. Okay, so where's everybody migrating? Lots of people migrating here. Because... available free land, surplus of work. Yeah, makes sense to me. The Shem of 1426. Sessions of deliberation in the Shem have given rise to incessant need on behalf of the Schlachter to demand more privileges as their power grows. Their latest demands are centered around the consolidation of the aristocracy's power across our halls. Bro, I didn't even realize they had another goddamn event. How many fucking unique privileges did they add to Poland that are just all nerfs? How many did they do? That's actually wild. What the heck? Why is my phone not charging? Hold on. Damn it, wires. Yeah, like Schlachter? Yeah, of course you like Schlachter. Tut can tell you, my pronunciation on it is absolute perfection. There we go. Thought my phone was gonna die. Okay. So that's bad. And that's also really bad. Yeah, I think I would literally rather take that penalty. That's wild. That's actually wild, that event. It's like go fuck yourself. The event. Okay, we finally got goddamn universities. So it's time to teach the Polish to read. I know, truly. My vileness knows no bounds, chat. Okay, we're more centralized. So you can see my proximity. A lot of people talked about how much they like this proximity. It's 1426, so reign of Yagilo. He was a weak ruler, unable to get anything done without having to give Schlachter more privileges. 4 big privileges. Bro, is there like a year where there wasn't some huge power grab by the Schlachter? Like, did it ever happen where like you're like, ah, you just like say a random year, 1652. They're like, ah, yes, the Schlachter of 1562. Yes, that's when they literally just pantsed the king and spanked him in front of his girlfriend. And you're like, you just what? Huh. There's not many more pops to migrate in, I think. Chat, look at all those French roads. All roads lead to Paris. When do I move my goddamn borders? This is ridiculous. They recommend this game to someone playing a Paradox game for the first time. If your computer can run it, I guess. Didn't they invade Russia, like, before Russia was even Russia? You're 5080? It's CPU intensive, not GPU. Yeah, I mean, obviously they just gotta work on the AI. I kind of understand the problems, to be honest. It's... I don't know what it is entirely, but it's like every so often the AI... I think realistically what they're gonna have to do is give the AI some cheats, including, I think, no CB for the AI is just gonna have to be a lower cost. Yeah. What did I do? I just got an event and then... Right. Yes. Union. Okay, we're gonna actually try to keep this union here. Sovereign succession law. No. No. Our ruler's distant cousin has died. God damn it. Okay, I think every city is getting a university. You guys don't have enough books to get a university. Gdańska Universita. Okay, are these markets still not filling? I don't know what is going on there, chat. Something fucky. I don't know why they're not filling. Is my trading just that bad? That they don't even consider them profitable? That would make no sense. I do know that there's sometimes bugs where like it's not automating enough. All we do is export salt. We move salt to Prague, salt to Kiev, salt to Danzig. Well, wait, we own Kiev. So we're just salting Kiev. Okay. Would I recommend buying on release or waiting for a discount? I'd recommend doing what you find happiness in. So, we have education of the people. Now, this one's pretty good. Okay, so let me explain these laws for you, chat. This is the law you get after you get your first university down. You need the university law, though, by the way. Or I should say, you need a university deployed, and you need the advancement for universities. That's done to stop shenanigans like Hungary is a thing, where if they turn PECs into a city, it will basically instantly spawn a university. So if you get access to this law early on, it would be a bit silly. But once you do that, as in do it the regular way, you then get education of the people, which increases literacy of basically everyone that's not clergy and nobles. But it pisses off the clergy and nobles. You can do education of the court, which helps the nobles, I guess. Not very good. There's mixed institutions, which does burghers and nobles. That one's pretty good. Gives you +1 artist. I would never recommend using artists. They're pretty shit. They seem to be a mid-game money sink that doesn't really work at it. Theological institutions. That's just giga clergy. So I pretty much always go education of the people, because it gives me by far the most literacy in the country. But it does piss people off a little bit, so you lose some tax income. There's more crown power. Now, what is my crown power at? 23. Dude, when the fuck is my capital gonna move to Warsaw? I'm starting to think it's just not gonna move to Warsaw, chat. Alright, I had a loan. Maybe they removed the event after I said it was really bad. It's a bit late, though. Huh. Who is this guy? Our ruler's son. I don't know. Marry a Lewiski. Just make it a city? Well, I mean, I'm going as quick as I can. Okay, we're probably going to need to get the book buildings at this point. Because we put down so many universities. Super buggy, this UI. Not sure why it works like that. Maybe it just doesn't count areas where we have zero control. Does anyone actually move to Poznan? Oh, a couple people do. Maybe it's an issue. Because if I would get in the damn marketplaces, I would have so much more trade. But they just don't want to get in there. I mean, is it because it's out of pops? No, they're definitely not out of pops. But yeah, now you can see the university starts increasing your employment really fast. Average literacy of peasants, 40%. We have 40% peasant literacy? I literally don't believe that. How do I even check that? How do I check that? I think it's maybe here? Yeah, there's only 24. No, my peasants are only 20% literate. Migration? There's like a triple migration wave going on here. For some reason, Plock, in every run I've played, is just beloved by the people. Everybody screams, Plock, 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 Plock. It's actually up to 33,000, so I could make a city out of it even. Huh. I guess let's just save up to do that. And so you guys have a university now. So they should start employing. Unless we're going to get bugged on... Yeah, the marketplaces just do not want to hire. There's something weird about that. Wondering if I did something wrong, maybe? I don't think so. I mean, I've trade and automated. Shouldn't be having issues. Okay, hold on here. Maybe if I just manually set the trades. Okay, Gdansk to Krakow. The rights of the nobility. Okay, it's now 5.31. Let's see, maybe... if after I do that... Nope, it just continues to break. It's like it just doesn't want to employ them. It's the weirdest thing. Okay, rights of the nobility. The nobles are super goddamn satisfied with themselves right now. So here's what we're gonna do. We are going to curtail the nobles. Dun dun dun! Now, what that does is it pisses them off, but it allows me to tax them more. The obvious advantage here is they're so fucking happy with themselves due to shit like this that, I can now suck in their money. Alright, how about my cities over here? Sandomir's. I know they're out of pops, but... How is Krakow still outperforming them on migration attraction? Available free land, cathedral, university. Don't you guys have a cathedral? You do. Oh, it's the development. Oh my god. Their development is such shit. Bog iron smelter. You guys use charcoal. We got one coal province. Looks like these guys can do coal. Charcoal kin makes charcoal. Okay. So you guys get charcoal kins. Then we gotta go get lumber again, because then we're gonna run out of lumber immediately after I do that. Krakow, lumbertize me, Captain. Oh, right. I was supposed to declare on you guys. Okay. How many troops do we have? We have 17,000. That's just not as much. Oh, thank you, Halababa.
Halababa has become a member.
Halababa. 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 Pieter. He's got an artistic skill of 74. We can't do art. Polish people don't do art, chat. Illicit religious figurines. Yeah, YouTube still has issues. So if you guys want to subscribe to my Patreon, it helps me out. Yay! But, I mean, YouTube's fine. Just need to get it worked out. The kinks. Do 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 do. Oh, armory. What technology did we just get? Oops. Ah! Chat, you misclicked. I tried to stop you. Oh, right, the cultural tradition. Okay. Yeah, that's good, because remember, the more cultural influence we get, the quicker we can integrate people and shit. Okay, new strategy. These symbol means we can't see it there. Which is useful. So it looks like woods you can see into, forests you cannot. Okay. I mean, that makes sense to me. Pluck! You're gonna be a plucky city. We cannot find more people willing to migrate. Well, shit. Do 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 do. Is that guy Black Flag, or is he just... Huh. Dude, I'm so fucking tired of this bitch-ass Golden Horde. I'm so fucking annoyed at them. They're so stupid. Did they really need to fucking tributary every motherfucker on their border? And just make it so I had to push through them every single time? What do you think of Steam reviews are gonna be like? Probably fine. I imagine like an 80% is gonna be fine. Oh my fucking god, because we don't have the... Wait, which is their capital? Depends on performance, and as of now, not looking so hot. Is there... Do I look like I have bad performance? If you're wondering why my armies are moving so slow, it's not performance. It's because I'm moving through roads. I'm moving through forests with no roads, which is rough. Can I not just tell the AI to fuck the fuck off? And like stop having everything be a tributary? There's no way I can just be like, die. towards innovative. We spent 800 gold. We moved towards innovative. Okay, we renovated the University of Krakow. Okay, we got the +1 chancellery. Expected cost of court. That's just a money multiplier. We need. There's a building. Poundlock Canal. There we go. Oh, and max literacy. Yeah, those are good. And yeah, those are all good. And that's good too. Yeah, these are all good. Bureaucracy. Wait, that's good too. It seems the AI doesn't pose a real challenge. Where is their army? Well, figuring is they're the Golden Horde, and I've wiped them out like 19 times now. No, I don't think they're going to be posing much of a threat to me any longer. The Western Schism has stopped, finally. I feel like I definitely need to like actually 100% them or some shit. There's nothing I can do. Huh. That's 144 war score, huh? Like, I need to make them stop fucking tributizing everything. If I can at least get them that jousting tournament. Crown Prince Demetrius dies. No. Here's what we'll do. We'll brag about Polish superiority, but not fight them. I believe that's the ideal way to play this out. Yeah, and then he dies. That's not good. Is there anything I can do to actually just make the AI fuck off and die? Like, the problem is the Golden Horde is so big and all this land is so worthless that even sieging this much really doesn't affect them. And they don't build roads anywhere. So it takes forever. It might seem like I'm in like a slow-mo or something. I'm not, I assure you. This is actually normal speed. It's just these fuckers take forever. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm wondering, like, what are you trying to argue? Like, you're trying to say the game is bad performance, but then you're just citing your stuff. Do you have the game? Or... Oh my god. Okay, is he... The problem is he's just gonna get all his shit fixed after I piece him out. I'm like trying to make the Golden Horde actually die, but it just does not want to die. Hello, Steffens. If your argument is that the performance is bad because you have slow timelines, even though the game itself runs just fine, I think that's a bit of a silly argument. Because I don't think optimizing for timelines should be their default. Oh, for Jesus Christ. Bro, where did they get it 6,000 stack from? Dude, it's because they literally tributized every single nation on their border. And every single time I want to push east, I have to go murder them again. So all I do is murder them to wait around and murder them to wait around and murder them. How did they only have 5 war exhaustion? There's a question for the ages. Okay, I've occupied literally everything I can. Oh, we're over the max. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm just gonna take max money, war reps, and I'm gonna try to bleed them out so that they actually break. Problem is now they lose all their war exhaustion. That is not a very scary civil war. Really? Do they even have a fort? Oh, no, they took 1 fort. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Okay. Well, let's see. I built up Halyards, so I actually have enough food for me to deploy. I'm gonna build roads. Everywhere, so that we can get that shit done. Let's see. Did Plock became a city? Warsaw is about to become a city. The Lesser Polish. Oh, right. Halician. Wait. Oh, right. Yeah, I can call in vassals into that shit. Feels like it should do that by default, but okay. Yeah, I know 1k gold gone because I actually want to be able to move on my fucking border for once. So I'm not like stuck in this bullshit every time. Okay, you guys just get disbanded. I don't really need the peasant levies. Let me think here. What do we need here then, chat? We need support the state, queen, and a Pias. No, we do not. For our control, no. Pro castle works. We definitely don't need that. Expand forest exploitation. Sure, fuck it. Serfdom support. Sure. Wait. Kiev is still a fucking tributary, so I can't declare. Okay. Sure. Oh, we need to do that because we need a... annoying. Bohemia makes all the gold. They're at 700 tax base. I'm at 500. I wish I could just copy template. Is there a way to do that? Just copy template? At this point, I imagine Bohemia doesn't make much more gold than me because they are an AI and I am not. Wait, bro, I don't give a shit about heretics. Okay, so Plock is a city. Warsaw is going to be a city. I guess making a city didn't let it get more armories, which I'm disappointed by. Where are you two? Yeah, you two. These cities never get any migration, which is kind of a problem. I mean, you're up to 18,000 pobs. It's growing. Vilska, the city on the road. Oh my god, I forgot about one thing, Jet. You know what I forgot? Chet asked me. Sawmill. Oh. Looks like my burgers took care of that for me, which is kind of funny. Your burgers often do that. Actually, if you want me to be real, Grodno. Can we also dig out this shit? Because we conquered it from Lithuania and it's miserable. So if we dig that out, then we can move there as well. Soon, one day, we might be able to move my armies without it causing me physical pain. Let's see. Königsberg became a city. Everyone's migrating into Königsberg. Wait, he's got... What the fuck is that thing? He made his damn amber... Oh, he towned everything. Oh, the AI needs to stop being dumb with this shit. Like, he made it into a damn town. 2 ambers he made into a town. That's just not good. Do you guys have any roads? Oh my god. Okay. Wait, don't tell me it makes a road across here, because that's what it's doing. That's dumb. Okay. Okay. What about Kiev? Do you guys have cities? I believe when I took Kiev, it was pretty well made. So yeah, it's okay at least. Looks like Kiev actually got a pretty decent army as well. Well, probably because Kiev itself is pretty rich. Why is their capital Zydjusvian and not, I don't know, Kiev? When they're called Kiev? When I put them on Kiev? Seems like a bit of a Kiever site. Some people are mad at me and want to attack me. I don't even know why. It's funny, I could literally double my capacity for vassals. Because I'm just sitting here. Well, it's because you have to remember a lot of times my vassals, once I give all my vassals roads, like their tax base is just gonna skyrocket. Except Grodno, because that's Lithuanian. And, well, Lithuanians don't build. And a weird way when you think about it, I kind of liberated Lithuania from Lithuania. Kind of did them a favor. But yeah, you can see this right here. Yeah, see that? Wait, it hasn't even integrated that land yet. Are you kidding me? Oh, you stupid bitch. You haven't integrated anything. This is core. It's integrated. Oh, does it still... Shoot. They might still be doing that. There's an issue with the AI where it never accepted new cultures. Is that what it's doing? A lot of the stuff is core, but it's also Volhynian. And so you're Halchinian. That's Volhynian. I need to find someone with a culture that they wouldn't have accepted. Kiev is Ruthenian. Polsnian. Polsian? That just seems like a fake made-up culture that someone invented in their head. Well, at the very least... Polsian. Yeah, Polsian? That's just made up. That's not even real. Okay, we need to move our capital. Are you guys pissed off at me? Well, what am I? Of course they are. They're always pissed off at me. But I want their gold. Because we are going to finally move our capital manually to Warsaw. And then, once we integrate Grodno and Lower Prussia, although I don't really actually have to. Okay, Policia is not real. That's just made up. Those are made up words. Should I actually be moving my capital, I wonder? Well, I mean, realistically, we should. I'm wondering if that's going to fuck up my country and ruin my run, though. But the problem is, without it, I'm just kind of in the middle of nowhere doing nothing all game. What, I need to pay 800 gold for this dude? Because he has I don't even... I know. Fuck you. I don't care how historically relevant you are. Wish Hallich would... Okay, what are you guys doing? You guys are barely integrated. You guys are barely integrated. You guys are barely integrated. Wait, you still haven't integrated that? It's been 22 years. What have they been doing with their cabinet, I wonder? God damn it, Denmark. Doesn't mean I could take it from Denmark. How did Denmark attack into the HRE? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, so Denmark attacked in, took 2 cities, got beat down by Mecklenburg, was forced to release that, which then Sweden took, and then they somehow attacked in again and won the second time. How does that even make sense, chat? We must attempt to improve conditions and Domir's kids' development. Pound Lock Canal. Now that's really good because it allows you to in cities on rivers. Although it's super buggy for some reason. Not sure why. But on cities, on rivers, you can put a pound lock canal, which reduces your control cost by another 5%. Huh. Well, that's not good. I think roads going backwards are being messed up somehow. I'm trying to just click around and make sure the roads are going both ways. There's no way proximity should have been messed up that much, though. Well, at the very least, we'll get proximity. Oh, no, we won't. Huh. Maybe moving to Warsaw was a bad idea. The Age of Discovery. I'm making more money for now, up until my control starts decaying. And then it's gonna have really bad consequences. Maybe drill, old and infirm. I don't know, let's do mill focus. Well, that's why I'm trying to create all these roads, because I think maybe Warsaw didn't have roads connecting back up or something, but that doesn't make sense. How could Krakow to Warsaw be less proximity than Warsaw to Krakow? The one saving grace here is Plock. Plocked up. From despair. Okay, so there's some bridges we can do. Pound Lock Canal. God, I wish this wasn't so buggy. There are no locations available. No, we did get them all. Bridge. I guess that's every bridge too. Okay. Should be it. Pike and shot. Shot and pike.
My tax base appears to be depreciating over time. I mean, Warsaw would be a better capital if I had northern land, I suppose. Problem is, Krakow is worth so much, and I can't seem to get proximity back to it. I don't know. No, we gotta make the best out of it, chat. And die horribly. Is it still doing that thing? Yep. Where it refuses to hire for the marketplace. I don't think moving the capital works. Well, we can integrate lower pressure on Grodno and rule from here, but that's not very good. The only advantage this really has is my capital is not on the border anymore, which is nice, I guess, if I was attacked. Oh, of course we lack prestige. Gravel is fine. Age 3 gives you better stuff, obviously. Yeah, control's just gonna keep ticking down, which is not good. The question is, can I make this stuff worth as much as the other stuff as quickly as the control is ticking down? Well, at least with Krakow not being the capital now, people are moving to other provinces. But mostly Plock, apparently. People fucking love Plock. Wait. Oh yeah, Danzig. Oh, but Danzig... Maybe you just can't move until paved roads. Potentially. Is it still refusing to fill the marketplaces? Yes, sir. It gets them to half. Why does it get them to exactly half, I wonder? There definitely seems to be an issue with the automation. When will I become the #1 colonial superpower? That is a good question. Huh. It's gonna continue to bug at me. Like, I know where they are. Except that one. Where are you, Warsaw? I did click on that. Bullshit! Oh no, wait, Warsaw doesn't have a trade node yet. Alright. Warsaw, you need to get a trade node. All roads lead to Warsaw. Except, that's not actually how I set it up, like, at all. So it's kind of awkward. Let's see, we got you. Oh, we're running out of money. How are we running out of money, chat? With me, so rich. And you, so none rich. Okay, so now we need to wait for the fucking Golden Horde. Or Lithuania? I guess we attack Lithuania? Ask to improve cultural opinion. Ask them to become our state bank. State bank. A strong connection between the subject as a company and its overlord. A banking-friendly government reform. What? Hold on. State bank. Ask them to become our state bank. That's just wild. Seize territory. Share knowledge. Do you think integrating that vessel super fast and investing everything in Warsaw would be better? Well, Grodno is kind of shit. I was kind of hoping for it to unshit itself, but it's pretty shit. Dude, I've been sitting here beating the shit out of the Golden Horde, and they just do not want to give up. No matter what I do, they just don't die. I keep doing these funding farming estates and making them bigger. Ask for law changes. What am I doing? Fabricate Caches Belli. Lithuania. Well, they're supposed to die. I guess I've never chased their army down, but last time we fought, they literally ran off screen. Like, I didn't even have vision of them. They just sprinted it, and I was like, okay. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do in that situation. Did they at least fill the entrepot? No, they fill it to half. Is there like, there's gotta be some bug. It's half. Every single time, it's half. I can't get them to fill the full market. That's odd. I've had issues with them not filling the marketplace before until I like manually kind of screw around with it. But I've never had issues. I've never had issues with them filling half the building every time. They can't subsidize it because it's not, you can't subsidize it because it's not like a building like that. Okay, it's gonna be you and you. Oh. I would really like to pay for diplomats, but also I don't want to pay for diplomats. Well, okay, that's actually one advantage. We did get access to these two buildings, or towns, I should say now. Heaven bless us. Heaven be praised. Does everyone have a counting house? There's a question. If everyone has a counting house. Everyone has a counting house. I built it in literally everyone. Okay. I didn't have this problem when I was playing Venice just a few days ago. My trade income was like 120. This time, they just don't want to get in the buildings.
But it's like consistent. They don't want to get in the buildings anywhere consistently. There's definitely some issue with that. I don't know what they did. Hold on, I'm reading something from the Discord. There's definitely an issue with marketplaces. Is Scania independent? I don't know. Like, I literally don't know. Something weird happened. Okay, so everything here has a road. So it's not great in the short term. There. My entire country has a road from Warsaw. The road to Warsaw! What's the map look like? As far as I can tell, the Ottomans just tripped and died. If I had to guess, no. Bulgaria's not even... Huh. He just doesn't want to attack. Let's see, they're allied to Serbia and Mugla. Whatever the fuck a Mugla is. The Duchy of Mugla. Got it. Mugla. Well, I got all the entrepods down. And I think for the most part they're at least filling. Not the marketplaces, though. They don't so much like filling. Do I have every university I can get? Did not. Okay, we get roads everywhere. I mean, that'll help us access a lot more. I mean, we're getting more probably from being in the middle of the country. It just sucks that we kind of lost control to our old heartland. Not much we can do about that one, though, unfortunately. Maybe as time goes on, we'll continue to lose more and more money, but at least we are gaining more money than we're losing for now. That's not on a river. Oh, fair enough. Are we buying food? No, we're still selling. We're selling by a good amount, too. So we're doing pretty good on that one. What makes Mugla boring? You know, at some point we ought to get those Polish docks. Reinforcement speed's also not too bad. Nothing else is particularly good. Recruitment law is not bad. Supply depot capacity, sure, fuck it. Rag paper, why not? Bank interest isn't bad. Protected harbor is also good if we're gonna do that. Culture capacity. Are you telling me that Aussie is just the Cali girl of Turkey, living in an overpriced tourist trap? Do I need lead?
Fuck it, let's get some lead. Oh, see, don't lie. Okay, let's see. You hunt armies. Just hunt armies everywhere. Just run around and kill them. We ran out of books. Wait, we actually ran out of books. How the fuck? How could this happen, chat? We're smarter than this. Well, no, we're not. This game of an EU4 field to it, or is it just medieval Victoria? I mean, it feels like EU4 to me, I suppose. God damn, this guy just chucked down like 7 forts. Wait, literally. Because I built all the roads, chat. Because now when we get inevitably invaded, bam! We got him on the run. Warsaw. Having a bit of a problem here. Okay, we're going to increase urbanization in Warsaw instead of developing Krakow for a second, and that will dramatically increase the amount of pops promoting, which in turn will let us get Warsaw set up at rapid speed, or it'll just fire everybody for some reason. Can't really figure that one out. Why did it fire everybody? That doesn't even make sense. Okay, I'll just let it run. God, I need more cannons. I need more siege stacks. That's what I need. Oh, my AI is doing a pretty good job because I got all these big-ass AI down. I'll probably take Lower Prussia and Grodno for myself. As for Lithuania. Well, how many pops do they have? 1 million. I don't think I can vassalize that then, can I? Yeah. Just a mere 370 war score, not an issue. Jesus Christ. Where did that come from? Wait, are we gonna lose? Where's my Polish quality at? What the fuck? We won, but at what cost? Why was that so painful? Oh, we got pike and shot. Bam! Lower Prussia's asked us to approve the lesser Polish culture changes their view of Pruthenian to positive. Well, that seems like a good idea to me. I guess we just bully... Ah, fuck off, Pope, you sack of shit. God damn it, Pope. He's like, hey, man, I heard you make a lot of money. I'm like, yeah, I do. I worked really hard. How about I get some of that? How about I get some of that money? I should get some of that money. That should be my money. Your money. That should be my money. I should get that. Give it to me. Give me your money. Give it to me.
Give me your money. Okay, is this encourage urbanization even working, I wonder? We still have 0 people in the marketplace. Okay. We can sell cannons to Russia. Neat. I definitely want to do that because that just seems funny to me. Nope. Okay, we sold too many cannons to Russia. You know, this would work a lot better if it actually employed in my marketplace. Okay, we got that one to employ a little bit. Maybe there's some, like, trick or something. I feel like it should basically forcefully employ people in those jobs. It is a lot of levies, though, that my AI raised up. Big problem is Grodno. Oh my god. Grodno's just being sieged and depopulated, you dumb idiots. Who cares? Come on. There we go. How are they fighting so well? What are they doing? What are they doing that I'm not doing? Seriously, they're fighting so well. Jesus Christ. I'm going to imagine that's got to be standing armies against my pure levy nonsense. But I would need more manpower. Which for that, we need more armories. My objective here is to get enough war score on Kiev that they basically just give me 100% to get out of the war. Am I sponsored by Paradox? For this stream? No. No, at this point, it's they've given me the game and it's free play. Let's see, so the markets are good. The markets are good. Everyone's in high market access. I'm really gonna... It's gonna suck. Because this stuff is just gonna keep going down in control. We're gonna keep losing money. That's just not good. There's recruitment laws. Do you guys not have a university? That would explain a few things. Here's recruitment laws. Okay, we will want more burger levies. Or nobles. Nah, 2 burgers. Because I have a lot of burgers. Okay, Kiev. Give it to me. Your Kiev soul. Oh, that's too much. I think he's a non-co-belligerent. Oh, that's all we get? Oh, okay. Give me all your money then. Well, wait. And war reps. Okay, then we gotta take my army. And we gotta do the Lithuanian fort line, which is quite literally a line. I feel like someone explained a fort line to Lithuania and they didn't quite understand the finer details of it. Okay, we got people in the marketplace. I have forced people into the marketplace. I mean, it feels like it works until it doesn't, and I'm not sure why that is. Need distillers, huh? Why do we need so much beer in this damn country? Seriously. Then I got these two. Well, they're not even employing them now. You idiots. The winery has become unprofitable. Now, why is that? Beeswax. Well, if we build more beeswax, maybe it becomes more profitable. Getting more base goods in there. And what else do we have here? So that's a winery. This goes as weaponsmith. Why is this weaponsmith unprofitable? Wood. Well, don't we have every wood we can get built? Oh, not the ones up here. Okay. Oh my god, these are black flagged. I looked, you guys could literally see me. I zoomed in like twice. I was like, that doesn't look black flag. Apparently it was. Ugh. The funny thing is you can literally just walk around the Lithuanian wall, so it's not even that good of a wall. Are any of their vassals disloyal? If vassals are disloyal, you can separate peace them. I don't think they are. It's just gonna be every winter we attrition from now on? Or maybe it's like a winter where you're not in a town, maybe? I don't know. Don't really feel like dying, though. Kind of kills the vibe. I need to get more livestock. What is my tax base? We're definitely going down. I would say, inarguably, that moving the capital has not benefited me. Maybe at some point, maybe, but I doubt it. Maybe if I got more towns around me? But I don't think anyone here... Wait. Why are there 31,000 people here? Well, hold on. Now, hold on. We do have enough food. We could make this into a city right now. Chichanov. Screw it. Why not? I don't know why you guys have so many people here. But that could be Warsaw, Plok, Chichanov. Have I been killing their armies so much we're down to 4,000 people? Huh. Well, I don't like that at all. You guys take a rest. I don't want to lose any more of my dudes. Let's see, we're up to 2 million pops, so we're definitely growing. So you guys are wheat. Gabin. Okay, you guys get farming villages. And that'll be a wheat farming village, windmill. Yep, that'll be good. You guys have livestock. So you guys also get farming villages. And let's subsidize them. So these two areas will feed my country, I think. And they're both on the river, so they get irrigation. So yeah, that'll be good. Later on, when you get your control up to your old capital, then you have 2 built-up regions. It's gonna be a bit rough, though, considering proximity. Which one gives me roads? Is it pike and shot gives me roads? Do 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 do, or is it printing press gives me roads? New World gives me roads? I know it's paved. Paved road. Which one are you on? Oh my god. Okay, that's under printing press. Way under printing press. Allow council of 3 lands. This allows us to use the council of 3 lands policy, which is part of the Inquisition. That's not too bad. Cardinal Price? Huh? Jesus Christ, my vassal's beating down his vassals in this giant vassal deathmatch of vassals over here, man. Sue for peace for Lithuania. No. Could you fuck off? Marketplace get filled? No. Let's see. I think you got your university, but you're still not filling the marketplace. You are never filling the marketplace. You two, I'm not really sure what you do. Oh, this shit. Right, France is forcing me to blockade England now. Yeah, age 3 hegemon stuff, and France just instantly makes everyone embargo England every time. It's like a thing. You get to age 3 and France is like, all right, boys, it's time for everyone to embargo England. And you're like, really? Again? And they're like, it's embargoing time. Grodno got destroy goad. Dude, they do it every time. They just walk up. Well, Viliska got to 21,000 pops and I haven't even touched it. So that's neat. Is that a wetlands? Why did I build this on a wetlands, Chad? Why did I do that? Well, we're forcing Warsaw to use all their pops. with the encourage urbanization. So my dream is that one day Warsaw outpaces its superior older brother. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, the AI has managed to actually slowly beat back my vassals by just spamming out over and fucking over and fucking over. Okay. Well, I thought this was pretty much in the bag, but we gotta get the levies out again. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the shit? Why is my army not destroying him? We're actually going about equal. How is that happening? Okay. Huh. Not, not what I expected. Okay, let's pull back my army because we just assaulted that fort. And let's go stop him with the levies then. Huh. Kind of thought my dudes would be a bit stronger. Evidently not. Yeah, my levies beat up his levies. No problem. Okay, could you just surrender to me your land so that I can have it? I'm gonna take Grodno for myself, but we should set up another vassal up here then. Manage subjects, not that. Create subjects, historical subject. Samagotia. Samagotian. I guess as a vassal. I want to do that because I think then it should come out with cores, right? Yes. That's what I wanted. I just wanted it to have cores because I noticed when I did it the other way, wouldn't always have cores. Then Grodno, let's finally annex you because you're shit. Do 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 do. Oh, we need to improve relations. Oh, right. Kiev. Oh my god, we just keep running out of fucking diplomats. And then I need to spend 10 billion gold to get diplomats. Like, what the shit? Chat? What, I got like gold farting diplomats or some shit? Do 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 do. Oops. You think they eat the gold? Did something, because like all of a sudden I'm paying 40 gold for a diplomat. Bro must be the best goddamn diplomat the world has ever seen. You know, if the French AI was good at playing the game. Malaga? Isn't that Granada? No, it's a vassal. What? So Castile conquered Granada and then released their own Granada that wasn't Granada. That just sounds like... That just sounds like a huge dick move. Oh boy, the Italian wars. Who will be in the Italian wars? Looks like Verona is leading a league. Naples is leading a league. Bohemia gets to lead a league. France gets to lead a league. Castile gets to lead a league. Ooh, there it is. Now, who was that one? Tuscany. Is that... Wait, what? Wait, so Sicily leads a league. Okay. Verona leads a league. Naples leads a league. So wait, does that mean Tuscany joined France? The fuck, France? How did France manage to gaslight the Tuscans into joining them? I'm trying to road this whole shit up. Oh my god, I need to make so many roads to connect to Warsaw. Huh. The Italians always beat the shit out of the Balkans every time. Wait, was this the Venice that lost Venice? Managed to take Epirus. What? Okay. How is the Naples... Like, Naples is so strong and so bad. I'm really disappointed because Serbia always manages to get their claims and then they just sit there like, my dark deeds have been completed. They just sit there and stare at you. And you're like, okay. It's bullshit in Constantinople. Byzantion. It's a rebellious state out of the Byzantines that typically, basically what it typically does is it rebels out, then the Ottomans eat it. But this time around, it rebelled out, and then the Ottomans were killing the Byzantines at the time, so they rebelled out, took land off them, and then somehow managed to outscale the Ottomans. I truly believe the Ottomans need a mechanic where they can accept Greek. Even if you're going to argue, like, my historical accuracy, no! Like, at the end of the day, the problem is, the Ottomans can't accept Greek, and they just can't make any real progress. Historically speaking, like, they either need to give them, like, +4 tolerance of heathens at game start or something. Because, like, they have to just sit here and do this shit. You guys, like, everyone talks about, like, oh man, it's so easy to culture convert people. You can do it so quickly and easy. Having to sit all your cabinet dudes on culture converting isn't great. Especially when I can be doing shit. Like, here's the thing, like, look at me. I'm developing Warsaw while also sprinting pops into it with the encourage urbanization. Like, I've managed to pump so much gold through Warsaw. This area is just like, remember, before I got here, Warsaw had what? Like, what were they at? It was not a lot. It was not a lot of population. They didn't have many people working jobs, is what I'm saying. Huh. Why do you guys not have much migration attraction? People are still moving to Krakow. Wiliska. Dude, what is this with Wiliska? This is not even a good city. And yet, like, the Polish people just keep moving in there, but not a lot, like a couple dudes. Huh. I've seen them cross the strait and then they sit there. If they cross the strait, they typically actually get decently strong, and I've seen it happen about half the time. But I would argue that them crossing the strait often doesn't do anything, because then the problem is they automatically core the land when they cross the strait for free. Because it's just by an event, they core Constantinople. The problem is, whenever they attack elsewhere, they have to, like, you have to integrate. Then you need to build a shitload of roads. Then you need to slowly assimilate. It's like there's just no way you can do that. You can do it the first way, no problem, but the second way, not so much. Okay, Lancers, Halberdiers, Falconet. Poland doesn't do guns, chat. Yeah, wide isn't really that good. I think some people are making jokes how my economy was so much better than other people who were playing today, and it wasn't really expanding. It's because, fundamentally, expanding your economy doesn't really benefit you that much. I should say expanding your country doesn't really benefit you that much. Like you can see here, I mean, I built a shitload of vassals and stuff. I would like to kill Kiev. Kill Kiev. Kill Kiev. Kill Kiev. Kill. Let's see here. Expand our armory. We only get one. Promote urbanization. Grojek? Why am I even getting promote urbanization this late in the game? That's wheat, you dumb game. No shit. It has high pops because it's wheat. That's Hello, Philemon. Yeah, a lot of people just don't understand that, like, a lot of times you just kind of want to sit there, which might not be the most exciting, but yeah. Oh, fuck me, I forgot I can't. Okay. Oh, fuck off, bull shitty fuck you. Damn it. Here, I have an idea. Why don't we just fabricate directly on his life points? Shoot, we're gonna lose this one. Yeah, we're definitely losing this one. Shoot. Oh well. I've got super cheap gathering industries from the debate, so we might as well spend all our gold on it, right? Wait. Aren't I supposed to be doing this? I forgot to be actually making my personal union with that little dude codified. I got this kind of PU. But, like, I need to, like, codify it and shit. And I want it because it'll allow me to put a fort around Krakow without having to defend with Krakow itself. How does AI aggressiveness patch feel? I mean, I've had it for a few days. They start good, and then I would say a big problem is France is probably being limited directly. Like, they don't want France to just kill everybody. The AI just seems really terrified of coalitions. The AI should really, really not be so terrified of coalitions, but I think if they weren't terrified of coalitions, you would run into an issue where France kills everybody. Or maybe I'm just wrong and France is just scared of coalitions for no reason. But yeah, France will like attack into the HRE. And instead of just being like, fuck it, I'm gonna just eat everything, nom 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 nom, they're like, I'll just take this one. I'll just take this one. I'll just take this one. But like, the thing is, even if literally all of this, he ate 3 states in a row. Literally, I'm talking like all of this. Oh, no, fuck it, all of it. All West Germany. Everything Western Bohemia, coalition's him. Massive France victory. No contest. France destroys that. What the fuck, Hungary? You have an alliance with the Golden Horde? Okay. Kind of a bitch move, really. Let's see here. Lesser Polish has been eating. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, so we actually promoted everybody we'd want. So we don't need to urbanize anymore because we actually caught up. So instead of encouraging urbanization, let's develop... Is this where I have the 2 cities? Yeah. Let's develop this province a bit. The amount of buildings you're limited to is also based on your development. So yeah. That's why I like sitting here deving the whole time. Okay, so Halyach I've allowed to just sit there and build up. He's doing well. Lower Prussia, I gave a city. They're doing well. Grodno is absolutely miserable, and I do not expect good things. But if it's going to be this long to integrate him... Let's see, does Halyach have a city yet? No, Liev. Jaroslav. Of course, you turned a wheat province into a city, you dumb bastard. You don't have a library? Oh, no, you do. Okay. Oh, you actually built most stuff. Give me a market warehouse. Well, get yourself a market warehouse for me. He's basically my governor in that area. The governor of Halyach. Oh, what about you, Baya? Oh, actually... Oh, we got a unified succession. Unified treasury. Oh my god. Did you guys not do bridges again? AI is so bad at bridges. And they're so useful. That's the funny thing. I mean, we got pretty good control over Poland right now. I would argue. Wait, iron. Wait, there was iron there. Yoink. Let's see, if you build iron, you get rural smelter. Because that's the, that's like the thingy, but for the thingy, you know what I mean, Chad? It's like windmill, but for, well, iron. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, so the main thing to do right now, we've got good monthly research progress. We want to get to the military tactics, then we want to upgrade our army. Realistically, this is why I think we just need to get more cities. Anything with 30,000 pops or near 30,000, we should just be contemplating turning into a city. Be nice if Poznan turned into a city. Dumb bastard. Yeah, but that gives us too much clay. Wait, everyone left Vieliskia. It's just literally the salt miners. Those are the only people left in there. Everybody ditched. Huh. That's copper, that's horses, Sandomirs. Well, the problem is you ran out of pops. And no one wants to move in. Huh. I don't want to get rid of copper. Casimirs. Well, that's legumes. Honestly, sturdy grains that I haven't built up. And this is in the Warsaw area. So I think reasonably we could slap a city here as well. I mean, sturdy grains aren't as good as the other ones. We need to get more cities because we need to get more armories. It's really important. We can set up food areas over here. Wait, that's alum. Holy shit, no one built that? Yeah, that's what we use for dyes. That'd make my dyes super cheap. And then that makes my fine cloth super cheap. You want to put down as many cities as you can at an area that you're deving, though. That's just generally a good idea. Because if you're deving an area, then it's going to have good city spot. Are there any goods here which are just not very important? Not really. Build wheat, build irrigation, and then you're the last province in Gdansk. Because I've been deving Gdansk this whole time. I could put another city here in Puck, I guess. I mean, realistically... Shut up. Are you in Danzig? You're in Danzig and you do clay. I guess I could do you. Mr. Poznan. I've been deving Poznan the whole time. There's two sturdy grains here. They both got about the same people. Are we sure Poznan has a road to Warsaw? Yeah, I guess so. Huh. We need to get to paved roads already. Why do we not have paved roads? It's a good question, kitty. So we've got printing press coming in. New World's not even here. Printing press is very important. Because that's how we get paved roads. Which is when the real game turns on. Are you guys a city? Okay, so that's a city. Not much of a city. Really? I guess a city in population. That's about it. Let's fill it with some masonry. And then Pound Lock Canal is really good as well. And there's no way. No, fiber crops? Yeah, I got a gajillion of these. I can just slap these down. Kiev is joining the coalition against Poland. Okay, Kiev can join my dick. Wait a minute. I forgot to do that. Who did I get a CB on? Parliament claims on Golden Thread. Oh, right. Because they allied fucking Hungary. Bro, Hungary. I thought we were cool. Why would you possibly ally him? They're not rivaled to the same targets or anything. You allied Bohemia, Bulgaria, and Halych. Oh, you rivaled Bulgaria. Fuck you, idiot. Norwegian nobles. The Norwegian nobles are beating down Sweden. Now's your time, Denmark. Denmark's not gonna do shit. Chat. Chat. You guys gotta say something. It's like, hi. Hello, Cine Senpai. Cine Senpai. That's a name. Hold on. I need to get, like, coffee or something. I mean, I hope, at the very least, you guys understand the basics of the game, yeah? I feel like Poland was a bit stronger than I remember. Hello, Rob F. Last time I played Poland, the disaster hit you in age 1. Like, instantly, before your king even died. And what would happen is you'd get your income from, like, 8 to 12 to 20, hit a bad event, go down to, like, 8 to 12 to 15, hit a bad event, down to 8 to 12 to 15 to hit a bad event. And, like, the nobility just, like, kicked the shit out of you repeatedly. The balance they have now with Poland, you can kind of just chain everyone because Eastern Europe is just so weak. Kiev is probably the strongest in Eastern Europe. Muscovy is a problem. I definitely feel the devs are going to want to look into that pretty hard. Because I don't think that's supposed to be intended. That they're that weak. How much manpower do I use? I use 92 maintenance. Oh, fuck. I can't even get to 10,000. Damn it. Wait a minute. I never built the Royal Gardens or the Royal Court. Or the Sergeantry. Is Golden Horde invincible? Bro, I've been, like, slamming them into the ground repeatedly, and they just don't want to give up. I'm like, die. They're like, no! I'm like, die. They're like, never! So let's see, we get University, Temple, library, counting house, marketplace, and then armories. Yeah, last time I played Poland, it took me to like the mid 1400s to just start chaining into the east. But this time around, they're a bit stronger, which I don't think is a bad thing. But it is a funny thing. You can see the city building up at least. Someone said Warsaw was on the wrong side of the river. Is that even true? Wait, why do you have so much more development than he does if you're both been in the same area? That's odd. Cottage industry. No grant formal guilds. Now, fuck you. We really need to get more manpower. But how do we do that? I should probably spend some money on getting my stability up in retrospect. We don't need to spend on diplomacy though. Okay, fuck you, Bohemia. I don't really want to attack into the Golden Horde if they're allied to Hungary. I don't know how reliable this is, but... I mean, I'd probably win. I wonder if I should just go in. Problem is, then I'd break my stupid alliance, and then I get killed by Bohemia. Because Bohemia is still probably raising 50,000 troops. It's like some absurd goddamn number. Wait, did the Hussite Wars ever happen? Wait a minute. No. That's odd. Well, Poznan's about to be a city. That'll be nice. We need to like double our manpower in the next week. I'm not sure how to do that. Did I put down any extra cities? No. Lublin, I guess. We don't need dye. We do need saltpeter, I think. Tools are just generally always good. Why is this city... Yeah, this city is so much bigger. Why does everyone like this city? What does this city do? My pops would stop dying. Oh, yeah, so here's Bohemia off to war. How many troops do they raise? Let's see, 50,000. Yeah, no, I was right. Holy shit. Yeah, there's yeah. Memes aside, chat, 50,000. Why doesn't it want to build training fields outside of there? That looks like my cultural zone. Oh, I see. It doesn't, the UI doesn't understand I have that accepted. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. So training fields give you 10 manpower each. My hope here is we get enough manpower to build an actual army. And obviously I want to spend my manpower, so I'm not just sitting on it indefinitely. But what? Why are you guys going in here? What? No, I didn't say to do that. You fucking idiots. Ah, whatever, we'll just figure that out later. Oh, we have to make both stacks. I really wish it would do that automatically. I doubt... Wait. That's actually a nice Florence. Holy shit. I've never seen Florence do well. Literally ever. That's wild. Huh. Thanks, Aragon. Lancers. Let's see. There's printing press, so that'll give us 5% more tech. Each institution gives you 5% more tech, chat. Write that down. Because normally what happens... Oh, I guess because they killed Pope. Yeah. No, that makes sense to me. Yeah. Really, Kitty? Yeah, you can't think of doing anything else right now? That's it? It's just a little cat tail? Just a little kitty tail? Okay, create new unit. No. Create new unit. Transfer all infantry. No. Huh? Transfer all infantry. No, I don't want to... Okay. Maybe I'm not understanding here. How did my army comp get so fucked up now that I'm looking at it? Hold on, let me go get water. How do I just move units out of the army, but not all of them?
Jet.
Have you guys ever been told that you are very, very quiet? Okay. Create new unit. Creating a new unit will create an empty unit and allow us to assign regiments from the current unit to it. Do I click like these? No. Okay. Huh. Whoops. Okay, what? Is this the worst UI ever made? Science wants to know. Chat, you can't vibe. You can't vibe. You have to talk. We must attempt to improve conditions. Well, it gives us development. Hi, kitty. Oh, hi, kitty. Oh, you don't say. Oh, yeah? Oh my god, there we go. Kitty. Kiev is playable, yeah. They don't start amazing, but they start in a decent enough position. Kitty, come here. Come here. Let me think here. Yeah, that should be enough. Yeah, I mean, they got a town. They start with their own market, which is nice. And they have pretty easy land. The reason the AI does well as well is that they can just sit there and expand. So yeah. Research progress. Kiev would fit today's lore. What does that even mean? We got the upgrade to my cavalry. They're next to the Golden Horde. How does that work playing against non-rooted nation? We just kill them. Kiev can't form Russia, I don't think, but they can form Ruthenia, which is probably not as good. I went to sleep at the beginning of the stream. I just woke up. What did I miss? Everything! Nothing. Okay, there we go. Ooh, a good dude for once. Look at that. What are you developing? Pilsno. Wait, which one's Pilsno? This one's Pilsno. Don't I feel like there should be like dev spread or something? I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. Okay, there. All my cavalry have been upgraded to Lancers. I am now the... No, wait, that's Bohemia. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, I like that. Do 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 boom do 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 boom do 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 do. I'm gonna do that because I actually need this. Wait, fuck. Do 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 do. Wait, what the fuck? A rebellion against Grodno? Oh, I think my vassals might have gotten it, Chad. Holy fuck, I love vassals. Actually, I really like how those Polish cavalry look in Age 3. Did I give them Vilnius? Wait, their capital is that piece of shit. God damn it. Might as well make it a town, I suppose. I'm just helpful, chat. I'm very helpful to them. Let's see. We do have enough manpower. Now, if we upgrade these Lancers, can we still maintain our manpower? There's not much more I can do to increase my manpower beyond what it is at right now. Nobody? Oh, you guys can go up by 1. Yeah, we are kind of... capped. Is Novgorod stronger than Muscovy? No, not even close. That's a fighting what even is this formation? Oh boy. Whoops. Oops, fuck. Feels like this UI could have been done better. Definitely could have been improved. Why does Muscovy fail to attack it? I don't know. Wait, these guys can get 2? Gee, how come your mom lets you get 2 training fields? Don't I have like giga cost reduction? Oh boy, leather. It's not weather the leather, but we do need some leather. Sandomirs. Wait, you guys don't have a counting house. Oh man, you guys are out of date as shit. You bastards. Do you guys have leather? Yeah, you guys get a tannery. Yeah, that does seem to be a problem with the AI. There's not much it can do because it just doesn't, well, know what to do. Oh boy, okay, so we don't have the manpower, I don't think, to fully upgrade our infantry. We upgraded our cavalry and that worked out, but our infantry... Oof. But look at how cool they look, chat. Look at my cavalry, all golden and shit. Chat, you wish you had that. You wish you had that. So the one other thing I did notice is all my manpower buildings are still upgrading, so we have a lot of manpower that's still coming in. How bad is the AI? I mean, it plays the game. It does well enough. You can see it, even though I'm kind of not feeding it much. It's able to get a good chunk of gold. It's able to get out little troops here. Problem is, it just doesn't have much money. Wait, did they never research armory? How the fuck do they have manpower then? That's wild. How did they skip armory the whole way? Oh, there we go. Kiev. Yeah, they're doing pretty good over there. I upgraded Kiev to a city for them early on, and they're doing great. Grodno is not. Problem is these stupid bastards. Wait. My crown prince died of a hunting accident. Wait, who's even the heir then? A Mazovian? Damn it. Okay, we need to sprint down for paved roads now. What else does Poland get in this age? Invite artist. Possible number of artists. That's pretty goddamn useless, won't lie. We need to get that. Oh, do you see my cav? Look at my cav. The AI actually does know how to build its economy, and you can see it. Well, okay, this guy's still using age 2 shit. Honestly, what I should do... Is there a way... Do I already have share knowledge here? Yeah, if I share knowledge with the AI, that's actually going to help them a lot. I don't know why I wasn't doing that earlier. Because that'll help, especially Kiev is like my baby. Tut, you wish you had hussars like this. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade this, and this might be a poor decision, but let's see if I can actually afford the manpower to get an up-to-date army. I'm gonna try to keep my manpower up as much as I reasonably can. Oof, it's gonna be tough. Bro, you just have no manpower in this game. Yeah, it's just buggy. I didn't get enough manpower. Well, I've got a lot funneling in. People are promoting right now. I'm fully accepted cultures. It's just buggy. Because, yeah. Oh, I'm actually poor. What the fuck? Wait, what? I'm poor as shit. Did Grodno just rebel again? Oh, that's what happened. Someone rebelled and everyone... Okay. Yo, look at my cannons, chat. You got the donkeys. Hee-haw, hee-haw. That's exactly what they sound like, and you cannot convince me otherwise. My favorite part is where Vyalchik completely depopulated. Okay, so people are still moving into Krakow for some goddamn reason. This is why you also need to improve development so much. Because development gives you access to more buildings. Wait, you guys lack guns here. You sons of bitches. Fuck. The entire Poznan trade node is shit. It's just Poznan, that's it. Are you guys building capped? Nope, not yet. Oh, printing press, max literacy. Yeah, because remember the market access. So like, I don't think I have anywhere below 80% market access in my whole country. So we produce a lot. The city is naturally just growing too. I find that interesting. I didn't actually force migration or anything to it. Okay, we're tapped on manpower, at least for now. But we have a fully up-to-date 10 infantry, 20 cavalry army right here. Then we're going to have another one over here, but this one won't have cannons. This one's just for chasing. What do these buildings take in maintenance? Oh, a lot. I mean, we've gone from 5K to 10K. We're approaching 20K. We've got the manpower to support it as well. Diplomatic income is 47. If I can make these into a city, I would, but I'm actually, despite looking rich as shit, I'm actually, like, stomped for cash. This area's gonna get guns, 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 guns. Good night, Rob F. This area's getting weapons. Do my CB expire? No, we have 2 more years. Okay. Let's upgrade these dudes now. Okay, all our manpower is gone, but we have dramatically increased our fielded army. I don't believe the AI should be able to match me. Yeah, even Poland only has 3k deployed. Well, 5k. You got laggy? Did it? So what do I do next? I mean, I guess we just shove Kiev into Kiev. My Kiev is much better. Oh, I do keep cores. Oh. I thought it was like EU4 where you lost cores. No, you keep them. Grodno is doing its best. Wait. It's not accepting culture, the dumb bastard. Oh, nobody accepts culture still. Damn AI. Let's see, they're integrating there, but it's not enough. Samaguchia is also integrating. It's still not enough. Oh, I have another 1 diplomatic capacity. Let's see, you guys have a tax base of 30. That's not very good, is it? Okay. Let's brute force these people into some up-to-date technologies. I just realized I don't have chanceries or market warehouses here. Okay, now we get some cannons for this stack. I think we should do 10 and 10. That would be better, yeah. Okay, now we have got 2 top-tier, top-of-the-line stacks of doom. Which makes me the winner. Oh, looks like Bohemia's killing Hungary. I guess he got very Hungary. Dude, you gotta be... Oh, no, Hungary won't join this. Okay, using completely up-to-date new technologies, chat. We don't need these levies. In fact, let's turn off their automation. It's time. Although, Poland doesn't do gunpowder. That's the one thing, chat. We don't do gunpowder. Let's make sure not to get stack wiped. That'd be embarrassing. Well, I guess technically we do have cannons, so we do have gunpowder from that perspective. I think we got the out-of-date donkey from age 1 in the back still. Yeah, we probably want to get a new one. Where's the new donkey? Donkey. Supply convoy. There's no real point to having hybrid levy professionals other than the fact that levies are I mean, let's say I get into a tough war. Am I going to raise these 24,000 troops? Yes. Yes, I am. Is that really a question about that? Like, obviously I'm going to. Okay, chat, it's time to show the Golden Horde that they're really golden bitches. And using our new, improved, premier, top-of-the-line, Polish pole machine. That's right, we got inward. That's a new value. We now have inward and outward. We are pushing inward, which gives us monthly control, crown power. That's not too bad. Outward gives you cultural tradition reduction, but you get way more diplomatic capacity. Do you really need that much diplomatic capacity? At a certain point, you can vassalize half the damn universe. I mean, that's what you can do in Age 1, if it comes down to it, is you can... Well, Age 2, I should say, is you literally just have a bunch of cannons that you support with levies to try to siege better. Okay, chat. It's time to watch the glorious Polish army in all its glory Polishness. I see that, chat? That's called a heroic outscale. That's called when you're good at the game and the shit fucking golden shits who've been fucking with you all game don't have cannons and gunpowder and they fucking die. And also I have armored lancers and they're still using... What even is that? What even is that? What kind of a hat is that? He looks stupid. He looks ugly. Fuck that guy, chat. Oh my god. Okay, once you start flanking with cavalry, the damage... That's why this game needs a retreat phase. Because there's literally no one who won't just immediately retreat if cavalry ever hit flank. There would be no reason not to, you know? Oh, we got Douchey McDumdum. The Piests are gone, chat. Now we're Mazovians. I'm sure the PS still exists somewhere, but not here. Fascinating. Jewelry output. Neat. Looks like Evil Kiev also got a bunch. I can see by their army quality the stars here. I mean, our general's pretty good. Well, that was a lot of damage. Are the Jagellians? It's not a forced event, yeah. So they just, didn't show up for work. Ah! Wow, that's incredible! I didn't realize that even this deep into the campaign, you could still be getting more unique negative privileges. Wow. Okay. That's fine. We'll just refuse to sign again. Devs are just working overtime, thinking of different debuffs they can give you for playing Poland. How many was that? Are we up to 6? Is that 6 negative estate privileges that Poland gets? It's crazy, actually, when you think about it. Can I tell my vassals to, like... Are they disloyal? Wait, some of them are disloyal. How? Oh. They're actually pretty strong. Let's go ahead and improve relations. But they just ran away! You bitches! Yeah, I thought building his giant fuck-off army would keep people loyal. I haven't had vassals go disloyal in so long. My 2 strongest vassals went disloyal. Are you kidding me? Krakow market is running out of food. How? Can you guys, like, fuck off? You guys are no match for me. This army is professional, chat. You're not dealing with your ordinary Polish army anymore. Timurids... I actually don't know if Timurids can tag form or not. We have enacted unified external discipline. Yeah, you could probably form Mughals. I don't think that's really going to be a problem, no. Okay, Poltava! So, I'm gonna have to go carpet siege the Golden Horde again. Because they can just sit here and defend this big-ass tributary which never goes disloyal. The Manchu of anything? They have a couple things, yeah. Nothing that's like, oh my god, but yeah, I mean, they have like a unique unit, I think. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go, chat. That's the difference between being a shitty horde that never beat me in a fair fight and, well, being me. Because he never did, chat. He never beat me in a fair fight. Wait, how? Oh my god. Well, you have to remember it's Yuan into Ming and then the Manchu are there, so you're not like it's gonna be different because you're not doing the same thing. So like you can start as a Manchu and slowly form up, but yeah. Let's see here. So we got attacker ticking, battle war score. I am very much not a fan of this golden horde bullshittery. Okay, new idea. Let's just raise all the levies and carpet siege a motherfucker. We must force them to pay. Why not? I'll take all their money. Okay, you guys. Oh my god. Like, I actually need to get the fucking Golden Horde to die. They just don't want to die. I've been sitting there kicking their ass for so long. Once again, the marketplace is refusing to be manned. Who died? Do they have military access from Hungary? Oh, I see. They do. Wait, they're actually just gonna camp their army in someone else's land, so I can't full occupy them, huh? Okay. Sure, AI. Sure. I think it's about the best we can do. We literally just cannot get the Golden Horde to fuck off. I just see no way to make ourselves do it. Because they just don't want to die. They really, really just don't want to die. It's like really hard to make them die when they just do not want to die that much. Especially when they get access from Hungary, then just put their army in Hungary, so I can't even stack wipe their army to get them to force die. It's like, okay. So we have a bit of a problem with everybody hating me. A little bit of a problem. Not a big one, though. Oh, that's a lot of sand. Which is good, I imagine. There's a road there. That's a lot of wool. Let's get all that wool. Sturdy grain. Fuck it, why not? Grab that. Didn't I have... Yeah, I have these two areas which are like... giga food. Yeah, and then people are gonna migrate in. Okay. Everything's coming up me. Why are people migrating to this motherfucker? You guys don't even do anything. Okay. Sure, why not? Oh my god, my army is expensive. Holy shit. What happened, chat? 1 second I look away, and the next second, bam, all my money. Wait, we're actually out of manpower. Wait, we're actually just totally tapped on manpower. How did this happen? Didn't I build 10 Gorbillion manpower? Holy shit. Well, that's not good. Huh. Yep, there we go. There's another one I can increase. It's not very good at noticing when you can upgrade your armor. You kind of have to just click around a lot. That's gonna get annoying in long games. I'm just constantly having to double check every fucking city and town whether or not it can upgrade an armory. Yeah, because see, there's another one. Constructions are missing masonry in Poznan. Okay, just get a shitload of masonry for me then. Oh wait, you could be a city, Poznan. You should be a city, Poznan. Grodno, you guys are pathetic. I'm gonna improve it, chat. I just can't say when. Okay, see, look at these beasts of vassals over here in my right, chat. See, I got the giga vassals. I just gotta increase my base stuff a little bit.
I'm never going to annex this. Why is this so hard to annex? Like, holy shit. Don't all these, like, all these universities, they give me local cultural influence. Why is my cultural influence not 10 gorbillion, then? It should be insanity. The France Burger Revolt. They got hit by the Burger King. Does Poland have a shot with colonizing? Everybody's got a shot, chat. You just gotta believe. Is that my heir? Our ruler's son. Oh, we'll join the Order of the Swan. We're now Swanners, chat. How is he not small compared to me? Exactly, I'm wondering. Do you guys like me growing my pops, by the way? See, every time we fight a war, the people getting sieged and murdered are my vassals, not me. My land, prosperous, powerful. Look at this, almost 100 prosperity everywhere. Everybody loves my land, chat. My land is wonderful. Everybody else's land, shit, dying. I gotta buff Austria. Well, you want me to explain exactly what's going on? It's really easy. So you see this control? Do you see how, like, half their country can't even play the game? Yeah. The only realistic option to play Austria, and I've played them a few times, you have to sprint to Bavaria, conquer Bavaria, move your capital to Linz, and then you just play basically the northern bits of the Austrian Duchy right here and Bavaria. Despite Styria being useful in history, in game, it's complete shit. Okay, Poznan. Why can't I make you a city? There's not enough masonry. Oh no. That's not good. Hey, piss these people off. Give me the money. Shit, we're actually out of gold now. Okay, new strategy. We're just gonna force migrate people in here. Yeah, chat, we're just force migrating people in here. We just gotta get Vilsa to be a city. The only problem is we are, actually, we're not even that communal. Why are we migrating so slow? Do we just not have enough spare pops anymore? No, we do.
Where are they all going? Oh. Nobody gives a shit about them. Well, I guess that does make migration more reasonable. The beer of Danzig. I think they made pubs drink more. Thank you, Duck Equus. They definitely improved pop migration, so it's not just all sprinting to one spot as well. Wait, I didn't even get an art institute. Warzawa. Wait, I don't have any university somewhere? Sandomierz doesn't have a university. I didn't get a university here? Oh, god damn it. Let's just get hospitals everywhere. The people crave safety. Why are you not getting... We lack books? How the fuck did we run out of books? Bohemia's stronger? I think if I fought Bohemia, I'd win due to my standing army. The AI just doesn't know. Like, it keeps up, let me specify, but, like, I obviously have played this game for, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours before streaming, really. And, I was pretty aware of how to win. Holy shit, we got paved roads. I forgot about that. Change policy, favor the faith. Okay, could you all suck my dick? How much do we need to pass this? Fuck. Chat, it's time. Paved road. Activate. Form of all my fucking money. Jesus Christ. You guys are like, oh man, you got so much money. What are you gonna do with all that money? You have infinite money. I'm like, I'm gonna make a paved road. Paving a road from Warsaw to Krakow, as much money as it would take to hire a whole fucking division. No, temples must be in rural. Or sorry, cannot be in rural. Opposite of what I said. Chat, never listen to me. Just pay attention to what I say. The Burger Boys should also be spamming roads because I made them so rich. Yeah, there's a lot of gold sinks, even into the late game. Oh, God. Why did I do that? That was maybe not the smartest decision. Oh, well. How do you propagate control in rural areas? Just roads? Yep. Roads. 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 There's also pound lock canals on cities on rivers. Those are pretty good. There's that one here, here, here. Okay, we're not really getting any migration. This is kind of a waste of my time. At this point, I think I would rather just develop the province naturally. Wait. You have to see these nice paved roads coming out, chat. Can Lower Prussia please? There we go. It's like, that's your rebellion, my dude. You gotta end it. Smugglers can just dominate. I don't give a shit. Oh god, that's so expensive. Bohemia has been proclaimed military hegemon. Well, I doubt that, but okay. Chat, look at these nice paved roads. Oh yeah, these aren't your shitty everyday roads. These are advanced roads. Ah, thought this would do better. Where's my burger buddies coming out to make? They in the last game I played, they were like helping me non-stop pave these roads. Now I'm getting screwed here, chat. Oh my god, wait, it's Escape from Tarnov. No. If you have cheap food, you get a little bit of pop growth. If you have granaries, you get a little bit of pop growth. It's just, you can't really get that much. But yeah, like cheap food helps you. Food storage helps you. It's just, they didn't really want to make it help that much, because if it does help that much, then the obvious and best and only real choice is to immediately sprint food, or whatever would end up buffing you. You just run into that. Oh my god, this is so expensive. Fuck off. Are you building that on wheat? Of course you are. Does the AI just like have food-seeking missiles? Any province that produces food, it's like pave over, delete, delete, replace the wheat. Do I have? No, I've definitely watched them build roads before. Yeah, they definitely have it. Where are you fuckers? Why are you building a burger mansion? You guys are rich as shit. Be normal. Is running a huge land empire ever worth it? Even late game, is forming HRE worth it now? Well, yeah. Yeah, we're apparently taking attrition during winter. I'm not really sure how to avoid that. Do we need to be like in a city or something? Winter just seems to attrition you no matter what you do. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, we're replacing the roads with better roads. Are we the first to do that? Did anyone else beat me to this? Yes! Poland is the first to pave their roads, chat. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I don't think spending 2,000 gold to pave a road to Danzig was a good idea. I'm gonna say it, chat. This is actually kind of stupid. I don't know why I did that. Especially because I didn't even hit everything that it was supposed to hit. Look at that nice paved road. These roads, they're paved. 1,300 for that one. Well, okay. We should actually think about this. We've got the road to here. We've got the road to there. Didn't I have another city over here somewhere? Let's see. We've got the road to Poznan we could build. Poznan needs to be a city, though. Yeah, I'm not sure building this giant fuck-off road was maybe my best idea. I mean, we're definitely shrinking my land, though. Look at this shrink jet. I mean, I'm like doing shrink ramp on my territories. I think I'm building the wrong roads as well. I think we need masonry. If I had to guess, I don't think we have enough masonry for all these paved roads. Who's doing masonry here? I remember I did one of these guys on masonry. You. Can you just start masoning all over their faces? Can I show you what China's doing? Prepare to be afraid. Yeah, that's basically what I figured. Something went wrong. They screwed something up with China. I don't know what they screwed up, but they screwed something up. And, well, it's kind of, you know. What, you guys don't want to play Escape from Tarnow? I mean, come on. Okay, are both these cities... We want to make sure all my cities get paved in first. Okay. Is Lublin even big? Not really. Do 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 do. That's a lot. Okay, so what are my population numbers here? We already got Plokin. We got Danzigen. We got Krakowian. Realistically, the only area to go that would be a good idea is Poznan, because they're my next biggest city. I definitely like how markets are definitely, like, migration is working way better now. In the past, literally your whole country to migrate, like, a province would have 0.001 more migration attraction than the second highest, and literally your whole country would migrate to that one singular area. Who insists that I'm spamming bridges on? Oh, Grodno. Well, it'll at least help them get bridges, I guess. Okay, so they're currently 31 away. Let's see here. What happens when they get all of these done? Surely they're not still 31 away after getting that many paved roads. Oh, because they got so many downstream along a river. Right. Well, I'm integrating Grodno, but it, for some reason, takes 12 billion years. Not sure what's going on with that one. Oh my god, I forgot we have a town here. I think even that town forgot that they were there. They're like, who the fuck are we? I'm like, you're my town. They're like, when? I'm like, what? They're like, when? When did we get to be your town? I've never heard of you. I mean, Lublin, I think, is a big city. I think. Can you build new bridges with those new roads? No, it's still the same bridge, but it does help my AI actually maintain itself. Because remember, each bridge is a 5%, each bridge is 5% more proximity, which adds up. You guys have no idea how many times they nerfed expansion in this game. Like, oh my god, expansion has been nerfed in this game so many times, it's actually wild. Do I have... Someone, by the way, someone asked if there's a tax-based map mode. Somebody thought there wasn't, but, I mean, there is. I think it's best to have a few big vassals, reasonably. As you can see, I kind of get a lot of money from them. They just sit there and build up. And I go tax. Wait, I was supposed to attack Lithuania and I forgot to because I was building roads. And my defense, chat. I like roads. We need sand. We need a pound sand. Are you a city? No. It does remind me, if any of you guys want to play in a multiplayer game, I've got friends who are setting up multiplayer server. If you guys are interested and actually know what multiplayer entails, meaning long hours of hard work diploing away in front of a hot stove. Oh. That's a good food province. Castle, training field, bailiff. Wait, weren't bailiffs nobles? Wait, they got nerfed to soldiers? God damn, how many times can they nerf bailiffs? That's wild. If bailiffs have anything left, they'll be giga dead. This guy's cooking the Intel CPUs? I don't know, maybe. Can't say, chat. I'm not an Intel CPU. Oh boy. We've got pretty good control in all directions. Development used to give its number in proximity reduction, so 18 development would be 18% proximity cost reduction. It got nerfed to a fifth of that. It's just one example. This 1K should be per month, not per week. That would be high. That's actually why dying is really bad, because if you die, like, people think that the modifier for available free land means anything. Because your population growth is based on a percent, the available free land modifier is not a very large part of this equation. It's like, at best, a fourth to a third of it. And so keeping your pops alive and not dead in warfare just has a snowballing, spiraling effect, let's go with that. That basically your pops just continue to grow and grow and grow and grow. So if you noticed, I haven't actually increased the amount of land that I own in like 100 years. Despite that, if you look at my population and you look at my, well, everything, right? I mean, is that 2.5 times I've gone up? And I haven't kept any of the land, mind you. Wait, where are they going now? Oh, because it's... okay. So yeah, like, having your dudes just die fruitlessly in warfare is not your game-winning play. Is there an RGO or land scarcity in the late game like Victoria 3 is resource scarcity? Yeah, I don't know. You're gonna really quickly run into the problem where I have no idea, because it's not like the AI. Like, the AI does its best, right? But the AI is going to run into an issue where I'm a human and I have human brain, and I can just be like, I will do this because this is best idea. And the AI is just going to be like, yo. They want 2,000 gold to be paid off? No. No, I will actually fight them. We will death war this shit. Okay, gathering naval infrastructure. Ah, damn, see, look at that naval infrastructure. Support a university. Where? Mirachowo? Oh, fuck, I forgot I made that a town. Oops. Chat, where were you when Poland created Mirachowo? Okay, so we are age 3. My centralization push is a lot. Can we get any more centralization push? I'm wondering. Oh, yeah, there we got rule of the fuck you. Do 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 Okay, if I do this, it's gonna bug out. I swear to God, it will. So you can see all the new stuff. Wait, what is this? Wait, what? Your traditional economy, you can get that. I didn't even see that before. I've never been traditional this late in the game. Huh. Iron, copper, stone. But it pushes decentralization. I feel like that's kind of lame. Admiralty regime. What do I need to push that? Admiral election, in which the new ruler is elected from the leading admirals. Huh. Giga push to naval maintenance to 0. What is this? Patrimonialism. The estates have basically no power, but also you can't tax them. I don't like it. That's shit. Harbor administration is just legitimately good. Exchange of ideas is also pretty good, but that one requires you to be innovative and humanist. Bank ledger system, that one's so good. Universal suffrage. It's pretty good. How much to serfdom are we? I don't think we're that surfy surf, are we? We don't do surf and turf. What's my centralization right now? 59. Okay. So, here's what I think we do. We could go on the warpath. We could. We could. Surely, we could. Of course, we could. Chat, we could. But, we could. But, we could. But, my thoughts, we could, are that instead, we should... I don't really know. I'm just going to promote Castle Works, because I don't really give a shit. I just want to change a law. Fuck! Oh, fuck off with your contain new world. Contain this dick. Okay, you can, in age 3, you can push from an administrative system central council. Central council is pretty good. Ledger, there's a centralization aristocracy. Confederal Union pushes you decentralized, but then you get even more proximity cost. Is it worth building hospitals before the Black Death? It depends on your country. If you're like one rich bitch, you can definitely go for it. If you're not a rich bitch, then at a certain point, saving peasants for 200 years later that eventually you'll run out of doesn't really beat having peasants right now that are usable. Okay, so where else do we need to put roads to? I should probably get a road to Lublin, even though it's not that big. Oh, we're already getting one. Okay, we should probably get them to these two towns, then. Let's see. Do we have any other towns we actually need to work on? We got this one, but this town has been not really doing much. Somebody forgot about it. Chat. I'm not trying to name names, chat, but it might have been you. I think we're taking attrition because of winter. I think we're just dying in winter. I'm not sure how to prevent it. Winter just seems to kill people, chat. People die when it's winter. Let's get all the granaries we can. Is there a building that helps build supply? Well, I think winter is just hitting you directly in your hit points. Question of unification. Swift unification. Unification of crowns. They're definitely not running out of food. The unit is too large size. Movement speed is reduced due to current total frontage, supported frontage. Each front reduced speed by 2%. Maximum penalty 50%. Neat. You don't like these borders? Come on. So there's Salzburg. They're here. They're here. There. A little bit down here. Looks like they were also moving up here, just to be sure. Oh, I'm the military hegemon. And I'm the cultural hegemon. I'm not sure what that does. What does military hegemon do? Let's see here. Violate sovereignty. Good. Soldiers as workforce. Giga construction speed. Okay. I mean, it's good to know that you get the power to violate people. We got institution growth. What is Poland discovering during the Age of Discovery? We're discovering a working economy. We're discovering how to have a government based on more than just hating minorities. We have like no towns up here, do we? Roads have a little bit of maintenance, yes. Oh, for the love of God. Do any of you guys not need a road? I think I have a road to every goddamn town at this point.
I like the digging noise. I'm digging my towns out, chat. Can this town grow, goddammit? Is there a tangible benefit to having roads not lead to towns, but just everywhere? Well, yeah, because it will, you see this, okay, here, you see this, thing right here? The proximity? All my shit gets closer if I have roads there. So, it actually does benefit you a lot. Okay, we've gotten every bit of iron we can out of the ground. We're ironless now, chat. Oh. Shit. We have a unification of crowns. Do I have any CBs to claim throne? I don't think so. Serbia, no! You lived for so long. But now you die. Why are we paused? Because of sand. Well, I was trying to get them to pound sand here. Damn. We can't build the roads because we're running out of sand to build the roads. Chat, the Ottomans did everything they could, okay? It just so happens that if you look real quick at their control, that there's not much they can do when they go city, hill woods, fuck off. Hill woods, suck a dick. It's a woods with hills. Yeah, peasants don't really do anything. They're pretty bad. They just so happen to hang out in your cities and there's not much you can do to stop them. They just come by and just start chilling. And you're like, please, peasants, get the fuck out. I want to delete all these things because, you want all the buildings, because you have the building limit, right? You want all of them and as few buildings as possible. Because they have a throughput modifier. So, because we're over our limit, we currently cost 33% more per building. This is when things also start getting expensive to maintain. Okay, so you're doing building. Tools. Yeah, we do need tools. Okay, pluck. What a plucky pluck. Don't get breweries. No. Maybe we get like 3 breweries. And some tailor guilds. And then Torin and Inorclaw. The Twin Cities, as I like to call them, chat. I've always called them that. You guys have always heard me call them that. The Twin Cities of the West. That's what I like to call them. Yeah, you can see my control's way good now. We're getting up to 32 control all the way in the west. Yeah, they worked on the pop migration, and they actually do migrate to different cities now. Instead of all migrating to, like, 1 giga location. Which is nice, obviously.
I think people much prefer that. Yeah, see, you want to get rid of these one things. You want cities that, like, specialize. A city that's specialized in everything has specialized in nothing, chat. Oh, protected harbor. And do we have every granary? There we go, granary. Now, as for you, Mirocho, if you make an excess of good from RGOs and production buildings, is the automatic trade AI good at selling it? Yes. The only problem seems to be not the automatic trade AI. The problem seems to be that it's just, in a simple word, it's just not filling the marketplaces. I don't know why. It's likely a bug or something. So they finally got them filled, so like, how can you increase your building capacity? Development, and that's about it. Which is to say, you can't really. Cities do kind of cap out eventually as to what you can do with them. They don't want you to just have a 10 million population Giga Rome like you did in Imperator. It's funny, but it kind of makes for shit gameplay. That's why I've been trying to build as many cities as I can around. Not just focus in one or two. That's also how you can get towns to help out. Because towns can handle some of the other stuff. Like this town right here helps out with the sand we needed. Yeah, generally speaking, I think the best way to play, if you want to optimize it, is to have a city in the middle and then a bunch of cities that you slap right next to it. But the big thing I did notice is that they seem to have killed the whole Giga Capital strategy by making population migration much closer. It used to not be like that. I literally at several points, I was doing a Hungary run. I had all of Hungary migrating to a single tile over and over and over. And I just set up like 5 cities right next to Budapest. So it was Buda City, Pest City, that was a city, that was a city, that was a city, I think that was a city, that was a city, that was a city. Basically what the AI did. Weirdly enough. And we're just trying to get irrigation and all that going. People love to migrate here due to settlement. Oh, how do you still have a settlement? What the fuck? You got 26,000 pops and you have a settlement? So a settlement gives you 1% pop growth. And normally you can't, like it dies if your rural location. It can only be put in rural location. If your rural location gets too big, it kills itself. So I'm kind of wondering, how is this one still alive? Settlements are mostly supposed to be used for colonization, recovery from the Black Death, and recovery from wars. If like a province gets particularly harshly butt blasted by warfare. Oh boy, my manpower came back with a vengeance. I guess we could get a third army I've always wanted. How easy, hard is it to be at full employment? If you are doing a, like, HRE minor, and you have, like, I don't know, access to some sort of gold or something, not too difficult. if you are doing Poland or Russia or anything like that, gonna start being a bit more difficult. Is why, like, no matter how much gold you have, you need more gold. It's like crazy. You just always need more gold. Well, I think my control's been doing pretty fine here, chat. Because you have to remember, these giant land empires have a bunch of rural terrain that gives you decent pop growth as well. So, like, if I look at England... Well, okay, England probably has good pop growth because, well, England. I can't really... London's growing 171. Well, what am I growing? Gruges. Oh. Okay, I think London is outgrowing me. Why is London outgrowing me? How is London outgrowing me? 128,000. You tell me I don't have 128. I got 185,000 with a higher percent growth. What the fuck? I'm being gypped. Okay. Boop, boop. Damn it. Oh, I bet you it's because people are migrating to London. Okay, that makes sense to me now that I'm thinking about it. We need more manpower. Manpower. Warzawa. Get more manpower. I mean, I gotta like click around. It just. Oh, we got the weapon workshop. Brilliant. Okay, I heard they made the UI for this better. I don't think they did. Well, they did their best. So these are the, this is when you start hyper giga specializing your cities, is once you start getting shit like the weapon workshop, because then they can go up to 32, and it's like, oh my god. So at that point, you can start having, cities that do like 2 things, and you start needing a lot more specialization. Yeah. And then you get books. That's why you kind of have to set up a lot. Early in the game, like 2-3 cities are pretty much fine. Like, Morocco is like a 3-4 city setup that makes them rich as shit. I keep saying it, but like you can see, the Morocco AI is actually outscaling the Castile AI. The Tunis AI is outscaling them all, because Tunis decides to go with... I haven't looked. You guys have been watching me. I haven't looked. I'm gonna just tell you exactly what happened. They spam the shit out of cities. Or, looks like just towns for now. Really? That's disappointing. If you try to set up a city on purpose from a rural province, how would you go about doing that? First, you upgrade it to a town, slap all the buildings on that. Then your 2 options are to overbuild it. So if you overbuild a city, it will never migrate away, because people with... If a location has an available job, it will never migrate away. So you can see these areas have available jobs, so they just won't go away, right? So this one slowly has just been building by pop growth. The second way to do it is if you overbuild it, it also gets available free work. Now, it's not available. There's available free land, but the more important one is... Do I have it even here? Surplus of work. There we go. So, especially early in the game, if you get some surplus of work modifiers before there's like too many modifiers for pop growth, that surplus of work modifier can build a bunch of people into it. Failing both of those, you can just use your cabinet and force migrate people in. You need 30,000 pops to turn a town into a city. Now, the problem with all of that is that you generally, in my opinion, want to be using your cabinet as much as you can to develop your land. Because developed land can fit more buildings on it, which just makes the cities better. So now I need to make the decision on if I start going weapons workshops here. Because like you can see, Krakow can basically just sit here on weapons workshops. Settlement, the pop growth building needs to be a super low population territory, like dramatically below its base. That's why I'm kind of weirded out that this one is even still here. I think it's because flatland, farmland, I guess farmland does it, because farmland gives you 100k pop capacity baseline. You do see a lot of HRE getting development, yes, but the AI seems to not really prefer developing, which is a bit tedious. I wish they would. But yeah, I mean, you can see here. Boy, that AI just doesn't know how to do shit. Cabinet laws. Administration law. Administration clergy. The clergy like me more and we have an efficient cabinet. Wow. Dynastic administration. We get centralization and everyone else gets lower power. Meritocratic recruitment. We get lots of burgers available in cities and towns, which is nice. Nobles of the robe. We get more nobles. That's it. Pushes us to aristocracy. Do 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 do. So legislative efficiency is aggressive expansion, by the way. It's just I don't really give a shit about aggressive expansion right now, because well. Do 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 do. Let's go conquer Lithuania. Serfdom support. Yeah, wonderful, whatever. Okay. While this thing is passing, we should have super cheap roads. So I kind of just want to get these roads off into the corners of my land. And we spent all our gold. God damn. My income is growing fast because we are swapping Krakow over to a higher tier factory, effectively, if you want to look at it from that perspective. And in addition to that, Poznan is doing something similar, just building up. And we're just getting a lot of areas, much higher control. What is this? Traditionalist. No, we're innovative. We're innovative, damn it! A town is completely broken for construction. Sometimes they just kind of fuck up. I guess. I kind of ignore it. Hello, Noah Polk. Okay, so we want to go kill Lithuania. How much manpower do we have? Okay, we got a good chunk. How did we get a core? Oh my god, wait, did these areas finally core after... Yeah, they did. These areas cored after 12 gorbillion years. Bro, I'm looking at my content area exam for my teaching certificate. Are they actually teaching kids the Inca is the largest land empire? I think they call it the largest continuous land empire. Well, they call it largest, like, physically. Yeah. So you can see here, the weapons workshop uses a lot of shit. Do we have enough coal? Oh, boy. Oh, burgers are exporting. Okay, no, we're actually totally fine. Unless... What is this? Regionally known. Regionally known. You want me to get regionally known artwork? You know what? Fuck it. Why not? I'll pay 3,200 gold for regionally known artwork. See, chat, look. You got, like... You see how your cities grow? So look at this, the twin cities of Torin and Inroclaw. And the twin cities of Wiliska and Tarnov. Escape from Tarnov, chat. Okay, Bituania. It's time that you paid the price. The ultimate price. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm just gonna balance my armies because they're shit at it. Whatever. I don't care. Chad, I'm rich. I don't know what to tell you. We're rich. Why be wide when you can be leave in yourself? Wow, they actually fought to the last man. Huh. Halberdiers. Oh, the AI actually got the halberdiers. Okay, I'll ransom him. That's kind of just not worth it. Oh, we got paper workshops. Okay, so now what you do is you start decreasing the amount of paper you have, because you can have a couple paper workshops do the job of like 2 cities now. How does morale work? Pretty much the same, yeah. So for example, I could have this city, which hasn't really done much. Paper workshop. Now they're very expensive, mind you, but look at that, chat. And then we slap down these paper workshops. Okay. I captured the same halberdier. The same halberdier. Perform army logistics. Gather and distribute food and build supply depots. Supply depot. Armies can create supply depots in hostile locations where they can deposit and store food. Friendly armies can then draw on supply from up to 2 locations away. Neat. I'm never going to use it, but neat. Are we still running out of sand? Oh, it's lumber. We have available. Yeah, we're running out of sand. Wasn't that what you bitches were supposed to be doing? Was getting me sand? Okay, Inro Claw. You will also be a sand bitch. Although, to be fair, by the time I build it, I'll have no need of it anymore. Because I'll have gotten enough masonry and roads and shit, and we won't need it anymore. I really need to do it next Grodno, and it's taking a while. And there's a printer ship. Yep, so that gets papered, and these will be printing paper. Oh boy. No boy. Hand gooners. Oh, I totally skimped the... Oh my god, is that a cabinet seat? Wait, give me that. Give me that. Monthly army tradition. That's good too. That's useless. That's pretty useless. That's kind of useless. Promote institutions, kind of useless. Logistics distance, sure. Yeah, I don't think they're beating my modernized Polish death army of doom. So-called because it did nothing but bring joy to everyone's day. The death army of doom. Joyous. Well, these stacks are all combat with. So, yeah. Is there unit drill professionalism? There's army drill, yes. Professionalism, no. I don't think Johan ever liked professionalism, if I had to guess. Professionalism was always weird, because there's professionalism, and then there was military tradition, and it was like, huh. I'm just sitting there like, wait a minute. Okay, so let's see here. These 7 produce 8 weapons. These 13 produce 14 weapons. Oh, I see. The advanced weaponsmith needs iron. Isn't there another culture we can do here? Pole. Okay, so these 2 can be one culture. And then... There shall be no new tariffs. Well, let me think here. If we want to get Polabian, we probably want to get a location that's like in the middle. Probably that one. Yeah, that's probably good. Because if we do it like this... Oh, they're gonna complain about being split in two. If we do it like this, we can put the center of the capital right there so it doesn't screw anything up. Well, Chad, it's because tariffs would be devastating to your own economy. It would be doing nothing but hurting yourself for absolutely no reason. So, having no tariffs is actually a good thing. Right? Chat? Right? Okay, there's a printer shop. Now, who is getting paper? You were. Okay. $12-hour stream? No. You guys gonna complain that I stream too long? You guys gonna be streamy complainies? Okay. Polotsk should be mine, but also they're probably horribly out of date. But Polotsk shall be mine. Polotsk becomes a vassal. Chad, do you like my border gore? Now, is Polotsk Polabian? No, they're Polotskian. The fuck is Polotskian? They're just making words up. Okay. No, not location. Seed province. Seed province. Seed province. Seed province. Seed province. Okay, that'll be my Lithuania. New Lithuania. This will be my Polotskian. People are starting to be pretty disloyal. Probably because I made all my strongest vassals into one vassal type. That was a mistake, chat. Oh, no, Baya is also my vassal. I was originally going to go down there, but then we kind of started moving north. Yeah, so they have a combined tax base of 800 to my 1,000. So they're actually not exactly weak. This game is vassal swarm the game. Chad, you gotta swarm. You gotta swarm. Swarm. Were you born? You gotta swarm if you were born. Why is Hungary so fat? It swept down like a tidal wave into the Balkans. Plock. Okay, Plock, you also be book boys. And then Krakow. I don't know. Do we make Krakow books? Well, they can do paper, they can do books. One of these other areas should do the other one. You guys do books. And see Chanao. They will be books and paper at the same time. Two goods at the same time, chat. Poland is under problem. Yeah. Yeah, Poland's pretty unpopulated. That's why Poland has the prosperity early on, which is kind of the closest thing you can get to pop growth without actually being pop growth. And then you have Muscovy. Polotsk. Share my knowledge with you, Polotsk. Samagochia. Share my knowledge with you, Samagochia. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, we're probably gonna have to delete some of these buildings. If you guys are doing books, you guys could do paper. Do they do paper? Well, how many books can these guys do? Oh, they can do 7. Oh boy. You guys don't like Muscovy? Come on, they're perfect. I've never seen a better Muscovy. The way that they lost their west, and so their name is just terrible, it's so perfect. I just realized I just got done building these weapons, and now I need to replace them. Gdanzig. You guys not have a library? Why don't you bitches have a library? Because if they get a library, then we need more books. And then if we need more books, we get more money, chat. That's how you make an economy, chat. Unless you're Bohemia, then you just stack gold. Oh wait, we surpassed Bohemia. This is what it's like, chat. This is what it's like to go beyond. When the Polish people start being cool, age 4, I think. When you get the winged czars. Plutocracy. Centralization. I mean, I have the army for it. I could probably take Silesia. The only problem is I moved my capital to the east. So, yeah. When do we get upgraded forts? I don't remember. Chat, do you guys know? How many of you have played this game before? Hello? Chat? Naval stockpiles, clergy food, useless. Army maintenance. Well, that's good. What's up here? Promote institutions. Oh, shoot. Antagonism. Correct sectional chance and army morale is also pretty good. Fort limit. Army morale attrition. Movement speed when attached to another unit. Navy morale. We could get matchlock infantry as well. Does the Polish group go all the way to Russian? So let me explain groups to you, chat. Groups of cultures. To a song. Bidoop boop boop boop. Polish and Slavic. Bohemian, Polish and Slavic. Bohemian, German and Slavic. Bohemian and Slavic. That one's just Slavic. This one is German. That one is Netherlandish and German. That one is Netherlandish and French. That one is French and Swiss. That one is German and Swiss. That one is Italian and Swiss. That one is Magyar and Carpathian. That one's Romanian and Carpathian. That one's Slavic and Slavic. And that's East Slavic and Slavic. What do you mean racist? That's not Berlin. That's Engermund. And they are Polabian, chat. Okay, jeez, I need to look into every damn node now. I think weapons everywhere. Yeah, we kind of crushed the weapon market with the new weapon factories. Does prestige do literally anything? Yeah, it reduces your antagonism over time, and that's about it. Oh, it gives you cultural influence, I guess. But such a small amount of cultural influence, it doesn't really matter. Do 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 So if we get all the books and we get all the paper from Chenchanao, we can delete them from Warsaw. And I'm not sure what we could get. What's artist? So basically, they suck. And that's about it. Did the Italian wars ever go anywhere? I think Naples bullied Serbia. And that was it. Huh. Wait. Tuscany was on France's side and then they ditched. Huh. Are the artists in game to show they don't matter? I did a run where I did nothing but artist. Grodno is at 466 out of 501. I did a game where I did artists the entire game, and the end result I had was a pathetically small amount of prestige and a pathetically small amount of everything, really. Do, 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 do. Oh, we could use more clay, yeah. Salt of the earth, more salt, more clay, stone, copper. I mean, we could just slap down whatever we want here, really. Iron. Do we have all the iron out of the ground? We need to get all the goddamn iron out of the ground. Yeah, you drill them, but then you have to pay a lot of maintenance, and frankly, we're pretty rich, but we're not driller armies rich. Maybe I could have gone with 2 armies, because that would have been 2 combat widths, and then drilled them. Maybe that would have been better. Develop the interior. Perfect. I was gonna go on the warpath, but screw it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's my Diplo capacity. Yeah, not even touched. The bigger issue I'm running into is before I'm hitting Diplo capacity, they're actually starting to go a bit disloyal. So I can't really go much beyond this. Because they're really... What I could do is get more vassals and then raise my diplomatic spending. But because diplomatic spending is a % of your total income expenditure, you're starting to get a bit, I am making 61 gold on diplomatic income, though. I'm gonna have to build this whole fucking area up. The AI didn't do shit over here. I could make some additional cities for the AI if it came down to it, but... Bohemian Exiles, okay. I just want to pass this. Develop the interior. It'll give me a little bit more development and then more land push, and land reduces proximity costs. So as you can see here, we're getting pretty stabilized, some might say, chat. Well, the next Prussia after we do Grodno. I'm wondering if they're integrated. Okay, they're integrated, but they're not cored. Can pops from your vassals migrate to you? Yes, pops from anyone can technically migrate to anybody. Wait, did they remove? Oh no, invite settlers is still right there. Looks like not everybody can be asked for settlers. But why? That's weird. I don't understand. Okay, let's look at the... Whoops. What's happening? There we go. Developing Warsaw. You're quite good. You can be in charge. You are now the master of the cabinet. Okay, we need to check the Krakow node for book. Huh. Oh, they're exporting. Okay. So how many books does Krakow make themselves? 7. Okay. So if this guy builds all his books, then Wiliska will actually be totally fine. On books, I mean. I'm gonna delete some of these shit buildings to oh wow, it's still over limit. Well, okay. And we are still over limit. Well, you guys don't really need a weaponsmith, I don't think. I'm trying to clean up some buildings so they can be doing pure printer shops. And then maybe we do paper down here. Yeah, you guys do paper. So you guys print, you guys paper, and then we'll delete the books over here as they get completed. Yes, forts have the same exact zone of control. Okay, we finally got another cabinet seat. You know what that means, chat. That's right. It's time to develop more land. Woo, developing land. God, I love developing land. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. How much paper does each one of these give? A lot. I should say books. Wait, what are they using? Lead. They're using lead? Okay, well, we got lead mines right there. We've been prepped for this, chat. You can see, though, like, a lot of people were complaining, like, oh my god, people had 100 income in the 1400s. The thing is, you don't build one building for 40 gold, you start building, like, 15 buildings. You know, and that's where your money starts going. And so when you're trying to, like, manage all this shit, it sure doesn't feel like you have unlimited money, let me put it that way. But you can see you can just keep deving everything. And then you can keep shoving more pops in. Does development increase pop growth? I think it does. Yeah, pop capacity by %, which technically increases pop growth. Technically. Wait, am I buying food? I have not increased food in so long. Meow. Meow. Yeah, okay, so we get more farms here, we get more irrigation here, same thing here. I believe... Oh, there's sand here. There should have been... Ooh, salt here. There should have been wheat, yes. Okay, so wheat here with irrigation, with a farming village. Lipno will be another giga farm. Oh, we got Grodno. Why do we have slaves? Huh. Do 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 do. Enables annexation of members. Do I have to like click a button? Legitimacy, stability, Polish union payments, one payer. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's think here. We should probably think about... Oh my god! 2,000 fucking gold! Oh, it's because everything here is a goddamn woods. Holy shit. It's all woods, chat. It is literally all woods. Huh. I know, kitty. Meow meow. Kitty says meow. Yeah, I know, kitty. Meow meow meow. Meow meow, kitty. I know, kitty. Meow meow. And see, this is integrated but not cored. None of it. None of it is cored. So what we're going to want to do, first off, is let's go ahead and get a paved road all the way to Grodno. Then I'm not sure what to do after that point. Because this line does all shit. I'm not sure why I integrated it. Kitty. Kitty, you are not dying, Kitty. No, Kitty, you are firmly alive. I know, I can see you. Chart, what do you think of Kitty? Do you think she's a drama queen, or do you think she's actually dying this time for real? Do you think she would die if I didn't pick her up and pet her right now? Do you think that would be it for Kitty? I know, Kitty. You were so close to death this time. Oh, Larry, I can explain. I just need to pet Kitty until she's satisfied. Are you kidding me? I was gonna say, normally she had the border being held after like a minute or two. Okay, so my vassal is asking me for money. Okay, I either have to give it to them or they'll just keep asking me until my diplomatic reputation tanks. Which kind of sucks. But what are you gonna do? Okay, Kitty, can I look over here, Kitty? Okay, so that's the only area that is any worth. That one too. So I hit both the ones with any worth. Other than that, there's just useless shit land in woods. Do we have any good RGOs? Hi, Kitty. What was actually in here? Wheat. Well, I'll be real. That is a lot of wheat. Legumes. I mean, I could build this here for now. And then that'll keep us good on food for a while. Well, wait, what market is that in? That's probably in, yeah, it's in Warsaw. Well, what's its market access? Not great, but once it gets roads, it'll probably be a little bit better. Were there any bridges? Didn't I build all the bridges here? I like building the bridges for my vassals. They don't seem to build it themselves, though, which is a bit annoying. $1,500, bro. Please. These ridiculous prices, man. Can you earn money by specializing your markets and trade between them internally? Yes. which does actually make me remember I should slap down marketplaces everywhere I can. Yeah, that works. I mean, if you really want to sit here and micro your markets, you can do that forever. That's what, what's his name? Total Biscuit. Not Total Biscuit. Who's that other dude? Spiffing Brit. That's what Spiffing Brit was doing. I was like, kind of weirded out even, because I was like, oh, Hansa? Yeah, I don't really like him. And then Spiffing Brit just puts out a video and he's like, this is literally the best thing ever made in human history. And I'm like, what? Okay, so this city, and you can see, by the way, the tax base, even though this is a newer city, you can see its tax base is just going to the moon with the new higher tier buildings. Okay, so then let's see if we can get, oh my god, that's so expensive. We're gonna try to dig out these goddamn woods by force, but it's pretty rough. You know, I can't be square. If I annex Prussia and nothing else, I could finally achieve square Poland. What do you think, chat? Chat, it would be squarical. What's wrong with the squarical? What's my trade income? 85. Is Venice at this time? I think 100 years ago is Venice. That was 100. Oblong, Poland? I'm not sure about that one. The church wants us to vote on something. Is it something stupid? They want me to vote on whether or not we want to buff ourselves. You know what? I guess I will vote. Oh, they changed this UI, but they removed the tooltips. That's not good. Okay, so we're digging out these areas here, and that'll be a good source of food. There's beeswax. Holy shit. Beeswax is important. Okay, let's get that beeswax. If by horde nations are overpowered, he meant Timurids are overpowered, then yeah, I mean, probably. If he played Timur and killed people with Timur, and is therefore trying to be like, look, Timur is so OP. Well, I'm gonna tell you the secret, chat. It's because Timur is so OP. It's not really more complicated than that. Timur is that OP. pretty much intentionally so. They're working on it right now. So they had the Ottomans mostly working, and they were hoping that killing alliance blocks would basically fix them, and then it didn't. And now they're kind of like, huh, that's not good. Golden Horde and their stupid horse archers, chat. It was horse archers. It wasn't even real. So you don't really want to downgrade your cities unless it's a town that you don't really need nor care about and you didn't really even want to put effort into it anyway. But if it's something that is actually worth keeping, then you kind of just want to keep it, because at a certain point having a tiny, like having one pop extra every 3 months is not going to be worth pestering yourself, let's say. Okay, so your wool, let's get to that wool. There's already a road. Okay, let's build that wool up then. Oh, there's more wool and sturdy grains, legumes, and livestock. Livestock, yoink. Oh, that's a livestock on a river. Okay. Because the difference between rural and non-rural isn't that big, and non-rural should be making use of their stuff. Okay, Warzawa. You guys should be exporting? Yes. Okay, so if they're exporting, that means we don't need these. Okay, that frees up a lot of building levels here to be used on more appropriately powerful things. Such as a shitload. Oh my god, there could be 30 fucking 3 weapon workshops here? Okay, Krakow, there's your books. Okay, what about your paper needs? Nope, you guys need lots of paper. Well, let's see. Oh no, that'll still be paper. Oh my god, we're running pure fiber crops for paper. We don't use anything but fiber crops? Okay, we should probably get more fiber crops then. Let's see. What we could do is just brute force a paper workshop in here, even though it's going to cost us more. And then we can delete the paper in Krakow, which will allow Krakow to do better things again. Mostly just being a giga weapon workshop from hell. Do you guys have weapons here? You guys got gunsmiths, that's it. Okay, and then Krakow's got to specialize in weapons. We will grant market fairs. Aha, no. Hot site playthrough? Maybe, at some point. Expand paved road network. Okay, we're gonna try our luck, chat. Shoot. I thought it would be closer. I don't like that one at all. But I really want to get the centralization. Shoot. Man, the AI really did not build any of that shit up. I don't know what's over there, but okay. Well, all those RGOs down there are semi-built up. My ultimate goal should be to move to North Carolina. I'm not sure about that one. The French Zephyr War. France versus Zutphen. Well, let's see who's winning. It's kind of close. Both sides are putting in hits. Both sides are hurting each other. Unfortunately, now that Bohemia is trying to save the game by stopping France from taking over the game, it is a perfect opportunity for me to ruin the game by attacking him so he can't save the game. Fool. Denmark? I guess Denmark is a naval power. You could see the naval gameplay. Oh, fuck. I should have passed that for the centralization. Oh, well. Everyone should be loyal, right? I believe you're all loyal with me. Oh, no. You guys are all bitch-ass, unloyal bitches.